all over these kids.
Dude, what the fuck?
I just all over this kid. Went 34-11.
Inside with a big one-on-one, make it a big one-on-two, make it a big one-on-three. He's tagged up. Oh, an awkward timing. Whoa, it gets gone. Snoopy. And Hydra gives you his entry. Hydra is there for 3. I grabbed. No, you have numbers here for a moment. Rancor is shooting, able to take down 2. This is unbelievable. Some of the finest gameplay you may ever see.
Just don't even child then.
I'm one shot. Nice. Last kid deep left.
That's just don't even child then. Look up.
Nice. Yo, Byron, Llama 2X was right. You're awful.
Would not like to be Bean's punching bag. That man, not at all. He gets ferocious. Throwing up some fingers as Toronto walks away with another W. Welcome back. 2 days to go in our Major 2 qualifier. And Alley Cat, we have 2 teams at the top of the heap. Who are you liking?
I'm liking LA Thieves a lot right now. They look fantastic across the board, and I can't wait for our rematch, just like everybody else versus Atlanta.
Nameless, let's jump into our top squad, starting with the Thieves. What makes this team so dangerous?
I mean, the players on it, first and foremost. The individuals have gotten to another level throughout this stage, Hydra in particular, which we'll talk about in a bit, but the rosters has improved everywhere. I mean, they're on a historic run in control, the swing mode in every single series. Their last 10 they've won, going for 11. Search and Destroy, massive improvement. This qualifier alone, they're #1 in S&D. It's just so impressive from a team, like just a massive turnaround in only 1 month. They're poised to win a championship.
16 times we've had a team go perfect in a qualifier throughout a stage. Only 3 times have they gone on to win that major.
46-20.
LA Thieves want to win today, Allie.
Of course they want to win today. They don't want to have any losses. They don't want to have any close matches unless it's against the Atlanta FaZe, because that's their focus right now. They're already beating everybody below them, and quite handedly so. I'm talking 3-0 after 3-0 after 3-0.
Yeah.
They have 3 series in a row right now where they have just boxed teams. So their focus, keep that S&D tight, keep their respawns good, and look forward to their match versus Atlanta FaZe online.
What do they look like when they're down in a series? We wouldn't know because of this guy. Take a look at Hydra's numbers, MVP form, and then some.
Yeah, we've been talking about all these top 5 lists, these top 10 lists all the time, and Hydra's like, hey, my career's not over yet. I'm still trying to climb those
That's my
ranks.
MVP.
And for years now, he's just been unbelievable, and he's found his form in this game. Once again, a year where Hydra's absolutely insane.
When Hydra is not taking the MVP, it's because it's gone to this guy. Simp plays for Atlanta FaZe, and they've been pretty darn good after struggling at the very start of this title. They went on a ridiculous 14-match win streak. That run was ended by Vancouver, but Atlanta, outside of the Vancouver loss, has looked pretty invincible. They have dominated in their series.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe is right on the tail of LA Thieves, right? The biggest difference is that their Search and Destroy has stayed consistent in the past 2 stages, but for Atlanta FaZe, their focus right now is literally just going to be the LA Thieves match. Same thing with LA Thieves. Beating everybody.
Morning, everyone. How y'all doing today? Today is Saturday, and we have 4 matches that are being played today, and it's going to be a bit of a banger. Probably going to be 3 of those matches going to be 3-0s and such, but it'll probably be a banger no matter what. But hope we all enjoy the stream, and time to see who will kick ass and take names.
They won minor 1 and major 1. This team has 2 games left, and currently LA Thieves is the #1 team in our overall standings. If you beat
There's
LA
2 more matches for Atlanta FaZe, which obviously Cloud9 for tomorrow and Gorillas for today.
You take that #1 spot back going into the major.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the goal, right? Is when you're Atlanta FaZe, you want to take that #1 seed going into it.
Let's take a look at our #3 overall. If you've been paying attention since week 1, the blue team has been shocking everybody. What's been more shocking, though, to me, Nameless, is the fact that they are still doing it. Why are the Ravens finding consistency in the CDL as a top 3 team?
Well, listen, I mean, you talk about them in every single tournament atmosphere, what has happened? top 4, right? They've been so consistent in the pressure moments, in the game 5s. They're 5-1. They're the best search team on the year if you look statistically at their record, top 3 in control, and they're 50-50 in hardpoint. That is the dynamic of a very fundamentally sound team that is willing to go to many maps, and they always deliver when it's a pressure situation. So, I mean, when I think about Carolina, I just think about the tournaments, man. When it's mattered, they perform.
TJ still a top 10 player?
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, in the qualifier so far, I think he's been outshined by Gwyn. I do think that. I think in the tournaments, though, in the tournaments when they've needed, TJ has delivered every single time.
Here's a look at our tournament results from the Ravens. Best in franchise history.
Yeah, and I think the scariest thing about Carolina right now is like they are staying pretty consistent across the board when it comes to games.
I will say, Chad, that this is the Ravens that I was hoping to see. Just better overall team.
They're used to the
I'm kind of glad that they picked the players that they needed for this team. So
looking at it, 15 match
excited to see what more Ravens could do this year.
The Royal Ravens combined.
Right?
Well done, Carolina. Slasher, you have turned this team around. And Carolina, you are now officially into the top 3. So it's now time to talk about it in hot takes. Who's number 4 in the league? We've got LA Thieves and Atlanta, the clear favorites in the S tier. Carolina in the 3 spot. Let's start with you, Alley Cat. Who do you think is number 4?
I'm going on a ledge here. I'm going with Vancouver Surge 100%. I think both their wins versus the Atlanta FaZe has just been unreal. Nobody else in the league has been able to come close other than the LA Thieves. Obviously, the biggest question is going to be how this team is going to perform on LAN, and that's what I'm looking forward to as we do head into Major 2 next week, because Neptune's been playing at home, the other 3 have been in the facility. Now they're all going to be on LAN, so the pressure and the expectations are extremely high, but just the fundamentals and the small push this team needed to start taking teams like Atlanta FaZe to losses just speaks volumes to me.
I know you hate Crows, you hate most Blackbirds, you also hate the Ravens. So do they finish top 4 at Major 2?
I hate the Ravens, and I do think Ravens finish top 4.
Okay.
I do. Right. I said they were in my top 4. I never said that they were 3rd.
She's a Ravens hater, bro. I'm telling you. What else do they have to do?
How am I hating them when they're in the top 4?
They have to be solidified 3rd.
And
I'll tell you why.
Same question. Top 4 come Major 2.
Okay, so I look at the top 3 and I think it's very solidified. You got LA Thieves, you got Atlanta, and you got Carolina. They deserve to be there. After that, I am hesitant to put Vancouver in that spot. I think Toronto, Cloud9, Vancouver, and hell, even Minnesota can all make a run for that 4th spot. And the reason being is we haven't seen Vancouver in a LAN environment do well. We haven't seen this roster LAN environment, and then also we haven't seen Neptune ever have a crazy LAN, right? So Vancouver, despite the online play, still search and destroy remains a question. 8-7 in the game mode, 5-6 in control. It's just been hardpoint where they've been mega thriving. Does that translate to LAN? Where we have some other proven squads that have performed on LAN before, like Toronto, I think still can be in that discussion.
Did you just tell me Minnesota is a top 4 team?
I said any of those teams can absolutely make a run.
I mean, right now Minnesota's not playing well at the moment, so
Minnesota and coming back in a lot of series, having that ice or being a threat to pop off.
But it's going to be interesting what happens in the LAN.
Toronto have been on the upswing. I can't put any of them like clear below Vancouver.
My hot take as a host of the show is that analyst should answer the damn question. That's right. Don't give me some side speech about top 17 teams that could win the major. I'm asking for top 4. That's when you give me one team that was
secondary hot take is I'm not giving flowers unless flowers are deserved. I've been in the scene for way too long to just tell a team they're top 4.
You gave Minnesota
you gotta
flowers.
show me.
You're just handing out dead daisies. Let's move on.
I said anybody can do it, which means nobody's setting themselves apart.
Do you think esports analysts should sit on the defense? You let us know. Put it in the chat. We're also accepting resumes.
This one's going to be, this one's definitely going to be interesting to see who will take it.
Join us for match number 1.
Like that first match is probably going to go game 5. All the other ones is probably going to go game 3, but we'll see.
Time to find out.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. The 2025 Boston Breach Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to help you blend the competition. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
I was wide awake and laughing. The doctor didn't even have to slap me. Cut the cord 10 years later, I'm a prodigy. Got more letters on my name than the Ivy League. Now I'm an MVP, CEO, VIP. All the youngest want to be like me, cause I walk like a champion. Double helix, Swiss pedigree. Call me Red One, everybody got for me. Fame monster, sand squad posture. Big footsteps to follow, so use caution.
I want to make sure Fire Explorer. Oh yeah. Little Fire Explorer.
Welcome in, everybody. We are just 3 days away from hopping on our airplanes to head down to Allen, Texas. That'll be host of Major 2, Optic Texas, putting on the next big show. And these two teams, well, this is a big showdown because they're playing for an opportunity to play at least twice. They're currently at the 8 and 9 spot. At 2 and 4, this is the last match for both squads. Winner is guaranteed a position in that winner's bracket.
And it's a really traditional 8 and 9 matchup because both these teams kind of mirror each other and where they're struggling and where they're finding success. And right now, both these teams have about half their rosters kind of dipping when it comes in the slaying category. So not only is this a really important match for seeding ahead into the major, but it's also an important match to kind of see where these two stand.
Miami Heretics made a run to the top 3 back in Madrid. They're looking to start with another 8th seed in the winner's bracket. Currently, they hold the door and looking at their road to the major. They've had some bumps along the way, but also some clean 3-0s over teams like LAG and Optic Texas.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the road, it wasn't necessarily easy. I will admit that, but I will also say they haven't progressed. They've been stagnant since the stage 1, right? We saw them search and destroy. It got a little bit better at the tail end of it, but in this stage, been bad. 1 and 4 in their last 5. In their series count, 1 and 4 in their last 5, right? So control still hasn't improved for Miami. And like Ali said, it's a mirror to the other team, Boston. These teams are both on the decline.
Ali, I was looking at the numbers. You've got great digits coming out of Real and Rancor consistently. Medals, not so much. His play style, can you get consistent play out of this guy statistically, or is that just never going to work, and that's why he's such good an X factor for the squad?
You can. It really depends on the SMGs kind of relieving that pressure on the map, because if your SMGs aren't finding a lot of success, it's really going to be hard to the side of Lucky to find any. And then on the flip side of that, Medals had a rough series as well, and both of them are sitting around like 0.5s and SMGs during this split. So it's been rough for Lucky and Medals, but we have seen what they are capable of doing on LAN when they're in front of a crowd.
Boston started the season with a top 6 seed entering Major 1. They didn't do much at that major, and since then, well, they're 2 and 4 in the qualifiers. This is blow it up watch for Purge, Cammy, Awakening, and Snoopy. We think Snoopy is guaranteed for life as long as he wants to wear a Boston Breach jersey. But the other 3 got to start feeling some pressure here.
100%, man. And you look at this team and look at them throughout the year, and at first it was Cammy struggling, then it was Awakening, and now Purge has sort of dropped the ball a a little bit, right? And you look at their schedule, including the minor, they've lost 5 straight series. To start the year, I feel like they were a little ahead and they were good at hardpoint, which gave them kind of an edge in a lot of these series. Well, now they can't win control. The hardpoint is middle of the pack, and the search is still bad. So for Boston, it's not looking good.
Allie, you look at this squad, they started off with a Game 4 win over Vegas, our 12th best team, then a Game 5 win over LAG. They've been 3-0'd by teams like LA Thieves, but also took FaZe to a Game 5. So they can play up to their competition at times as well. What Boston do we see today?
I think we might see a Boston playing down to our competition. I don't know. I'm worried when it comes to slaying in this series because Miami loves to set a really fast pace, and so does Boston when they're playing well, which we have not seen, like Ant said, 5 series loss streak.
Maps and modes, that's right. Our coaches were forced to make a decision.
Skyline, Proto, Hussey, Vault.
Skyline Protocol makes it through for control.
Interesting.
And we'll see Hacienda as the second.
So we're going head to head in that first
look at
map.
maps and modes of controls.
That was going
two of the
to
worst
be
control teams
interesting.
that we have in the league. I will say that map's obviously the swing one. The Skyline, I love it for Miami. It's their best hardpoint, one of the best Skyline teams we have in the game. They can start off here hot. Got a good opportunity.
It's time to go to the most important portion of the show. We call it our Scuff Pick'ems, and Nameless is deep.
I got Boston.
Deep in the hole.
I'm by Miami Heretics, so
Boston,
let's see if you make one up.
Boston are part of the reason I'm in this situation, and they're going to get me out of it.
Awakening?
I don't know about that one.
Just keep doing what you're doing.
No
I'm
way.
going Miami Heretics. Rancor! Fans are going with me as well.
I still
Let's
think
send it
Miami
over to
could
our
probably do.
casters to watch
Oh wait, no,
Nameless
this is
cry.
just me.
Whoa, that was okay. Firstly,
No,
Chris,
yeah.
you're on
I'm still
fire
thinking
today.
Miami
Thanks,
could
buddy.
still do this.
You're
But
on
if Boston
fire.
do turn up,
Hilarious opener. Yeah,
we might see.
On that note, Chancellor,
We'll see.
It's going to be a good time. I'd pay good money to watch Ant cry, so we'll see how that goes for the Boston fans. And maybe he just jinxed it at the start of the year when they were his boys and he started picking against them, and now he's just all over the place. So whether it's a jinx or whether they play up or down to their competition, we are going to find out. Because while the hard point has been about even, slightly better for the Heretics throughout the stage, on Skyline specifically, Heretics have been incredible. So Boston are playing with fire. If they can play up to their competition, we'll find out map 1.
Well, Map 1 on its way, ladies and germs. Thanks for joining us here on superb Saturday of Call of Duty. Rancor has been a very handy-dandy factor, chance when it comes to hardpoint here in Stage 2. You touched upon this a little bit, but this is the 8th seed battle. This is a big deal, man. This is a very, very important series, long-term implications.
One of the most important, non-LAN matches either one of these teams and players are going to have. So, yeah, absolutely, the stakes are going to be in the mix. And if you're talking about players maybe being on the chopping block, we're expecting roster mania to get crazy come Stage 3. Important to show up in moments like this.
Oh, indeed, yeah. These are the ones that everyone remembers when the chips are down and when things are very important. And Purge has started the map off wonderfully. 3-0 now on the approach towards the hard point. Heretics now with a little bit of a loose setup as it's going to get cut to pieces. Awakening's already by P2. What a win onto Lucky. That's 3 dead and a decisive one early on.
And he gets out with his life, and Kemi's there for the protection. That is a nice sequence coming in for Boston. So much so that Snoopy, he's taken all the freedom to go on a massive flank. 14 seconds left on P1, and this is a dagger. He is forcing these spawns so far out, and even though he falls, his teammates comfortable in the time. Purge, by the way, already has a cruise missile as well, and you're maintaining those back spawns. This is a wonderful sequence. And Awakening picks up double kill. He's 6-0 as well. Doesn't get better than this.
This is it. There is 7-0. There is a real happy Anthony Wheeler in Columbus somewhere. Oh, big Wake staying alive for as long as he can. No secondary Hellstorm there for Boston Breach. Heretics now on the approach. Once again, a P2 Purge. Tactical retreat upstairs. Stuns. Everything's going to be there. The team kill was unfortunate, but you still got presence. And Purge now doing it alone. Can he keep this play alive? He sure can. Purge, what a run. The hard point still in Boston's hands.
Great comms and a great read. Boston in fine form. And I mentioned Skyline being a wonderful thing from Heretics. That's true. They have a 7-3 record, so much that teams more often than not veto it against this squad. And, well, here's Boston playing with fire and coming out as the extinguishers. It's a lame joke, but hey, we do what we do.
Hey, man, they can't all be red hot. That's absolutely fine. 3 dead, though, now 4 Heretics. Chance to get things going again. A little bit of scrap time there at P2 gain, now to P3. You got 1 man in. the rest of the players on the other side of the map. This is going to be an overwhelming here, though. Boston have picked the right avenue of attack. Right in they go. Metal's on the flank. Oh, no, it's a team kill. That's so unfortunate. It's Real, though, through the front line. Can't keep it going, and Boston gifted the break after that shenanigan.
That is a painful team kill as well. I mean, a volcanic eruption with that grenade, and so much so that it has cost them a decent chunk of time, and long term could cost them something more. It's been a trade fest on the time since then, but Boston might always have the sort of upper hand, at least when it comes to the scrap time, because Heretics at a certain point are just going to have to focus on the rotation or are going to be down bodies. So it has literally been trade after trade after trade, but Boston's really been the only team collecting this time, and they've maintained an 80-point lead going into new, and now the scenario is a situation where if Boston break into P4, they might just win the game there.
Well, that could well be the case. This is the backside of the hard point. It's the way things look when you've got the rotation right now. Lucky and Metals are going to be scrambling now to find a corner to look out for this Boston Breach onslaught, and here we go. Heretics in first. How long can they hold? Their P3 was atrocious. Fourth hard point now. Lucky
not going to be long.
Trophies at the ready. Purge. Superficial damage there with the Hellstorm. Now players managed to get their way into the backline. Lucky off spawn. Lucky back into the fight, and now we've got a war.
This is all you needed, though. You block the back spawns, you're going to set yourself up long-term from the break, and Boston just seemingly in good position on the map. That's a nice moment. Lucky, Real, and Rancor.
Oh, my ears are all still off. That's
bail themselves out in a sense.
I need a lot
deal
more
with the cruise
sleep.
missile, get rid of that. You prevent that P4 break from being sort of official, and you do chop the lead down. It was an 80-point gap, and going into new, it's going to be down to about 30. So as well as Boston played on the first few hills, Heretics still in a decent enough spot.
Absolutely hit the defibrillator, and they're right back to life there. Good stuff, Heretics. Second set. Can you forget the mistakes of the first, and can you keep the momentum towards the end tail of it as well? Real, top side of the map, he's going to be looking for as many of these members of Boston as possible. Gets at least one, that's good enough for now. He's a problem for Awakening to deal with. Hardpoint still in contest for a moment. Nice opening there, as Lucky now will find himself on towards the time, and the Heretics are right back in their chance.
And Lucky's going to be feeling the pressure as well, because they got challenged from you. Well, his teammates got that covered, so Rancor gets the kill in perfect time, and then Rancor gives you two. So he's got the trophies out, he's got the coverage, and he's got every cut, and he's got every weapon. He could not ask for Rancor to have anything more on his plate. So much so, they're not shooting back. He is 20 and 11, literally throwing the team on his back.
He's a one-man army right now. His teammates are picking up what they can. But the Heretics, again, they've done a decent job of getting time here on P1. They've got full control of P2. They're not letting that go just yet. Here comes a big hit from the Breach, though. Forward they fly, and once again, 5 now in a row for Rancor, but these kills aren't huge. It's not a tremendous point gain there, so don't worry too much about the Hellstorm as we now attack P2.
That's a good patient game as well for him to back up and try to maintain these spawns. So Rancor having a great sequence, and I mean, he continues. He's got his teammates there from the help. He's baiting out all the pressure, and he's just letting his teammates get the kills. So yeah, Metals, take your 2 freebies. Rancor is going to keep the spawns and make the time nice and easy. I mean, this is a life Rancor that's been maybe a minute straight. He has been in perfect position, and I got guys like Real pushed up on the map, ready to fry, and the lead has officially changed.
He's just not missing. Rancor, the third man. No way, he nearly brought down Purge as well. Well, Hellstorm accrued, lead change. It's all working out for the Miami Heretics here, man. 20 seconds to go here on P2. The teamwork is absolutely flowing. Fantastic chemistry. There's Metals now, 4. Becomes a 5. Looking for kill number 6 round the corner. Here comes Cammy into the time, and the dance is on. And number 6 felt so easy. Miami Heretics, vamos to the listen-in.
It's just another TK. What the hell is going on? That was weird. I did not hear the Hellstorm deploy. We missed. Ooh, Metals just saw that second person. He would have got a 2-piece.
Es que no sale a la cama, no sale a la cama. No, ¿lo puedo matar? Estoy chasheándole. Voy Ricky, vale, voy Ricky. Una, dos, tres. No, vale, punto y fondo roca. Uno punto de la bañera y un team derecha, otro a punto.
Muerto.
Falta Camin en el siguiente, Camin.
Tengo arriba yo. Tengo arriba.
Un tiro en la bañera.
El otro under. Cuidado. El otro under. Tengo under, Chema.
Sigue, tiro. Yo te fondo. Estoy flancando el fondo,
Está la luz y otra roca contigo.
Esta roca medio Camin tiro, ahora.
Te sube para arriba, ¿vale? El push. Camin está en P3, ha pushado fire.
This is not doing that well at the moment.
Arriba hay push,
Vale, me mata ahí, sí. Está tumbado al lado del agujero. Camin muerto.
Cama abajo. Vale, cama y punto. Está en la bañera, chavales.
Sigue con tiro. Muerto.
Well, Boston Breach managed to find a little bit of signs of life here going into what will be our third set in a moment, Chance. But hey, not a bad hardpoint game from either team.
I mean, look, Boston's starting to fight back, right? It has just been a game and a map of runs right now, and maybe Snoopy will have the hot hand. He's going to be looking to flip the spawns long term and on a 5 spree. That's the man you want to contain. Some metals, making sure he is dialed in to stop it, but you stop a Snoopy. Purge has to fall as well, and he's going to. Those are 2 incredibly impactful kills coming in for metals.
And not only that, but now spawns for Boston. You've given up the back for a second there, Heretics. You were not hard blocking that, and now an opening. Boston breaching and get to the spawns. That's right, boys. Surprise. They're behind you. Snoopy, they're leading the charge. Finding 2 on the point. Gets hit the next one as well. This is huge. Heretics got a lot of surviving to do right now, and Cammy behind enemy lines as well, keeping the spawns locked there for Boston. A big moment here on P2.
Oh, Boston gonna need this too, but look at the kill feed. Everybody falls, and Cammy running for the hills, running for his life, and he's got to deal with Lucky next. I don't know who has the rabbit's foot, but Cammy maybe a little too quick with it. The gunfight's coming through though, and Lucky wins it. No shades of the awakening gunfight we had earlier on
close, getting very close.
Clutches up.
Either team can win this.
They have just now retaken the lead, and it has been back-to-back kills on P2. Heretics have locked it down. We might go again.
We might go again, but there's an opportunity here for a breach attack. They've infiltrated the lines. They're now below white. They've managed to get in a piano. There's now problems. Over to Purge. Gets upstairs. Pistol in the hands of Snoopy. Cleans out one on the backline. Awkward timing again as we are still dancing around this one. Snoopy!
Ooh, no.
Lead change in a big way for Boston.
That is so unfortunate.
Dude, this is the player that when we make the trailers for a new game release, we gotta have his gameplay on screen. But while Snoopy's fighting for the camera time, Heretics fighting for the hill. A 4-man wipe. They're gonna get this time. 25 seconds left to go, and now you are winning those sort of anchor battles. Purge looking for the entry, but he is on a solo mission from hell. He gets dropped, and you're gonna have a decent little lead right now from Heretics going into this new time. As long as you don't team kill with the nade, that might be good to go.
Well, we are 2 for 2 on Kitchen Hill team kills from the Heretics. A wicked lead going into potentially the final hard point. Renkor has been the man of the moment right now for the Heretics, 35 and 21. He'll be the first man on the approach towards the point. Real now pinching through mid. Snoopy starting to eat fragmentation on the way in towards this hard point. Here comes Lucky. Here he goes, folks. 3 down in the feed, and that could be map 1.
It was cold and calculated. Awakening gets traded. That's all 4 off the map, and it's going to be staggered deaths as well. You run into the clutches of Lucky. He gives you 2. You expect some trades, and on the point, Real delivers and at least gets you a little bit of scrap time. 5 more seconds to go. It is going to be a trade battle for the game.
And the trades are continuing as Lucky now inside. It's a last man, Snoopy. Can he get the contest? He does. Can he find the kills? He cannot. And that should be map. That should be it. Final contest moment. Wait, the kills are still rocking and rolling. Renkor down. Last man metals. Can't get it done. We go to new.
They have to go new. Yeah, they have to go new right now.
Calm. Where you're picking up. Where you're going to be
That is
watching.
so
Number 7,
unfortunate.
he's got the front. Number 4, number 2, trying to work out through outer. Lucky's found the route. Awakening's got the cut. The gunfight's coming through down low as well. But Lucky shreds them, and he gets the back spawns.
So the back spawns as well now, trying to get himself on the inside. There's 2 seconds for the win. Now the pinch is complete. The Heretics collapse upon Boston Breach.
That was a good comeback from Miami.
All they needed for Renkor.
Holy
that was a
hell.
big game, and there was a lot of pressure towards the end there, boys.
Hey, Jager, how you doing? Welcome.
Rehydrate, fist bump. Thanks very much for that one. We'll take the map win. Let's go to the search.
I mean, that's tough too. I mean, listen, playing with fire against Miami Heretics on Skyline, but Boston, maybe that is the correct way to phrase it. Maybe playing up to their competition, because ultimately a well-played map, especially the scorching hot start that they went on. But even towards the end, those mixy moments when you have to be like desperate to hold on to a P4, there's only so many things covered. I think Awakening up top just felt the overwhelming pressure coming through from Heretics, and overall, very clean turnaround, but you gotta tip it to Rancor. I mean, a Titan in the lobby, 5K damage, just about 16 assists, 38 kills. I mean, that's 50 plus there in the EKIA. Everyone in the lobby is going to take notice. Rancor was just that guy.
Yeah, what a player he has been since joining the league. Replays, folks. In the comms. It's dead in Spanish, folks, if you weren't working it out. But there's the last few moments of the hard point again. Incredible run here from the Heretics to get involved, and superb P2s, man. Back to back P2s. Another team kill, though, Chance. We didn't call that out in the moment because of the madness, but Metals took care of Rencor there. So if the Heretics can tidy up those little moments, 3 for 3 in the kitchen, boys. I mean, that's something.
Yeah, funny that happens 3 times. Maybe Metal's just getting like his revenge for being the first one to fall. But looking at the actual breakdown in this moment, Lucky from up top, Real's the one that's going to be taking the lower route. But once Metal's like shows up and you get the double child going, yeah, Awakening just doesn't get the good timing on the slide. Then Cammy tries to pick that up, but he's dealing with the full HP Metals, and then Real, I mean, at that point, he's like has Lucky for the help in that final moment, but he just wins his one as well. So in the clutch moment for Heretics, everybody just won their ones.
I mean, dude, that is a very ambitious strategy, and it's not something you really want to have to win to, you know, win that way. But if at least one of you wins the ones, and then you're able to, especially on a map like Skyline, you're able to hit those trades instantly. You know, there's a lot more space to work with there. So kudos to the Heretics for just having the hot hand here. Blessed by the COD gods here on this Saturday. And Rancor, man, a big spree. Decent streaks, not necessarily any crazy kills out of it, but, you know, still fun to see. Great way to start their run here. We'll continue these highlights, man, because this map, dude, it was a banger from start to finish. That was the beginning of Snoop's nice run, and again, getting spawns on that same life. A fantastic hold again. Boston fought well. Miami Heretics just that bit better.
I mean, this is how you play Skyline. You gotta win your ones, you uno your unos. Whatever needs to happen happens. But Snoopy's POV very clean. Ultimately, I think that the teamwork on Skyline just showing off. It's now an 8-3 record overall on this map for Miami Heretics, of like top 3 Skyline team in the game, maybe top 2. Certainly a formidable force, and you love to see everybody on the squad getting involved as well. And maybe not necessarily good news, just going to be interesting news. We're going to be going to a Skyline S&D as well. Miami Heretics are 0-1 on this map, so at least they got the warm-up, I suppose, for the hard point, got used to some of those gunfights and the DNA.
This S&D is going to be interesting because you got Snoopy and then you got the two SMGs.
A few days away, but that's a nice, you know, the green and the orange there, just dancing forward. Great back and forth game. Only 5 seconds separating our teams in the end, but it kind of feels like the writing's on the wall sometimes with these close hard points. Whoever managed to get the rotation, whoever's looking at that trade win. Insane stuff. Skyline S&D though, Chance, you're not wrong, mate. Here we go. Map number 2 and Protocol 4, map number 3. After that, the Hussey and the hard point. That's where things get a little rocky for me. I'm excited to get to that little deeper section of the series, but will that be the case? We'll find out. Skyline S&D on its way. How are you leaning for this one, brother? Which way are you dressing?
Very tough to say. So I'm going to tell the story from Miami Heretics' perspective. Like, they got top 3 at the major in Madrid, so I think everybody might have forgotten about it. But at the start of the year, they were world's worst in S&D. Like, number 12 in the league beneath the Falcons. They could not handle the game mode at all. And they're 0-1 on Skyline. And it was literally a map that they played so terribly. They said, we're never doing this again. It has been maybe 4 months since they've even attempted to play this map. And now, ultimately, their S&D gameplay has turned around compared to where they initially started, but now they're in a bit of a slump. You got to figure something out. Deep in the map pool, get Skyline back in the rotation, see if you can figure things out. So I don't know what to expect from the Heretics, but on the flip side for Boston, we know how they play S&D. They're very active, they will make calls, they will roam together on the map, and they're very quick and decisive with all of their, you know, decisive decision making, as it were. But Boston's certainly a force in the game mode. They're going to be tested.
Yeah, this should be a real spicy Skyline. Not that we have we're not exactly like wanting for spicy Skylines. They're all pretty good. A couple of major finals, a minor final. Who knows what's going to be happening at Major 2, ladies and gentlemen. A few days away from hit and travel. We'll be seeing you all there. And an explosive start here from the Heretics upstairs. They are stacking the halls. Snoopy, you can see where he's been suppressing, quite literally. Bullet holes all over the entryway.
And then they also know because glass broke that someone dropped down low. So the question is, do you check the hedges corner?
Oh, man.
Gets played all the time in hardpoint. And Real wants to take the fight to him. Never mind. He got baited into oblivion. He had a calm and, well, he full sent into death. And now the underground route coming through from Boston and Heretics don't have enough players to watch every lane.
Yeah, and they've absolutely got no idea it's coming either.
That was
Cammy,
kind of a
the dagger into the back of Lucky gives a massive advantage now to the Heretics and Purge.
kind of a bad
Perfect
play
coverage
for
again.
Real.
Boston playing this very well together.
Good attempts, it just didn't work out.
Didn't work. There as well. So good stuff. Awakening now finish on P1. Pressure was there, but the teamwork from Boston. Every gunfight covered. Brothers in arms. Roll map 1.
And to address the decisive decision-making from the round 1, again, you just get the first blood, and it was no hesitation. Double hit underground, go for the full flank. Like, you have the advantage. They can only watch so many lanes. Like, let's just do something proactive on the map. So the moment Real died, I mean, that pretty much settled everything in. But I don't know if Real had an instinct or got some type of calm, but he fell into the hands of Cammy, who has been on point in S&D.
It looked like he didn't have any help there either, so no matter how that fight went, win or lose, no one was in position for a trade there, so a tough one. Hi, my name's Purge, and I'm in the gym, and wait, Real's here with me. Damn, Real! First blood instant, but Snoopy there for the trade, and now he's on the dance. Good luck catching him, but they're going to send players in for it. Rencor, just about takes care of business now, and you've got a couple of players that still keeping pressure on this P1 area, but the bomb has successfully made its way over towards A. We're going to get that plant down, and Cammy on the wrap now trying to get involved. Can he get there in time? Slips right on through. Big damage dealt now from Boston.
Oh, Cammy's counted too. Oh, and he's got the help. You got him trapped, and he should be here for the trades. Awakening got the one-shot call, but maybe a little passive, and I think Awakening just lost track of him, so this is going to be a tried-and-true 1v1, and time is not on his side. Awakening did not figure this one out quick enough.
Oh, and he's been spotted. Metals, this is all yours.
Where's he going?
Joe's, he's chasing ghosts across Skyline. 15 seconds. Metals doesn't really know what to expect either. He might get caught out now. 10 to go. Check it at 8. There's the bullet, and that is that. That's the round. Metals plays it cool and plays it smart, and Awakening got a little lost there for sure.
I was just very surprised, like when Cammy had the guy in gym, like sort of isolated. Awakening probably was one shot from the gunfight he won. I think the other player was by P1 or like Hot Tub. But then when we cut the Awakening's POV, he was just so far away from Cammy and just let Metals escape. And then after that, I don't know if someone calmed to him that maybe he like got out through the bedroom side of the map or what was going on. But I just know I used to think Awakening could see everything. Like I used to think he could see through walls, and those times, you know, the past is the past.
I mean, shout out Crim6 for Awakening Vision. What a treat that was in 2020. But yeah, that was not necessarily in that round at all. Top mid presence not shown whatsoever now by the Miami Heretics. Snoopy's throwing some mean old shoulders, Cammy backing him up here in this right side. And again, shoulder to shoulder, our brothers in arms once again playing this very sensibly. And a late RCXD. Let's see how this goes. Oh,
didn't really work out. Didn't really work out.
How did that happen? A stray nade.
I guess it must have been a nade that killed him.
In the process. That's unfortunate.
That must have been a nade that killed
well,
RC.
You've been gifted a big one here. Can Metals find a kill on the pool? No, he cannot. Cammy makes up for it in a big way.
That was a good read by
Metals.
Metals.
Right back. Lucky in position to help out now, but there are simply too many members of Boston over here now. Not enough hit points for the Miami Heretics boys. Here we go. Round 2.
Like he's got the intel. Oh, does it? Well, yeah, gets the trades as well. Purge at least gives you one before he falls, and Cammy able to get the bomb plant down. So it started off with an RC team kill. Now there's clutch potential.
Yep. Well, you gotta win this fight. I'll get it done. Awakening now in the clutch.
We gotta look at this door.
Can he land it this time round? Oh god. Big win, Lucky. Real there for the perfect trade. Heretics.
Good play.
Take the lead.
Good play by Miami.
What the hell?
Yeah,
was there a nade? It must have been a nade that must have killed the damn
RC
thing.
team kill we have seen in 2 days. I think the RC cars, more often than not, do more harm than good for the team that's using them. Occasionally, they can be successful. Like, by feeling you understand the value, free information, you get a 3-piece stuff, you slow the other team down, maybe force out some tax and nades, but like,
did a grenade hit it?
Up all the time. Snoopy just wanted to chase the toy, man.
Oh, he was so close to it. Oh, it wasn't even that close. This is unbelievably unlucky.
Ooh, that's so unfortunate.
Damn right, son. Well, that's how it went down. Lesson learned.
That was
Stay
just unfortunate
of
timing.
the RCXD card. Let it lead the way, find the kill, get the damage, and then go for it. Hey, what do you know? Crazy stuff. Heretics take the lead by 1 now. And again, they've got a lot of presence over towards the A-bomb site. B, still, again, I say presence. You're all over the map here on Skyline. You're able to get a lot done. But with the A-bomb plant, we're forcing the play. Boston, good time to shine.
And another pick from Cammy. He is having himself a pretty good map right now. It's 6-2. Still though on the retake, easier said than done to actually make it happen. But Cammy not locking it down. That's the Jackal at its best. We got a 2v2.
Yeah, the defuse was so close there. Persian managed to finish that one while all this fights were going down. Metals now.
Ooh.
That's a snap onto Awakening. 1v1. 2 aggressive submachine gun players and not a whole lot of time. Snoop's got to find this kill ASAP, and he gets it. Boston with a little bit of magic. Keep the rounds going. They all tie it up.
So close yet so far there from Metal. 6 HP is what Snoopy was reduced to, but that is a classic. I mean, listen, do you win your ones or do you win your unos? That time we won our ones. Actually, no.
No, unos.
Snoopy, yeah, unos no matter what. Shout out Snoopy. Maybe that's a storyline. I know we touched on it a decent bit last year, but I think Snoopy learned English within the past like 2 years, more or less. Like MW2, I believe it was his first like introduction, playing with a bunch of Americans for the first time. Kind of vibe, getting used to it. So Snoopy, one of the more impressive players in the league. Winning the gunfights like that, not easy. Learning a second language. I mean, Miles, I say this as an American. We don't do that over here.
It's tough. It's difficult regardless.
I mean, our official lane.
And not a single heretic has survived. Lucky.
Well,
I mean, go for it.
That's all we won. That's all we round win. Yep.
And that was a sensational round from Boston Breach.
Yikes.
I was trying to get a joke out about Spanish in there,
God.
and I thought, you know what, folks? We just don't have the time. This round is done.
Yeah, they got purged. The Heretics no more. Well, they got Awakening. Awakening got the 2 kills there, and Cammy continues to have a strong map and continues to be good at S&D. But ultimately, that is the tried and true classic A-site bang out. Let's square up and just see who's got it. And Boston had it in spades. So fun Skyline S&D thus far, and I like that from Awakening. I think that's the way to go. Just get active and start challenging at the start of rounds. His chemistry with Cammy in the later half has not quite been there.
No. Here we go, back over towards A, and we are roaring. Snoop's like, yeah, I'm gonna get another first blood. Don't worry, boys. Hold my cerveza. Here we go.
A really aggressive push. Ooh, nice. Nice fade.
Revenge, though. Dish best served cold or cooked up by a frag grenade.
Ooh, I don't think he saw both.
Timing at its finest. Didn't quite get eyes on those two, but in the meantime, Lucky.
That's unfortunate.
I mean, he's taking the space over towards the A
we
site.
saw that now.
Gonna get some information, and you're not playing
need
this
help.
moment. You're looking for the kills.
Oh, you go for it. And Lucky again with the hit point advantage.
What?
Forward now, but there's so many red dots everywhere.
What?
Absolute chaos, and Lucky caught out of position. Purge. A little too hot for his own good. Gets burnt by Real, and now another rotation from Boston across the map.
And I love how it's Real posted up in the back with an AR and Lucky trying to slide in to get those trades. So we switched up roles for a moment. Wow. Didn't pan out long term, and that's clean shots coming in from Cammy. A 1v2 now for Real.
Might as well just try to plan it.
And he's going to get the bomb down. If you clutch this, you tie things up. If you go down 4-2, it is not fun.
He's backed up, and he's so hurt. No, this is
no, he's dead.
Wait. The Jackal right gun for the job. Awakening! Oh my word! He's got 4
don't have the
remaining.
just don't have the HP.
Right, unfortunate. He
just has no HP.
Boston.
You only do so much with HP.
Credit to Awakening. Again, that's him and Cammy's 3rd attempt at clutching a like 2v2 or 2v1 type of situation. First one they're able to get, and not only does Awakening win the gunfight, he hit some of the quickest fist bumps I've ever seen. Bang.
Yeah, he was one shot, so
we'll see how it all goes.
Not much you could do about that.
Fist bumps we have ever seen in esports alone, but COD, we got some of the finest flying fists you'll ever find online. Heretics, time to dig deep.
Muerto. 4-2 is very close to the dagger round. If Boston goes up 5-2, their odds of winning go up dramatically. You want the bounce back, but guys like Awakening might not give him an option. Bomb going to be up top by the looks of it. Maybe a little bit similar to what we saw in round number 1, coming in from Boston, taking their time, and looks like the A lane is going to be the approach. Rancor is in depth, but if they want this bomb down, they're going to get it.
Spot out. Awakening's got the advantage here. For a second, he gets tagged up though, and that goes out the window. So now Metal's in gym. Heavy lifting. Trades are done. Real on the pinch once again.
Ooh.
Cammy wins an unbelievable gunfight, and now Metal surely gets it. Yeah, Renkor's there for it. Awakening now makes it a 1v1. Demon Joseph taking on Renkor. And here it comes. Oh, big tags. Stun will connect. Will the frag? It does not.
Ooh.
Oh, my Renkor. As cool as you like. It is 4-3.
New kid on the block. How about that for the rookie of the year? Can't give it to him yet, but like, let's be honest, we know what's gonna happen, but that is absurd as well. The stun messed up his grenade. He wanted to land that in gym, but even without the help, able to win it. I didn't quite catch it, but I don't know. I'm not sure if he was able to like fully heal up after the fact, because Awakening got the early tags in. Stun grenaded as well is gonna stop that process. So even without full HP, just there to shred him. And again, talk about, again, 4-2. That is one of the most important rounds you were going to see for the Heretics. Needed that to keep things close.
Yeah, the fight. I would say, I mean, the dust kick up from the frag might have really, really helped Renkor there on the client side. Smoke. But we'll see. That's a tough one. Well, now with the bombing planted at A, once again, Heretics forcing the hot hand. Watch out, mate. There's at least 2 here. Yeah, stun 2 players. Snoopy's not going to hit that. Oh, wait, is he? Wow, he's a maniac. I love it. Snoop, get in there, son. Damage now dealt. Purge managing to find that first blood. Oh, no, he doesn't. It's 2 members down now. Heretics, you're looking to tie it up here.
Oh, yeah. First time these guys have played Skyline in such a long time. Obviously, you put the work in, and Cammy,
might as well do that.
Seeing you later. Not trying to feed any streaks. Knows he is not going to clutch a 1v4 with bomb already planted. Just wants to speed
Yeah, you might as well just
round,
not give him anything. So
just holding down top catwalk. Really, all that is, the hall gets locked down. Purge and Snoopy really tried to force that play through, but unable to get it done.
I think we lost both.
Miles, he does this every year, just like Cammy gets first bloods every map. At very least, gets traded out. 3v3 with bomb planted as well. Very fast flank rolling through and Awakening with the vision on top of it, at least for number 1, but behind door number 2, Renkor's there for the trade. Instant
weak ass
trade,
but
snappy in this moment. Maybe I get on his back a little bit too early. Man's been popping off since then. And Lucky trying to test the namesake for the 1v2, but Purge playing around it perfectly, throwing shoulders, just getting the comms to roll through. And the SMG duo, I mean, they're going to be throwing shoulders like absolute crazy. Lucky, there is nothing he can do here.
Nothing. See ya, I'm back. Sorry, mate, full PC crash. That was sensational, but I'm alive.
Every year, man.
It happens every year. You know, when I had the baby and I was on leave, I was almost going to do it in a way that meant that you had to solo cast, but sadly we had ample help. Hey man, I was trying to give the people what they wanted. That's all I was trying to do.
That's a sentence you can't say too close to the life, but all good.
Well, a very, very exciting, and again, we promised you a good Skyline S&D, and didn't disappoint, ladies and germs. Did not disappoint in the slightest. Boston, can you close it out here? Purge with a low route.
I feel like there's an RC car. I'm so scared of this zipping rolling through. I don't want anybody, at least no team kills to roll through. Yeah, finally taken care of. I just get stressed out when they're on the map, but now that that's out of the picture, that is 20 seconds burned off the clock, and neither team is really taking too much space. Real's been camping underground by the looks of it, so, I mean, that route's going to be cleared out. And if you're underground, that means you got options to go over towards that B site, so that's exactly where the bomb is going, but they will be meeting Boston here.
Awakening spotted. How? Oh, nice win, though. Lucky managed to walk away without any damage. Oh my goodness, Cammy, what a win that is indeed. Real from down low. He was in a sort of standoff against Purge down there for a few rounds. And this time Purge gives it up. Over towards kitchen we go. Renkor, can you cook up something magnificent? Lucky.
Ooh.
Oh!
A double piece.
Oh, look at Rancor. He's so happy. He's giggling for the two-piece that he just got. Here's the look at it.
Damn.
From this perspective,
Holy
you get the initial
shit.
tags in Cammy. Then people are looking his direction. Lucky's able to win his Uno. And then picking up the final two after that, swinging over to look over top. And that's the right call as well. Because if Cammy's calling out, hey, this man behind bomb is one shot. Purge almost certainly going to be running towards him. So clean work there, and we've been telling this story from the Heretics perspective, but make no mistake for Boston, this is the battle right now for the 8th seed, for winner's bracket going into the major. Boston wants this round 11 just to tie this series up.
Oh, that's
and
a
falls
first
by a
blood.
cooked up frag grenade. Advantage right now from the Heretics, and looking to fully capitalize. They got Real back down in position as well in a 4v3. And all that dust kicking up just above him. He can calm to his teammates exactly where these players are. And if you think they're over towards B, work this A site. Great intel. He got eyes on Cammy. Metals, though, gets caught in a 3v4 clutch. Potentially rolling through. Boston with the ice. Boston with the ice. They get it done in a round 11. And ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a series with or without Miles. He is not needed because we got the gameplay. Sadness on the faces, unfortunately so, for guys like Rancor. It's nicer when they're happy, but that just means we're going to have ourselves a battle. S&D, nice little square up. The second look for Heretics on the skyline. And as expected, sort of playing to the competition. Two very close maps we have seen thus far. And I just know when we go into that control, it's going to be a battle of the ages. Two teams that have not had success in either game mode. But tip to Cammy, 1,800 damage and 4 first bloods as well. I mean, he was putting on some clinical S&D performances against Atlanta FaZe and Search and Destroy, and he seemingly has not skipped a single beat. 4-0 in that category is pretty much as good as it gets. So Cammy for MVP in my mind, and got to tip it to Cammy, or excuse me, Awakening as well. Started to clutch a ton of things up, but tied up 1-1 in the series. You are here. You're just letting me go. That's awesome. Just cut it? Okay, well, I think that means the desk might be ready. At least Puckett talks to me. How you doing, Puckett?
I'm doing awesome, Chance. We muted Miles midway through that one. Could not get enough of you. Great work, though. Seriously, the solo cast, not an easy job. The man just crushed it, Nameless.
He has one of those every year, I feel like, since way back in the day. He always has solo cast, and he kills it every time.
Well, he had some good footage to talk over. Let's take a look at map 2. Allie, through 2 games. We have a 5-point difference in hardpoint and a 1-round difference in Search. A round 11. Let's talk through Boston Breach's dub. This gives some life into a team we were currently feeling was out of it.
Yeah, no, I think, like we said in the pre-show, both these teams mirror each other really well, and especially in this map number 2, there's so many opportunities of, like, Boston doing something well, aka Cammy getting 4 first bloods, but then there were moments where they were throwing it away as well. That's why we got down to a lot of 1v2s, a lot of 1v1s, and it was almost always Giga put into that situation. He was able to win enough to push for that round 11, but I do have to tip the hat to Boston Breach focusing those first bloods, because on the side of Miami Heretics, they love to get that opening duel because they love to play trades. They love to play with each other for that opening pick to get those numbers on their side. So Boston Breach, big ups on focusing those early picks.
And final round, you see first blood. It's Metals with a Hail Mary. He takes down Snoopy. How does Boston go on to win a 3v4?
Yeah, I mean, it was just awesome. You even out the odds. They took their time, dropped down from hallway, and just got a pick instantly, right? And right when they turned to go kill Purge, there's another player on Boston right there for the trade instantaneously. So for Miami, they're just not able to get into good positions, right? Probably taking challenges they really didn't need to. But that's the story of that map. There were so many man-down rounds that the team with the man-down won. Boston in the end just end up clutching.
2 Skylines, they split it 50-50. Let's go back to the first hard point, though, to see how it was Miami walking away with the 5-point difference. Rancor has been lights out once again as a rookie, Allie.
Guy's been unreal. I mean, you can see from the early starts of this hard point, Boston Breach, like, Giga was literally 10-2 at one point. He ends up slowing down exponentially. He goes down to 14-14 at one point. And Miami, I mean, they just capitalized off of that. The rest of the players got warm. Rancor started popping 2s and 3s. And the rotations, obviously, and the control of the P1s and P2s from the side of Miami Heretics, easily solidified them, put them right back into the game. And Miami has enough reps on this map. They are disgusting at breaking P4. We saw that near the end. The reason they were able to slip into that win.
Snoopy's a shooter, bro.
Yeah, he's a shooter. I mean, I was gonna say this map had a lot of real big highlight moments, like huge individual plays. It makes for good games, but man, I was stressing looking at the mini map. So many breaks, so easily had on the side of Miami, breaking into P3. Boston just not knowing, like, do we want to push out? Do we want to stay? And then they have a perfect rotation over towards P4, and a massive kill opens it up on Big Wake up top to where they end up getting.
It was a highlight reel within the game. Question, is that because both teams were just letting people by, or was it really just not being able to hold the hill?
There were a lot of breaks, not being able to hold the hill. I mean, we saw it. The final 2 hills of that map were absolute chaos. Teams trying to get into their setups, trying to push out, trying to apply that pressure, just not on the same level as some of these top teams.
Ali, as Vancouver Surge learned yesterday, RC cars are not always your best friend. Explosions, friendly fire occurring once again. Let's start here with Boston Breeze.
You shoot it?
I'm never letting any of you
Oh, you
come
did?
in my car. The league cannot drive to save their lives. It has been unreal.
Who backs up after opening the door? Seriously.
I don't even.
Is it even like a benefit to call in an RC at this point, guys?
Yeah. I think so.
You think so?
Yeah, you just got to tell your teammates, please don't follow it. It's just like, don't go with it, bro. Don't trust my driver because I'm having a little too much fun in the game. We have a game 3 coming up right now. It's Protocol Control. Do you want to switch your vote, Nameless? Enjoy the winning team because we have a Hacienda game 4 in the books as well.
I'm going to stay with Boston. I mean, these are 2 of the worst control teams that we have in the league, desperately needing to improve in that game mode. I will say, on the side of Miami, they've tried Protocol a couple times, couple round 5s. So we'll see if their work has come to fruition.
It's time for game 3. It's all knotted up. We're guaranteed a long one. Miles, welcome back to the stream. Bearded one with the beautiful Abizi cut. Take it away.
Abizi.
2019 Abizi, thank you very much, Chris. There are pictures out there available. Look, Protocol chance. Tied up coming into this one is interesting. I thought we had a little bit more love. I didn't see what happened in round 11. Can't lie. PC was on fire, but Boston chance. Let's talk about their control.
It's not good. I mean, not bottom of the league, like in terms of literally.
Yeah, this is really bad for it.
Definitely.
I mean, Miami is really bad at control as well, but
consistent amongst
Boston
both stages, so they can contend. They can get a little bit production here and there.
I mean, they could win if they have
weakest
Snoopy
point for
kicking
sure.
ass.
It's interesting though, because against Heretics, the name of the game is as long as you ban vault control, which for some reason not all teams have figured out. But if you ban vault control against them, you're good to go because the record on this map is
1-6. That's real.
But it's both these teams, so it is the battle of the bottoms.
Boston
right
is
now,
real
as
bad
it
at the
were.
moment.
And don't make a joke about that.
Yeah,
Miles.
losing.
I know you want to.
No, I didn't. I wasn't
They're
gonna say
losing.
Not at all. Wasn't going to say anything at all. Let's see who comes out on top.
Of the bunk beds.
Of the bunk beds.
Who gets the top bunk? Who gets the bottom bunk?
There you
Find out now.
go. See, it's a family show. Neither of
Yeah,
our
Who
teams
gets put on the hit list?
Neither of our teams particularly adept in the round 5s either. Both of them with 0-2 on the map alone. But hey, man, someone's got to walk away with the dub here. And Boston, their control might not be on fire, but their skins really are. I'm not kidding. I love that. We are starting things off nicely. Snoop down low with the instant trade. And it is trades on trades on trades before finally Breach start to the attack over towards B.
That's more people down low than I would be prepared for. Everybody willing to square it up down the escalator. Elevator. Winning the gunfights on the time. Who cares what it's called if you're winning the game? A B hit already. A tick of progress through, and the minimap is looking gorgeous for the Breach.
Yeah, right now you're looking what you can for the Heretic, trying to fight out Spawn, trying to get an angle there on the Snoopy, but he's a problem. Purge is a problem. Another 2 down now. Lucky took the route down low. Real gets picked apart upstairs, and 1-by-1 they just get dropped. Heretics, you have fallen apart over on the B zone defense. Starting to turtle up on A.
I mean, I'd go in game chat and hit the easy button because that was, I mean, just ridiculous. They walk straight through them. You want to be toxic if you can, and somehow Lucky's 0-2, and you lost the B zone. So interesting pace being played as well, because now they're on A attacking that as well. Another tick rolled through. You got 2 trophies and 2 bodies on the point. I mean, this is flying.
Where are we going? Heretics, you're on defense. You know that.
What is Heretic doing?
Second segment, long gone, folks. Awakening still capping it. Whoa, Metals finally gets involved. And there we go. Better late than never, chaps. You are down
It's
in the line.
interesting that they let B through, and then now they almost let A through. Like, come on, come on, Heretics. You gotta play defense better. That's like the powerful position to be in. Playing defense, but it's like it seems like they have no idea what they're doing.
This is one of the cleanest and easiest protocol rounds we have seen maybe
Like,
all
what?
year. It's
What
not
are they
like it was
doing?
completely dominant,
Like,
but like, that was not.
they're not playing.
Work, Miles.
Like,
That's what I'm saying.
they're not playing together.
By our lovely production team, a very fast one indeed. And we're seeing Metals
gets the best play. Awesome. Yeah, yeah.
Best play, sure, dude. Yeah, I guess. Sure. Yeah. We had some nice angles there by Boston Breach. Decisive victories. Actually, no, they didn't win the trade battle down low. They lost out on that. So 2 of the members who dropped, the remaining 2 were already upstairs getting the B-zone job done over there. So, I mean, can't fault it. Boston, well played. Okay, team. Okay.
A lot of stuff on the bottom, Monkey. Got to clear out. The top is looking a lot more comfy.
I thought it was the Stars and Stripes. I was like, oh, right, there's tons of those. I'm faded. Don't worry about it. I'm lagging out IRL. Awakening, though, absolutely not. Tags are in. 3 dead, though. Heretics on attack. Maybe it's just an attacking round thing, Chance. Protocol, you've changed, man. You changed.
Yeah, shout out. Honestly, I mean, I do love the zone switch as well, so definitely makes it better. I actually haven't checked the numbers. I think it's going to be a lot closer to 50-50 of ability to win on offense or defense. But either way, a lot more standard stuff happening right now in this one. Heretics a bit slower to make it happen on the A zone, but they've done so while absolutely slaying. Rancor, I mean, he started off 3-5 in round number 1. Scoreboard's broken, so the 5 spree he went on, well, means he's 8-5. So quick little turnaround. Metals might get caught, but now you are just vying for position. But if you got Real sitting at 2-8 and you've captured a zone, I think I like my chances for Heretics.
Damn, son. 4 dead.
Push.
Stack it.
Stack B. Stack B.
Going that way. Yeah,
what is Rancor doing?
That's a cook. No one's going to be there. Top mid now. 2 through the back, 2 through the top. And by the time you get the job done, I'm not even sure it's going to matter. Renkor's not going to be involved in the capture, but the second segment gone. Lucky's got to win 1 more. Damage in. Purge, can you save it? You can, baby. And that's why you stack the point. All those bodies. Oh, wait, Renkor slides right over the top. Purge is gone. This could be it now. Second go at it. Cammy from upstairs, keeping the pressure on. And the Heretics, oh dear. Lucky with a big 2. Are we getting back on the zone? We should be.
I mean, it's going to be it. Yeah, Purge last man standing, and that's going to be a triple stack rolling through. Okay, maybe I lied. Maybe it's not 50-50. Maybe offense just has a massive advantage at this point because they are just walking all over each other. And Heretics, again, very quick on the jump as well. Rancor over by the A zone absolutely pops off. He goes on a 5 spree, but Heretics over here collecting best plays. And it is just endless double kills on the A zone. Why not?
That seems to be the name of the game. And yeah, I think, Charles, you're possibly entirely correct that it might be a bit more 50-50 on attack and defense, but that stat is changing rapidly. Muy rapido. Might not have been Spanish, that could be in trouble now. But the as was the Breach, lads. Once again, Breach now on attack. Let's see how things go.
Well, Lucky's on point.
Laggy on the observer side.
So opens things up with a nice little 2-piece, and you just get the ball rolling.
I think it was just laggy on
the doesn't get
production side. Like, what the hell's going on?
Job picking a corner.
There's some weird shit happening. There's been some weird shit happening for the past 2 weeks.
And wins the gunfights. Yeah, Purge right now trying to do everything for his team, who have squeaked out over towards the B zone, but Cammy is very much by himself. Does not have any support, emotional or otherwise, and when he falls, his teammates are gonna have to pick him up in or out of game.
Yeah, strong network always helps, folks. Everyone's got to get each other's trades. Awakening is going to chill here for a Mo. He's still got pressure. Great coverage. Oh, but upstairs, Lucky's going to keep that play going now. And this just makes things even more difficult. Cammy can't get involved whatsoever. Lucky dancing 9 spree, nearly full streaked out.
That's crazy spree. So yeah, back to back. He just must have not died in the previous round. So look at the turnaround he's been able to have. And now you're just keeping things under control. So what was initially a dominant offensive round, now Boston struggling just to get past the front line. And it's not just Lucky. Metals is behind on the pinch as well. So, yeah, Lucky might fall. The spree might be over, but Metals still keeping things active. By the time you get out of your spawn, you have 7 seconds left on the game clock and 0 ticks of progress.
Streak it. Absolutely streak that. Absolutely streak that. 3 dudes upstairs. Real might be able to get involved now. Oh man, he gets a little bit more than involved. Gets at least 1 out of it. Second segment on the way out. Can you win the gunfights? Nah, you're gonna get Renko on the pinch. Cammy doesn't react.
What the fuck are they doing? Dude!
Oh my word, folks. An initial minute of play.
Call your streak.
We fly.
That is awkward indeed. And I'm with you. I think streaking is absolutely the way to go.
Call your streak. Everyone's exposed. Just call it in.
Be even more unbelievable. But
like, I understand if you're trying to save it for later, but I'm lucky. But like, oh, everyone is exposed. Just call it in and kill them.
Putting in overtime on this map for the minute, but 3-life lead. A decent bit of time for Boston to work with. Maybe 2 good pushes they have.
Oh, that's an easy win if they just allow. They just kill them off point.
A little moment there. Real dips out. Wow. Gets into the waters of protocol for a second, but shenanigans come to a close. Purge now making his way forward as well. Breach, you've been gifted a lifeline here, lads. Will you squander it? Lucky now pulls in the streaks. Better late than never. They vacate the point for a second. Now the battle on the inside of tower. Oh, who's going to walk over the win as a 1v1? And Purge wins it. So that means the point is still being captured. Oh dear, the dice have fallen, and they have not fallen in favor of the Heretics.
Yeah, Purge just goes in the massive building next to the zone that protects you from the cruise missile. 2 ticks progress rolling through. Final couple gunfights gonna be coming in. 3 players jumping from over top, and they don't even get there in time.
That is such. That is
GG. Let's go to map 4. Map 4. We're not there yet, but might as well. Good.
Hacienda. I'm loaded up.
That is such rookie mistake.
Wow. What a
there.
round.
Just call it in. You had them in the point.
I mean, shoulda, woulda, coulda.
By the way, real quick, double kill on the A zone. Best play.
Like in hardpoint, I feel like it gets it, but control is 11th place. We're still figuring that one out. Treyarch, if you're watching, we love you. We're just not sure what the best plays mean on control, do we?
Well, they're just getting the bonus points because he's on the zone, is all it is. I get it. It's just funny the way it worked out.
It is
coincidence,
well,
if you will.
A map point situation right now for Boston. Breach now. A segment battle again. They're looking fantastic. We have to go towards that final round. Bad news, though, folks. It'll be defense, and that's not exactly been where the success has been for any of our teams.
I just can't get over it. Now I'm like rethinking of the records. We were showing off how Boston isn't particularly great at control, like towards the bottom of the league, but Heretics on anything other than Vault, they're right here. And maybe it's because they don't call them cruise missiles when there's 7 seconds left on the A zone with 0 ticks of progress, and you kill everybody and just win. It's a guaranteed win.
It's possible, very possible.
Like, I don't know what the thought process is by saving that cruise. You had them on the point. Just call it in.
Every part of the map.
Like,
with a cross up, super the knife. Awakening with the final kill there.
Like, come on, like, this is not rookie. This is not challengers. This is like professional shit. You should know this.
Just got crazy timing as well.
Oh no, number one's not gonna read this.
Back in this moment, maybe a little bit too slow, but Metals, I mean, he got the trade, but also never left his spawn to make it happen. So you might get the kill, but you are still stuck in your base in square one with players just in cheeky corners and able to get active. I mean, Purge is going to shoot how many players in the back? I don't know. Maybe none. That was unlucky.
Yeah, indeed, unlucky. It was not. It was Rencor who actually picked that one up. Snoopy now finds it. Cammy, you're never checking this. See? Never. Not in a million years. Purge is there for the trade for a second. Second segment gone at A. And Heretics, they are swinging for the fences here. They're trying to get it done, and that's going to be it. The 3 players up top, 2 on the technical capture. You're going to lose 1 man on the approach towards B, but you've done enough to add a minute to the clock.
Purge is having no luck on this section of the map at all. He is not looking the right direction, and Lucky very much is 4 down in the feed. They got the close spawn, though, and the fight's maybe quicker than Lucky is prepared for. Still, though, trades rolling through. You get a little bit extra, and now 2 bodies on the point.
Yeah, stacking it up. Nice shots, Metals. Snoopy's down. Single man on the attack for now, and he's been dealt with. Cammy's gone now through spawn. And again, a lot of players keeping that presence on top mid, so no one's going to be able to get close enough to the zone. Renko now spots out Perch. What a win that is indeed. Towards the backline we go now, lads. That's where your attention needs to be. And the second segment slowly on the way out. You bought enough time. Here come the stunts, here come the nades. The second segment in the bank. Damage into Cammy. That should be done. Over to top mid though, and it's going to be Purge who's going to save this. Can he save it with a two-piece? He's got to get moving, and he does.
Oh, Lucky ran from the fight. He didn't know what he wanted to do, and he figured it out too late. Wanted to stay alive to sort of keep the pressure, but you're gonna have to slow things down. You got 2 rounds of S&D effectively being played, an 8v6. Heretics down on lives. They gotta be coordinated. It means every death is a massive impact, and Real's dying to knives.
Second time Snoop's got a kill with a knife in this game, and not by a zip. Life count dwindling aggressively for the Miami Heretics. 3 of them remain. Cammy. Oh, caught by Renkor. 3v6, 30 seconds.
Just trying to group up, but I mean, this is too many corners to check in too little time. Yeah,
Purge
wins the easy one. Oh, might get traded out, but 2 lives of 20 seconds. This would be a Herculean effort if you could pull it off.
Truly the stuff of magic. And now,
yeah, he got sandwiched.
The final collapse as the Heretics desperately try. But try they might. Boston Breach pulled out the goods. They're on protocol control. 3-1 the final score.
Heretics could have had that. Fuck, I should have just picked Boston. I just knew they were a bit better overall than Heretics, but like, I just thought that Boston just still weren't looking that great. But if I looked at the stats, I would have picked them.
This is the square up battle for like the 8th seed for winners bracket. Not a guarantee, I think, because LAG might be able to like do something crazy if they go back to back, but more than likely one of the most important online matches these 2 teams will have all year. And Boston with the edge. And frankly, even if we go to a game 5, I think Boston Breach will be happy for it, in a sweet spot right now. Final time we see him before going into the major.
Indeedy, folks, indeedy. Shower Awakening, 25 and 16. Nice stuff from him there. 16 non-trade and 3k north of that damage. Good stuff. Very, very solid work there on Protocol, just north of 10 minutes as well. So GG's. Aggressive rounds, a good chance. The attacking rounds, defense worked out for Boston as well. I mean, yeah, we can go all day and night about that. You should have called in the streak there. Yes, we saw. I think it will definitely come back to haunt the Heretics. Like, oh no, you could have definitely blown the A zone wide open. Not a lot of cover at the very least. You get them off the point. That trophy can only eat so many of those sort of secondary sidewinder missiles before the main body hits. But that's that, folks. Looking across the highlights, a lot of love for the Boston boys, but Heretics had some nice individual plays as well.
Well, Lucky certainly did. I mean, a 10 spree is certainly nothing to shy away from. So he had 2 different rounds where he was really the pop-off man, but sort of the only player. I feel like they got a ton of love there on Heretics. Meanwhile, for Boston, I mean, you know, Snoopy had a handful of knife kills. He's trying to be the, you know, leader of that race by the end of the year. Don't know who's going to get the most, but I think ultimately just a good team effort from Boston. Not great at setting up the spawn trap, but outside of that, they played the map well.
I don't know what happened to my little camera thing, so...
Great teamwork there from the Heretics at times when they're on top point. Oh, I take it all back. He was near a zip with a knife. Snoopy in the bunk beds with the shank. As Boston Breach happy with that one. Clutching up in the search and destroy, clutching up big time in one of those rounds of control, but again pushing the lead forward. Bad news for them though, we go back to another hard point, and Hacienda has been pretty kind to the Heretics ever since the Madrid major. Vault if we have to go there for that final round, and we'll see how things go there. But Chance, Hacienda, how are we feeling about this?
I love the map. Honestly, I think it's my favorite hardpoint map we currently have in the rotation, because I feel like it's that, like, yeah, it's like the most classic style in my mind of like rotation super important. If you get a P2 like hold and you get this setup, like it's very simplistic. You should be able to hold it down, but it can separate the great teams from the poor ones, because you make a small mistake, you get blown out in the water, and now you're spawning out on the wrong side of the map, and it can get hairy. But it's like, if you're a good team and you can execute and understand the different moments, understand the times where you need to die, you can play the map extremely efficiently. And then there's guys that, you know, they treat it like the normal Black Ops 6 experience, just like Scrap trying to bang it out at the start of the year. He gets 6 kills on it. You have to adapt on this one.
Adapt? He did. He really did, folks. But a little bit of a rewind. This is the Major 1 qualifiers, week 2, day 1.
God, I miss
and Yeah, a long time ago, man. Rewind S&D back then. So, of course, Boston walking away with the dub there. It was the Vault and the red card where the Heretics found their success, but not without a fair, you know, pound of flesh. Obviously, Boston taking them to task there as well. And this was very, very early days. 6-2 in both of those S&Ds. Incredibly dominant against the Heretics. Before they found their footing, of course, that was in Madrid. And ever since then, the step has been steady. Will Liberty be able to speed their step on the way to that Game 5 once again? Hacienda, a welcome addition to the map pool, especially for the Heretics.
Very much so, but right now they're on the bottom bunk, so it might be a little bit problematic to try to climb your way up top. Not a ton of space in those barracks that we had on protocol, but you can spread your wings a little bit more on Hacienda and fly around. But I just know on the flip side for Boston, because of the way the map plays out for Hasi, I expect them to be a force on it, but this is why it matters. The battle for the 8th seed, don't get me wrong, more series left to be played. Who knows what happens with Minnesota? Who knows what happens with LAG? So we have to let the dust settle, but it is literally the 8th and 9th teams getting after it. You get the tiebreakers, you get the advantage. Like whoever loses is going to be daggered.
Yeah, really, really tough spot. Left side of the column there. Very concrete in its appearance already. Boston looking to climb there as high as they possibly can. Vibes at an all-time high. And Charles, we've joked about this in the past. We touched upon it earlier, but Snoopy has transformed his gameplay, I think, in a tremendous way. The potential has always been there, mechanically so brilliant, but again, I think communication was certainly letting him down. There are a few CDL TV clips where I am almost convinced, you know, alongside Beans, and I think Pentagram's in one of those clips, I'm convinced that Snoopy didn't really know what was being said in those moments of gameplay, and I'll say that on the internet now. Go back and watch it. I'm not sure he understood a single word that Beans said in the you know, the chaos of like a, you know, a cafe battle on Karachi. Like, just insane. I don't believe it for a second, folks. And if I asked him, he'd probably be like, yeah, but you know, I'm gross. So I was still shooting. It worked out. And it sure did, ladies and gentlemen. It sure did, because look at him now. 4-2 on Hacienda.
I'm not trying to draw any parallels between Snoopy's early gameplay and the Vegas Falcons. I won't do it. I didn't say it. I didn't bring it up. Hacienda, a beautiful, a gorgeous map. Love that we got it back. Hate the dark hallway, but outside of that, it's been a great time. And Lucky doing it right as well. He's had himself a pretty good series outside of not calling it a cruise mission.
Nice nade. Purge dodges it beautifully. Odo Rancor takes care of Purge. Back and forth we go here, folks, on Hacienda. Cammy takes a straight 9 mil down the hallway. Rancor and Lucky, I mean, they run this part of town, man. Don't even hit it. They run this part. Not that part, though.
Lucky shooting, by the way. He genuinely respawns. Lucky has been absolutely on his finest form, and they're winning some crazy Unos right now. I mean, that's decent enough P1 time, right? You're going to get the scrap time for Boston to keep things close. And actually, well, talk about the timing of deaths right there. 3 players from the Heretics spawn out, and poor Metals going to give you his best shot. He picks up 2. Still, though, gets traded, and now number 6 is going to spawn up in the back. So even with Metals popping a 2-piece, he was just abandoned by his teammates in the final moment. And that is how the map plays. You have to be on point. You can't, you got to time out your gunfights. Know when you have to rotate. Know when you have to be safe. And if you don't, you will be punished.
I mean, here we go. We're about to hit the Uno reverse. In spawn. Cammy can't pick up nada, brother. 4 down. Heretics there in the point.
And then if you can't hold a P2, if you just get broken down that quickly, I mean, look.
Oh my God.
Maybe not the top of the league gameplay we're seeing right now, but Lucky top of the shots. How about that little highlight reel moment? Gonna guarantee you the final 20, bar any trolls, and plenty of space on the rotation as well. Rancor cleans up the 1-shot kill, and now Snoopy is gonna spawn out a old. So he's going to be out of the picture on this rotation. So again, slopping is coming through from some of these teams.
Yeah, but it's so good there from the Heretics. Again, you push Lucky out. You got a guy hard blocking the back, so nothing is going to hit until they want it to. How can you get the rotation through back, though? Metals on to Big Wake, no problem. Metals now manages to join the fight, full HP, no problem whatsoever. A little slow to this one, but he's got his boys there to back him up. Cammy down and out. Another kill on the other side, so the pinches are complete, folks. Both cheeks with a firm grasp on them. And here come the Heretics once again. That is it. The bull by the horns, they're in the point.
And the reads have been on point as well, right? Snoopy spawns out, Lucky's there to pick it up. He might get through and like open things up, but at least for the most part, they're prepared for the gunfights, but the hold only lasts for, 10, 15 seconds before Boston get right back inside. Now we're squaring up for the final 20, and we talk about the rotations, we talk about timing things out. You're able to get the final kill. Now you hit the go button on the rotation. Awakening, the only player nearby. Metals is here to meet him, and Metals does get dropped, didn't have the right gun, and Boston will be here for the early control.
Yeah, 3 players now on Rock. Get set up, get ready for that. Oh, great position to be in as well for the spawn. I'm gonna get that play through boat. Picks up anyone who's coming through that side of the map, no problem. Feeds the information to the front line. And into the meat grinder you go, Miami Heretics. You have been minced up. Boston rocking it here. Awakening staying in that position from spawn again, keeping this side of the map totally safe. His boys are eating on point. This is a beautiful P3.
Yeah, I mean, Awakening did his job. Now it's up to the teammates to deliver, get the final set of trays, and you are good to go. Awakening sets you up. Purge knocks him down. There's the final 3. Nice little cleanup moment, and the full 60 might be out and about because Purge is giving you a little bit extra.
Hey, but this is a joke. Like, 1 by 1, even when they don't, he's still smoking him. 11 and 9, 6 in a row, 7. Purge the Heretic.
I mean, listen, that's just too easy, right? He just slid out, did the exact same slide chow and killed like 4 different players, and like they weren't shooting back, so not ideal. A little bit more sloppy hard point gameplay coming through. He's invisible.
Brother! Purge is playing campaign. Like, what?
I'm back, chat.
This is unbelievable. Streaks good. Oh, 10. Immaculate.
Oh my God!
Well.
Holy shit! Miami's getting smoked to hell.
Past him. But they're running into his lethal irons. No way. Thank you, Metals. Thank you. The spree is done, but the lead is not Boston. Run in Hacienda.
I mean, that's a moment for me. Do Heretics just have some of the worst combos in the league, and I'll just never be able to tell? Because that is just, I mean, look, credit to Purge. Okay, maybe he's just unkillable, winning every one. Dang. Now on rotation, finally, Heretics showing a little bit of life, but as far as P1 scrap time goes, yeah, Awakening almost getting bored because he got so much time.
Oh yeah, a lot of time, and Snoop, oh dude, it's just all working out so well right now for Boston. I'd be amiss if we did not go for a listen in with the green team.
He's in the right corner, outside the side door. Outside the side door.
Is that done?
Nice job. They're gonna be side door. One's be in the back on us.
Yeah,
in front of me.
In the back, lucky front. He's close up on you.
Lucky front, slowly, boys.
Nice, big try. One's way front, maybe.
Lucky front, really big. Lucky front. Now we. Lucky front.
Yeah, shoot back in one front.
In the back. On the back.
Weakest fuck, drop it.
I hear you.
On time.
Nice.
He's dropping around.
Absolute left corner, one shot in the left corner, Sean, you can. Nice job.
Side door, and then back.
Weakest fuck.
Well, yeah.
One half front metals.
Yeah, I have front metals, Zebra.
Listen, I have all well.
I have all rocket right now.
Okay. Come up now.
Can be down middle though. I'm backing up a little bit. I'm gonna back up a little bit. Okay.
Oh my God,
That can be Vines.
in and out.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm chipping. Yo, I'm giving up, boys.
In and out.
Get time, Eric. I'm gonna go back last. Nothing well, bro. Nothing well. One's Vines. Okay, I died. Listen, one's on hold. One's Vines hitting plat. Like,
That's not plat. Okay,
I need one officer. I got a bad though. Two officer 12 maybe.
In front of me, boys. Yeah.
Two more office.
Last guy, boys. He's off me.
Lucky
He's in the left corner. You can chop. All gonna be front. He's close to that, bro. I'm weak, bro. Bro, one shot, absolute front. Really lucky.
Yeah, we can play some. I'm sure.
Yeah. Here you go.
Look at the front, we're just ironing it.
That's one well. Lucky, we come side, bro. Really, we come side.
After delightful listening from Boston Breach, their chance to be purged, not only conducting the major and the minor moments of the game here, the macro and the micro, that man is simply doing it all.
Yeah, and his comm was, hey, I have a streak for the break. We can force and like hit out for scrap time, and now you just keep the hallways contained, and at least one of these players is gonna die. Metals is gonna have to sprint into some bad gunfights, but Metals at least gets one before he falls for this setup, but Lucky left out the dry. Now it's a Lambo pinch from Rencor, who wants his teammates to get in the mix, but Heretics, I mean, you're desperate for this retake. You gotta get it done.
They're trying to get it done indeed. I mean, the pinch is still technically on. Rencor's gonna get there a little bit late, but it is gonna give them the hard point at the very least. Wait a minute. No. Purge, he gets there. Cammy doesn't look the right way, and Renkor's two-piece late. But it is indeed. Hard point now in the hands of the Heretics. 30 to go here on Rock. And what a second set of Spin Awakening. Oh, on the volley, another streak. Good luck holding this one, Heretics.
That's devastating. Yep, Lucky's gonna fall. Renkor lost the fight just before. He picked up one before he dropped, but now you need a little bit extra. Metals might just give it to you. He picks up the one, and Heretics, I mean, they've just dealt with the P4 and 2 cruise missiles and maybe come out squared away. I know Purge has been a king over by this hill, and dude, he's invisible.
Dude, what is going on? How's he got? No way. No way did he get that much damage in a Real. That is unreal, Purge. 20 for the win. Boston on the series. Cammy's going. Awakening in time, and Purge is once again in a masterful flow state.
And I just want to give him credit as well, because Purge is in flow state. He's on point. He's had himself a map, and his comms are phenomenal as well. But I think even for Awakening probably deserves a little bit of credit, because his comms also sounded fantastic. So we might crack jokes about like Awakening vision, but if he's not in Terminator mode, he seems to be, you know, like veteranizing himself and improving in the comms department. So I mean, credit where credit's due for Boston. Now you just got to close out the game. You get the right side spawns. Everybody's here. This should be easy work to get it done.
You've done so much good work to get yourself here. Don't let it fall apart now. The Heretics are a team very capable of pulling rabbits out of hats. I do not have the Spanish for that literal translation, but Purge on time. Nice snap one of the first. Metals there with a break, and now you've got time. You've got to go, and now the back line, though. Lucky makes it safe. All towards the front. Here we go. Heretics holding on for dear life in the series.
Might be Gaster's cursing it. You got a deep route coming through as well. Cammy's taking routes. He's able to get through. Lucky just no eyes on it. So now you're going to be spawning out. Cammy's at least going to block this. Number 2 Lucky out of the picture. Cammy making the heads up play, but the problem is teammates aren't winning the fights, but who cares if you're Cammy? He's going to give you 3. He's going to give you spawns, and he might have just given you the map.
We might have. Cammy, they're now through the backline, still trying to fight this one forward. The Heretics have managed to dig their heels in, and they're holding onto the garage again. And so the series does depend on it. Lucky now. Under a hail of gunfire, the trophy's now finished. Another 2 for Real, and they have kept it together, folks. 233 is still the score for Boston.
Oh god, this is happening. It's happening. You got Renkor with the cutoff kills, and Cammy, all that work to give you the back spawns, and it turns out you're just in a trap.
Here we go. They check left. One man gets through. That's enough for the win. It's a foot race on now. Metals, the hero of P2. The stun. Does it connect? Not enough for the kill. Real with the trades. Hard point in the hands of the Heretics. Over 200. But Boston with a big attack now. The front looks good. Renkor finds another. Plaque cleared out. Heretics hold.
Hey, Cam is the only guy on Boston getting kills in the past like minute of gameplay. Awakening shows up in the feed. You got number 7 on the pinch. The timing might be perfect. Snoopy for one. Awakening for the next one. Snoopy doesn't even need to get the kills. His teammates clear house. They got the time.
They got time. 10 seconds now for it. Heretics one last attempt. Metals on the pinch. He's able to start the party. Here comes Metals once again. Can't get any more. Contest is now done through tin. Real on the time with 5 seconds to spare.
Go, rotate, please. Run number 1 and number 2. They're high talent. Cammy keeping the pressure over towards Old. And Cammy gives you a 2, so he's going to force the action back. So look at the minimap. His teammates have all the pressure in the world. Metals overwhelmed. Number 4 next in line. Real, you just got to trade him. He's dead. Number 3, sprint into the hands of Snoopy. Should be devastating. Should be the finish.
That's the finish. Breach. My goodness.
That would have been so cheesy if Miami managed to be able to
knew that they could win it at fences. You had to commit a man
be able to win that,
indeed, and that cost the Heretics in the end. Boston, a brilliant hacienda, and a 3-1 victory, one that they should be absolutely proud of. Purge, flow state indeed. Great gameplay, great comms from Boston. That is the Boston Breach that we've been asking for quite some time, and on the bubble, on that 8th spot standing, happy to see the victory.
And yeah, credit to Purge, because he had maybe 3 different hills where he was the hard carry for the team. But Cammy towards the end, that's the veteran style play that we expect to deliver. He's the lad finding the kills over towards P2, blocking the spawns, getting the flips, at least putting his team into a good position, which granted, they dropped the ball on that P2, but then it's Cammy that also buys them that final rotation in P4, hitting the old time. No, he's forcing the action back. And I mean, the fact that he was able to pick up 2 different kills and force that 3rd player player over towards them, make no mistake, was the difference maker towards the end. So Boston Breach, a well-orchestrated, full team effort. It's not good when you see a lead like that collapse just a little bit. I mean, an 80-point gap that they had on the second set of rotations, that P3, P4, but at least you ice up in the end.
They really did absolutely nail that P1 to P2. That was really, really good from the Heretics, man. Great comeback, but not enough, folks. And a tight skyline, a tight S&D, and then after protocol, it was not necessarily that. But Hacienda Hardpoint comes to a close 3-1 there, the score for Boston. Purge might be one of my favorite players to watch when he's in true flow state, and I think that was a great, great example of it there. Not only like this singular focus, but fantastic comms as well. That was a great series. How's Wheeler doing?
Not crying, right?
Yeah.
Like he predicted.
Only 9 more to go.
Yeah, only 9 more.
We purge for Purge. Well done, young man. Excellent performance in game number 4. You made us nervous, though, at the end of this one, Boston. They go up huge. They're about 17 points away. They can't put away the game. Why couldn't Miami play to that level earlier in the map, Allie?
I feel like Boston Breach kind of just caught them off guard. I mean, you're looking at Giga and Purge. I mean, just having the map 4 of their literal lives. They could not find Purge. It kind of felt like Purge played a little bit like Snoopy during this Hacienda, where he was kind of just getting lost and also winning the impossibles. And Miami had a really good comeback. I think they put a good moment to it, and that the P1 and P2 from Heretics was disgusting. They almost brought it completely back, but the composure from the side of Boston Breach in that early rotation really solidified them that win.
Yeah, Boston really early on did a great job, especially on Rock Hill. Just got a very good setup. Miami not able to break on in. Towards the end of this game, though, it was electric, man. I mean, they were really going back and forth. You saw Boston, like, with the emphasis playing for spawns, which was a common theme throughout this entire map. Cammy in the back, he finds 2. They're still not able to break, but Cammy made so many plays at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Like, even if it didn't result in points, at the end, when he breaks through into fences, it pulls the attention towards fences so they can't full commit to a rotation there, and allows Boston to just overwhelm the players that rotated over towards Rock to close the game out. Just a massive play by him. And honestly, risk versus reward situation. Like, he's risking, I could potentially lose my team the game here, but I'm going to take this risk because I know the reward is an absolute dub if I'm able to find these kills.
Can't be saying you're not sending me back to Challengers, Allie.
Yeah, and what's crazy about this, we have seen so many wall bangs, I feel like, during this
That's
split.
pretty dope.
I cannot wait to see them pulled out on land, because you know they're holding back somewhere.
Oh, they got to be.
Somewhere.
Some tricks got to stay up the sleeve.
Just how big is this win? Well, Wheeler's is only 9 back of Allie right now.
Yes, sir.
And Boston, well, you are guaranteed to be in the winner's bracket. Congratulations. Let's take a look at our standings.
Let's go.
Miami was holding the door at the 8th spot with the win. Boston Breach moves up 10 points and will lock in. Heretics done with the qualifier. We still have opportunities for teams like Gorillas to get to the 30 mark, though, Wheeler.
Yeah, I mean, points matter. Obviously, we're playing for champs at the end of the year. These guys, you know, you look at Heretics, they need to do a little bit better, man, finding these points online. They had a great run on land, but online so far this year has been the best.
The best part of this game, if you ask Miles the Ross boss, it was Purge flow state. We agreed. That's why it's your scuff play of the game. Allie, walk me through this man's play.
What am I supposed to walk you through? It's just Purge being godlike.
Purge.
No, but on a serious
He was
note,
like
Purge has been one of
a
the
ghost
better
in the
players that
deal.
we have watched.
They were
in recent years.
Miami was like
This
ahead in the
P2
dealers
was
when they were trying to find
everything for them.
Purge.
He played
Like, they just
around
could
the
not
top
kill
so well. You
Purge
can tell Purge on that
whatsoever.
top side. He has help from his teammates slow, but he
chalk.
knows the Miami Heretics are going to be spawning towards this back hallway, and he's literally just
chalk
playing
him
the
down.
timing here in the corners of when to reach out and play for that next player up. They just kept solo challing him.
Yeah, I mean, like, on this hill, that's exactly what you want, right? Like, you want to cycle them back and forth. If you can put them in a blender
Like,
and have them just flood through mid, like, it's great. You can just play your timing,
Ballsy.
drop down, and he did
Miami
it
shouldn't have
perfect.
choked that.
Lines two, gets out with
It
his
would have
life.
been
He knows they're going to be
interesting.
behind you on the very next moment.
Like,
It was a tie game in the 70s.
if they would have won
until
map
Purge
2, I
took
think they
over
would have
in
had a
that game
chance,
four,
but
he wasn't alone. Backing him
they
up
would have had
on
a
the
chance,
AR.
but
Now joining us
unfortunately,
live
they
is
just
the one and only Giga Week. Welcome back, Joe. We haven't seen you in Giga form in a minute. We were worried about Boston. Allie and I even went with Miami in our predictions, but you proved us wrong. What did you guys fix today in your win?
I think we fixed like just slowing down and guaranteeing more kills, and like I think we used to play like a lot more frantic. Like map 1, it was a prime example of it. Like we obviously lost the map, we were up, should have won that map, but yeah, that's how we used to play. But I think slowing down and like just guaranteeing our kills and just playing slower is gonna help us.
Yeah. Giga, I want to congratulate you. You had a much better series in this one, and this is one of the few times where outside of a tournament, standing matches has a little bit more pressure because y'all were playing for that winner's bracket. How does you and the team kind of handle that acknowledgement of extra pressure, but also how do you handle it?
I mean, me personally, I always just say there's no pressure because, like, I know at the end of the day that we're the better team and we should win as long as we don't fucking choke. But yeah, I mean, there's no pressure really. So yeah.
Treating it all the same. Got it.
Wait, congrats on the win, dude. Been picking you guys, and you've been selling my predictions lately. We're gonna ride it out.
I got you now.
For you, people used to dub you like you played for kills. That was the only thing that you really did in game. How have you sort of like changed your play style to be like more team oriented over the years?
I think it's just like a thing. Like I don't like consciously do it. I think it just comes over time of like just playing smarter, having more experience, and just having more knowledge of the game. So I think like just playing for the win is the most important thing.
How you doing, Astro Cutie?
Giga, you get to play in front of the fans in just, what, 6 days now. So we get to see you down south. How do you feel about being in the winner's bracket? You guys officially locked in with the win tonight.
It feels great. Obviously, you know, starting losers is not ideal for anybody. So yeah, starting winners is a great feeling.
Any thoughts as we head down to Texas?
Any thoughts? I'm just happy to get back on land, happy to prove ourselves and prove all the haters wrong.
All right, keep it going. Ant's smiling.
Thank you.
It's like a proud father over here. I absolutely love it, but we got to let you go. That is Gigawake hanging up on our son as we move the show along. When we come back, it's the best team in the game. Yeah, no, overall season. LA Thieves takes on Minnesota. Ant claims they're dangerous. Is he wrong?
He said they'd win in the green room.
What?
Minnesota.
Yeah, that was sick.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
That's good, right? That's good. Astro. Yeah, Chad, like I said, this will probably be my this is probably the first time I've seen Call of Duty go to not Dallas, going to host in a dream hack. Like I didn't think they would actually be able to.
Are hungry for a win. Can they end the streak? Then Toronto squares off.
Like, can they? Like, I am kind of curious on how it's gonna run in the. I'm kind of curious on how it's gonna be funny in the.
Let's go play the game and let's take a look at this bad.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far. Yeah, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be warm today. I had a feeling, so I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been see through them. I've been hitting.
Like there are definitely people like
a couple of rocks, man.
My thought process is all waste chat.
I'm so sorry about
like
that.
I wonder how it's gonna run in DreamHack since like I want like obviously there's gonna be multiple esports happening, probably multiple tournaments happening over there, but
the 2025 Minnesota Rocket Team Pack is available now.
And they're gonna be doing stuff
operators
like
as well as a weapon charm to keep the competition.
they're gonna do
on ice.
extra stuff in the Dream Pack.
Suit up at the in-game
Dallas.
Let's go.
Comes off with the backside of Palace wall, plus the delayed hit from Estriel. Oh my God, Gio, my God, is his hard point. Oh, Nero gets a double over the middle of the map. Has more. Oh, Nero, hello. How about the full team wipe from Nero?
Spawns, make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
Doing pretty. Like falling.
Welcome back, everybody. It's LA Thieves taking on Minnesota Rocker. 2 days left of qualifiers, and if you're LA Thieves, you have been perfect up to this point, looking to finish 7-0. Meanwhile, the Rocker kind of desperate for some points. They're at 30 right now. You just saw Boston climb up to the 30 mark, so a win here would help them move up the leaderboard and, of course, our bracket rankings.
Of course, and this is a weird situation because for Minnesota Rocker, they should actually really like this matchup. I think statistically, at least, they mirror LA Thieves in a lot of things. Talking about Search and Destroy, LA Thieves is one of the top 2 post-plan teams. Where on the flip side, Minnesota Rocker is the best retake team so far that we have in this game. And that kind of echoes throughout a lot of these. So this could be a challenge for LA Thieves if they don't come out taking this as high as they can.
And I was looking across the numbers. Best team in Respawn. That's both Hardpoint and Control now is LA Thieves.
Yes, they've been unbelievable in Respawn. I mean, improving upon what they did in Stage 1, which was incredible in Hardpoint. And now even Search and Destroy, Chris, in this specific split, they have been the best in that game mode. So there's nothing bad you can say about them. The individuals have stepped up. They are really poised to just win a championship come Texas time.
Even Atlanta had kryptonite. That came in the form of Vancouver Surge. Is there a weakness you can exploit for LA Thieves? Is there a play style that Minnesota Rocker could throw at them?
Well, as of right now, there isn't one for LA Thieves, right? But if there was a team in the league I'd say could possibly be their dark horse, I would say the Minnesota Rocker. As we get into nitty-gritty, they match them really well when it comes to the respawns. Control, it's gotten much better from the side of Minnesota Rocker. They match them really well in Search and Destroy. The issue, though, is Minnesota Rocker Search and Destroy this split hasn't been anywhere close to the way it was during the first half. So maybe some opportunity there,
Minnesota
but it depends on the Minnesota Rocker that we're going to get.
I'm glad I got that question to you because Ant's going to fill the rest of our time.
Yeah, I think, yeah, this is going to be a 3. I think Minnesota is definitely going to be losing this. Unless if they throw something out of their ass and throw a wrench on my hometown boys, then it's going to be very interesting.
To close out and Search and Destroy. They have some maps that are just ace cards up their sleeve. When you talk about Search,
see what happens. See what happens in this matchup.
5-1 across those 2. Vault in pretty much any mode, you just don't want to play them on, right? So Minnesota in the veto process is hard to go up against, and then in these games, we know they don't go down without a fight.
Estriel's looking like a male model today. I am tempted to go Minnesota. Let's see what maps he'll be playing on, because the young man, despite the team bombing out of the minor, dropped some ridiculous numbers for an individual. Hacienda, that's right up his alley. Skyline, Search and Destroy. Who has the edge through our first three, Allie?
Actually, I think this is a pretty even battle. I was a little bit nervous because Minnesota Rocker are kind of forced to ban Red Card because that is their worst map across the board, which leaves a map like Skyline Hardpoint that they're 3 and 7 on open, but that doesn't actually end up in the series. So I think this is definitely going to be a head-to-head battle.
I think the control is like a little suspect on the side of Mini. Like they're 1-0 on the Hacienda.
Yeah.
It's just they haven't had a lot of reps on it. And we know how good LA Thieves have been in that game mode. I thought we'd have a battle there if it was either Proto or Vault.
Game's ready. Shall we do our picks?
Yeah.
Do you want to go first, Ant?
Sure. I'm going to go with Minnesota. And it's not because I said they're definitely going to win. It's just I have a feeling.
It could happen.
He's on the comeback tour.
That's a good feeling.
It's a day of upsets.
Allie?
I'm going to stick with LA Thieves, but I would not be shocked if we go to a Game 5.
I think LA Thieves does not win Major 2, but they do go perfect throughout the qualifier. LA Thieves. Send it over. Merc.
Hard to pick against Thieves right now. Listen, I think Thieves are in the process of kind of like an evolution of how we like talk about teams. Because when it comes to mind, you think of like the Optic Dynasty, you think of like FaZe. When you go from like in a series, when they're losing, you know, you're talking about what the other team is doing right. Now we're just going to start talking about when Thieves is losing, what they're doing wrong. The only thing that can like beat Thieves right now feels like is Thieves. Like the undoing of this will be them. They're that good. Their biggest threat is themselves. Whether that is getting complacent, whether that is losing drive, whether that is egos, whatever it might be. They're that good. I think that's going to be the conversations.
Yeah, no, I mean,
what are they doing wrong?
I mean, you just saw, like, obviously you had that surge, maybe the final of the minor, like, keeps them motivated, but they probably want a tough matchup. Right, like you probably want to before the major get tested a bit, and I think the desk is right. Like Rocker, they do have the ability to, but this just hasn't been the same Rocker that we kind of saw in Major 1, right? Like they're not really challenging a lot of teams. They still have these slow starts, and against this squad, you just can't let that happen.
Well, they've kind of beat the bad teams. They've lost to the good teams, and what their two like tests would have been probably Carolina and Cloud9. They lose both of those, which were like, you know, kind of those maybe 50-50 games you were thinking. So not super impressed, and it's hard not to be impressed with Thieves. They've lost one map, and they trolled that map. It's barely a loss. Like, they were not trying to win that search on Skyline whatsoever.
No, I don't think so. But yeah, you know, you kind of look at the minor. There's some map losses there, obviously, again, versus Surge. That's really what we have. But when it talks about these qualifier matchups, yeah, they've been almost perfect.
We'll see if that continues, but we thought, oh my God, the movement, the gunny, simply absurd out of Hydra. That had to look disgusting from Pollux's PO.
Yeah, that's insane. Absolutely insane. But doesn't matter because they take care of that, and that is 4 dead, and that is where you're wanted. But Hydra actually spawns up, and I don't think you're going to be ready for this if you are Rocker. They are not thinking that someone spawned here. Geo's like, we're good. You're not good, unfortunately. So Hydra gets bit. Well, he gets blessed with a spawn. Yeah.
Yep, absolutely gets blessed. Changes classes instantly to pull out an AR and shoots Geo in the back for free. So you're going to be pretty frustrated if you're Rocker. We'll see how they try to combat this. The battle now goes down around the hard point. Pressure up the Envoy. Able to at least take out one. Now the rotation in from Hydra to take the next fight. We continue to trade back and forth, and so far no clean control for either side.
Yeah, I mean, I think you do a good job if you're Rocker, at least contesting this, but that I'd have to go back and watch. That's frustrating because you get the 4 dead, 10 seconds left, you have rotation over towards P2, and you're thinking, we got the money hill, we have an early lead, and the game just kind of, sorry.
I'll be honest, I was like cheesing about Hydra's like play, like the movement. I like stopped looking at the screen for a couple seconds, and then you said that, and I was like, oh. Like, how to get that one? But a little bit of a lead for Thieves now as we get ready to head over to fences. Hydra be the first one over there. He's able to get the kill onto Estriel. That's a close spawn then for Rocker. Everyone gonna be flying to Hydra. He's got the whole team basically to deal with, and so far he's done well. His teammates picking up the spawn up as well. Nice info there from Scrap and a good read as they get the deep spawn out towards Garden. Hydra got the first pick. He's able to get the time inside the point. Now the pressure to the rest of his
that's unfortunate for my boy.
Nice gunfight win for Nero. He actually changed that into a second to Hydra on the point, and that might be enough to get them in for some time.
Yeah, that man can just hit some stuff like that. That's what the desk is talking about. Like there is the individual ability for Rocker to step up and challenge you time and time again. Estriel, he has been fantastic throughout stage 2, but don't forget about Nero. This man, I don't know, this guy just has pop-off moments that, well, your jaw just drops.
No, he absolutely does. One of the best POV to watch when he is truly in form. But with that next push, Thieves able to get in. They'll get the remaining 15 seconds. Once again, ahead on rotation, it will be Hydra. He was kind of your point man to P3, well to P2, and now rotation over here to 4. And he's doing such a great job. He's been able to get early kills, whether he's blessed with the spawn or just getting it done with his feet.
Yeah, a little bit of overchild there. Maybe you just want to let your teammates help you out. Scrap overlooking you, but yeah, his first death ends up being 3 dead now. So now Josie to wait for his teammates all spawn. A nice little break there early on from Rocker.
Yeah, I thought Hydra getting 2 was going to be enough.
Yeah, it did be, yeah, and then he just kind of overpeaks.
Yep.
You have that close garage spawn, but it doesn't really matter. A couple of headshots come in, and just like that, it's all down to Paul. But there are some split spawns here. We'll see if Thieves picks up on this. It looks like number 2 in Hydra has an idea that this could happen. And well, that's how you know you're a great hardpoint team.
Yeah, no, he turns pretty much instantly, and he's ready for the fight. 4 down again. Beautiful and clean there from Thieves. As the lead continues to grow, we now get ready to head back towards mid-map, get into our second set.
Ooh.
We'll see. You know, Rocker did a couple nice breaks, rebounding from difficult situations, but the fact is you're still in a pretty big hole. It's going to need to be better.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not going to say they shouldn't be down 70 points. You never know how that P2 is going to go, but I think that really hurt them, right? Because then you had early momentum towards that P3, but I mean, that's Call of Duty. That is Call of Duty. So yeah, that spawn comes in, but now they are just kind of getting gunned to sleep.
No, they are. Will they come alive and maybe get a little bit more fortunate with the spawns as we get deeper into this? Scrap is able to line up 1, shots into a second, clean as always. Not there for the 3rd, but Envoy will pick that up as he gets out to 4 straight. Thieves have only lost 1 map this qualifier. They have been lights out. The action continues here in map 1. Let's hear the comms from Thieves.
You're close. You enclose. Close. On time. On time. 1 bullet, Israel. I'm hitting this. He's behind the P1. Behind Ernie. Well, then. I'm pushing this, bro. Do it. Secret on me, secret. Secret, go in. Yo, 1 hold, 1 secret. Playing for secret. Secret can't show.
Holy shit.
I don't know what secret's doing. Yeah, he's out. I do. Big T2 right here, but big T2. They're gonna be double well. I have all of them. I think we're gonna respawn on me, boys. Yeah, I roll well. Top bro already out near 1 bullet right to the top. 2 there. There's 2. I have a shot. Yo, cross inside door. One side door, Ernie. Back door, absolute. 2 shots. 2 sides. 1 shot, absolutely 1 front. Yo, close left and 1 inside door. On the Lambo, dead. Close left. Right in front. Close right in front. They're both there. One more close right. On the right. One shot. Nice. I'm pitching mid. I pinch mid fast. He's gonna be mid. Low secret timing. Nice, man. Yo, wait again, Paco. I got you. Last two mid. You heard? Easy. I have all front. Nothing else front. Last 2 mid. We can walk. Go to the back. Yeah. In the back. No, we go. Yeah, that's perfect, bro. Perfect. Well spun? Yeah, should be. No, never mind. We're good. Alright. I'm pushing up front again. Peace.
And the pissing on the Rocker.
Run up front, head, he went.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. The timing is unfortunate.
Wait, let's just go well. Okay, just go well. Yeah. Wait, someone should late play window. You're dead. Nice. I'm gonna late play window with those streak. Go deep. I spawn in P2, guys. I'll let you know there. 110. He takes off the trap. Alright, yo, one's in you, one's in top office. Nice, top office, and then you. Playing for you, then. Where's the office? Office on me? What office? I'm blocking. I don't see you. I don't see the hill. I don't see you. I don't know you, dead. One guy's you on me, though. Nice. I'm blocking. You have not you. Nice. First guy's Paul and Nero, guys. Paul and Nero first. You have a plan? Second and second. Got it. I have her off this pitch. No, yeah, we're good. I just want to...
A big lead and an excellent listen-in. I like the small details, calling around the hard point positions. Even when you're calling in the street, make sure you take out the trophy. Little stuff, comms are on point. They're playing well. They're up 120.
Yeah, I think maybe the thing that stood out most to me was just Hydra. I mean, he seemed like fired up.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if like Sender or Shane was like, hey, this, you know, maybe you have like a match assignment from the coach. Like, I want your comms to be on point right from the get-go. But it certainly felt that way. Like, maybe that's just how much more comfortable he is with this game. He's calling out where they're spawning, where he's spawning. The man's on point. He's never really the loudest guy on a team.
Well, I think, you know, we talked about his evolution getting back to being God. And like he said, like last week, he was sort of at 85%. Like he's starting to get there. I'm sure once he, feels more comfortable with this title, the intangibles start to become more of a thing. And he turns into that perfect player. I mean, when he is at his best, he is one of the best we have ever seen at everything. And, yeah, fired up Hydra and him hitting 4 before the major is scary for everybody else. And, well, then, if he's having an off game, you have Scrap as well. He's 23 and 12 on 8 straight before he drops. This is an absolute ass-whooping. 71 points up for Rocker. They're trying to get 100 points.
Yeah, I mean, they have a chance to get to that 100-point mark, but that's another streak for Scrap. He was on an 8 spree. near the end of that listening as we got towards this P4. And this has been the problem. There's been a couple of rotations for Rocker P3, now P4, where you've been in an early setup, you're thinking time, but when you're getting smoked, that means there's some hellstorms on that side. So the streaks are going to help you out if you are LADs, and now he's just got them trapped in. They're going to just try to win it here at P1.
Scrap's so good at being, well, aggressive, winning fights close range against SMGs when he has an AR in hand. The best to do it, maybe the best to ever do it when it comes to that. He plays at a pace very few ARs have ever done. I mean, we saw that graphic last week where it was like, what was it, like engagements? Was it damage per 10 or was it damage per 10? What was the graphic where he was the only AR that was on it? Oh, that was Sundance, right? You weren't on. But let's just say it's an AR living in SMG world, Joe. I think it was damage per 10. All SMGs, then it was Scrap. He is truly different.
No, I mean, yeah, you kind of see his 1v1s. You see it all the time in Search and Destroy. You and I kind of talk about it. Not many ARs have been close to what he's doing. Maybe you look at somebody like Formal. That's one that comes to mind.
Yeah,
but
there's not many.
Has no problem taking those gunfights in LA Thieves. I think the thing that, you know, is surprising to me, maybe not surprising, but, you know, it's kind of just human nature. You think you're going to have a couple of off maps and off series, and we just haven't seen that yet. Maybe that just speaks to, hey guys, the minor was great and all, but we want to win major tournaments.
Yes, and that's why I think even if they win the major, like that's gonna be the big conversation this year. Like, when I said like their biggest enemy is themselves, like I really start to feel that way. Like, if they can keep the foot on the gas, they're going to win tournaments. If they get complacent, if egos get in the way, anything like that, it could be trouble. But I don't know that many are going to battle them when they're like, dude, they're strong across all game modes. Sure, they can have like an off day, but again, if they have an off day, like the enemies are themselves. Like, I don't know if anyone's better than them if they're in their peak. This is scary.
No, it is. Another 100-point club there for Rocker. Paul turned around. He was like 17 and 21, but he started to get going there. And yeah, this Hacienda one. This is one throughout stage 2 that Rocker hasn't played. These first 2 maps, Haci and Skyline, they haven't played in stage 2, 0-0 here. So this is just what this LA Thieves team has, is a very large map pool. And you know, the only other team we always give credit to with that is sort of FaZe. So it's just looking like we're potentially going to have that battle again in a week.
Well, yeah, and that's, I think why I feel like Thieves' biggest competition themselves even more is just because probably like the current form of FaZe, like I think they have the ability to get to a final. They always do these past 6 years, regardless of how they're playing. But like the fact that their search is like 3-5 and hasn't been great, and that's the one thing that beat them in a final. Like if their search isn't on point, how the hell do they beat Thieves, Joe? They don't. They don't. And we'll cast them later today, and we'll see if the search improves. But it needs to improve quick. Like, the major's around the corner. And that's all they've been saying in, like, interviews and stuff. Search, search, search. All Cell said, all Sim said. Whereas we're watching Thieves, the search has improved, but also their respawn's also got better.
Yeah, it's always tough. I mean, I think you just know on a FaZe have the ability in respawns to compete with them. They can go 50-50 in hardpoint. They can win control. They can battle them in control. That's the only team that Thieves have lost their control to.
Yeah.
But yeah, if their search is looking that way and Thieves continue to improve in that game mode, it's gonna be tough.
I think that's why I get why every time we talk to FaZe, they talk about search.
Yeah.
I think they know that is that's how they won Major 1. That's got to be the recipe here. I think they give respect to this Thieves team and how good they are. They got the minor win. We'll see if they can do what FaZe did and replicate that with the Major 2 win. You know, they talked to Dan Ghosty in the interview after the minor, so like congrats on the win. But he's still looking for that first like major, and he said he's like, yes, it feels good, but I'm not done yet. And he's got a lot ahead of him. Just a lot of second places right now, hoping to turn that into some championships.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, again, this is on the coaching staff, them as players, to continue that mindset, right? One game at a time, one day at a time. But yeah, the big thing is
100-point clubbed.
We'll see if they can rack up some this year as we get closer to Major 2. We had the Skyline Search. I mean,
Marker,
we've got a lot of memorable ones when you talk about this.
Skyline's going to be interesting
whether
since
it's in the minor against Surge, whether it's in the grand
because
final
Nero
against
is a
Major
very fast-paced
as
and
much as I don't love
aggressive
Skyline's
player.
search map, we've had a lot of
He might
bangers and
actually
memorable maps.
like if
no, it does. Yeah, I
he
mean,
plays so
I think obviously
aggressive.
there's
If he does
simple
get
play,
kills,
but
then
I
that
think
means
teams
that
have started
LFEs are
be
a little bit of
There's
trouble.
a lot of different
But as long as the
variations. You can
ARs
slow it
and
down.
SMGs
It's not just like Vault
keep
where
on
you're
popping,
planning a bomb
it should
over
be
and
good.
over and over again.
And well, showing Hydra here, I think I said this right before the stage started. The first thing I said to you, I was like, if their search is going to get better, Hydra's has to get back to being God. Like, he's been a top 3 player in search most of his career. Yeah, what do you know? He's first in the league, and now they're the best search team. I actually thought it was as simple as that. I really did, because he's just so important in Search and Destroy.
Well, I think there was just some memorable mistakes from like Major 1 and Stage 1, where you just see where he didn't really know what he wanted to do. Was still kind of guessing timings.
He wasn't comfortable yet. I think he wasn't comfortable.
Yeah, wasn't comfortable with this squad, but you can see he started to get a lot more comfortable. Yeah, and this is a little bit different than a roster where you don't just have kids in front of you. Envoy has a very particular playstyle. I mean, this guy's playing bombs on some maps, right? So, like, yeah, he had to get into that role.
No, I know. I took some flack when I said I thought he was a more complete player with shots. He was going back and forth with Van about that. And, like, dude, Hydra he's back in form now, and he's incredible. Whether he's taking routes to shoot you in the back or just literally a BZ like hitting you in the forehead from the front, like, he is demonic. And I don't know, dude, he is that movement he had for the kill just earlier, that map was disgusting. Like, it's like he was a rock skipping over a pond. Just like bounced twice as he dove, fried him, he's out.
That's a great comparison there.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's just a nice smooth rock that you throw over a pond.
I got no idea, bro. I got no idea.
The philosopher.
He's disgusting.
How many times have you ever skipped a rock over?
A lot, actually. Probably over time. Yeah, I remember I used to go camping with my dad a lot.
Well, I mean, what's like your maximum skips though, dude? You know?
I don't remember that. I haven't done enough that I've got.
Win.
My journal. November 9th, 1992. Skipped a rock 8 times.
92. What were you like?
I was 7. You were gonna say
17.
You were gonna say 40.
Yeah.
Well, the only loss that Thieves have had was an S&D, and it was on Skyline. I do not think we're going to see the similar strategies here that we saw used against the Vegas Falcons.
I don't think so. No, it's going to be a little 4-on-4 early retake. You immediately see Paul and Esho. They are flying across Cat. So it's a trap, though, and Hydra and Josie waiting on it. I thought maybe Hydra was going to get taken down and traded, but Josie's got his back. So our early 2-man advantage with bomb planted. Down pretty much to Estriel. Gio's like, well,
he just phased inside under the ground.
Is correct.
He just went to hell.
Ground for Thieves.
Oh shit.
They're looking to get this one done quickly, Joe, just in general. They have a dinner date tonight. So what time is it?
It's only 3:40 there. It's Central Time there, so they got time.
Yeah, they might have time. It seems like they're trying to get this done quick, though. They're frying. Right, so you said that you looked to be like the Hydra to listen, and you're like, is he twisted? It's like, yeah. He's got somewhere to be, bro.
I mean, like, we've heard like in moments at big tournaments of him really get like that. I'm like, bro, you're 6-0. Like, but yeah, again, just sort of testament to their mindset right now.
Keep the foot on the gas, and you're likely winning a major. That's the goal right now. But also trying to close this out with only 1 map loss on the qualifier. We'll see if they'll be able to do it. Scrap looking to make a play. Maybe it was Hydra and Envoy to actually find the ult openers. Hydra turns into 2. Ghosty then closes it out, and it's a quick one there on the retake. Excellent from Thieves again.
Yeah, we talked about. We saw that draft phase sort of multi-kill rounds. Hydra back in his #1 spot, and he has another one there. So has a quick trade, then able to get this second, just gives his team the advantage. We will retake A all day right now for Thieves.
Ghosty yet the drop. Final look from him as he closes it out, but pretty well controlled so far between the offense and the defense for Thieves. We'll see if Rocker can make some adjustments to make this a little bit more interesting, but they've had a foot on the throat since the opening of the hard point, just trying to rebound, and have not yet been able to do it. Somebody's got to step it up, or we're going to cruise through this, because sometimes Skyline, you know, it's just going to be over in a blink of an eye. Like, we've had some fast Skylines, some fast vaults, but Skyline can be real quick. A little bit different here out of the opening for Thieves. Not just the quick plant up towards A. They're trying a different break-off strategy to start us off. And it's another first blood. Envoy barely alive. 2 HP for him, but the fact is he is up. Ghosty then finds another. Rocker spinning in circles and can't find the kills. Now trying to isolate them deep, but they'll go ahead and get the bomb planted. You still have Scrap pushed up, and, well, he's winning this one. I thought the chow was coming.
Yeah, another A-bomb plant. Scrap.
No.
Oh, he's not going to win this one. No. You lied. You're a liar.
Oh, I thought it was Paul Oxen was going to wide peek at first.
You're a liar.
Then it was an SMG in his face. So I did lie, Joe. I did. But
a little bit more doable.
It's still the 3v2 advantage. Now just down to 1.
A little bit less doable.
And it's no longer doable, Joe, because before you kind of finished saying that, they were both dead.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a really good read, right? Okay, we dominate A twice. So what's Rocker probably going to do on a defense, right? Maybe just 4-stack it early, just take the chow. So what do? We're going to keep Josie in our spawn watching A, we're going to 3 just kind of go up towards Cat. 3 B side. They catch, scrap somebody at the first blood. Rocker on that rotation back to B, leaving Kitchen, and then they just go across Catwalk.
Hey, what's up, Ant? Good Rocker pick, bro.
Yeah, trolling.
I just saw him walking in, like, laughing.
Well, he was probably thinking, what, like, kind of, are they eventually going to get caught? Right? Like, just...
Yeah. Come out slow. If he would have heard the listening before he picked, he probably would not have chosen the same way. These guys are absolutely fired up. Ghosty, another first blood. He is on 6 straight, yet to drop. This is just bully ball. Running through Rocker. Estriel trying to turn the tides, but he's going to have to pull off, what, the 1 versus 4 if he's going to get it done. Not going to happen. 7 straight for Ghosty, 3 in the round. Rocker might be thinking about the control soon.
I mean, a lot of the times I can kind of fill in details, right? You just talk about strategy.
Yeah.
They're just punching them in the face.
Yeah, as I said, bully ball. Like, it's almost like you're watching, like, I don't know. I think of, like, the playoff game. I'll go, like, the Redskins-Eagles one where they just had, like, 7 rushing touchdowns. They're just running it down their throat. It's like, you can't do anything about it. We're going to keep doing it.
It's the Commanders.
Oh, that's my bad. The Commanders.
Unbelievable.
The Commanders. I can't say Vancouver Surge correct, so you think I can remember that? Like, and the Commanders, that is horrible. Yeah, I am bold. You're right. I'm going to lock it in. That's my bad.
Lock it in. No, but I have nothing. I don't even know what. They're just getting first blood and running it down.
See if Ghosty can continue his perfect game. And, well, they're perfect in the round count as well. Slowing it down and playing for picks finally.
All right.
You get a first blood if you're a Rocker. Can Geo and company turn this into something? They have not found a lot of kills.
That's unfortunate. Envoy just turned around a
maybe
little
something going your way, but Hydra is still alive and on a mission. That mission now done.
Yeah, he thought maybe he was going to have the double. Not exactly sure if Nero was weak or if he had a chance, but kind of on him. Ghosty, he does have a Hellstorm for later in the round, but you finally bounce back if you're Rocker. You earn the first blood, then you follow it up with the second. Numbers on Skyline. Well, it makes it easy.
Makes it easier, yeah. Finally having an advantage. I was hoping maybe Ghosty had a chance of the 1 versus 3. He pulled off one yesterday, and he was perfect at 7-0, but no real opportunity there as he'll get plucked from bottom bedroom. Nero trying to turn it around, but like this team, we know they can be like a little spark plug. Like one little moment can, turn the tides. They just haven't had any
spark plug, or they start off really slow.
Yeah, but there's just not been any of those moments.
It's just this is like a match you can't start off slow.
True. No, 100%. We've had a lot of teams that have been like that, but this is the old, we're all going to hit underground. Outside of Paul X. I'm pretty sure the Thieves, all 4 of them hit underground. They're lost to the Falcons. It was the funniest round I've ever seen. Hydra, though, has the first blood. Now all 3 get a pop and get through. So the jig now up. We'll see if Thieves can now work the retake with numbers. Nero gets spotted. Scrap doesn't like that fight. He isn't usually back away from many gunfights. I thought
he's just waiting for the team. He's just waiting for the boys to get here. Doesn't take the gunfight now, baiting it out, but Geo finds the first. And, well, they're going to have to go around 25 seconds, 3 versus 2. Ooh. That player was weak. He's just sliding out. Does anyone have my trade? Nero's got to check bomb, and there we go. Retake is successful, but you 3 hit underground, and it's really...
Paul player's got to stay alive.
Paul just can't get caught. Or if he isn't, hopefully he finds one.
Yeah.
But that just changes the round.
I assume that was game plan. I mean, he's just got to be alive when the 3 of them get through, but might not have mattered anyway, but didn't make things any easier. Just so far, whoever's got the first blood is taking the round. Ghosty has had a heater. Hydra is in form. He's now at 9-3, and we saw his search stats, but a 1.34 first in the league currently. Just building on that with a 3.0 right now. I was wondering when he was going to start to get comfortable and kind of get back to like true Hydra form, and well, it just feels like, I don't know, he blinked and it's done. It's like
that was like a week after Major 1.
Yeah, it happened quickly, and he's back in takeover mode. One more round needed, and you got the 2-0 edge. We'll see if they can do it here.
Yeah, getting aggressive again through tap, but actually they're going to back away, so they find some info. And, well, there's also going to be a Hellstorm called in. Going to see Envoy start to work up towards A. He's telling him, hey, there's nothing at A, plant that bomb. They're all up top B. So now Rocker know what that means. All right, let's go. Maybe we can try to catch the bomb planner. And it's only Envoy there. Everybody else is just kind of lurking, so they are going to catch him. But Envoy, his job is done. It was kind of just set this up. But now things starting to fall apart.
Yeah, they try a different setup, and it's not looking good so far, but still, with the time remaining, a chance to clutch it, but you're already on it. Can't get the angle and peel him off it, so Rocker get the round win, and Yeah, I mean, you lose like your two most important players there because you lose the person on bomb that had vision of it, and the person in hot tub and scrap that can get the crossfire with line on bomb. He gets worked up on. I think he looks there a second. His teammate drops an envoy, and just the time he doesn't work out as Gio hits it.
Yeah, but that is a very decisive play. Nice play there from Rocker, right? They have an idea. There's only be probably one near the bomb, or even if there's two, there's still a guy in the middle. Like, we're going to have numbers, right? That player was in the missile, probably in the back, just spun, so let's go. They take control of it, immediately hop to defuse.
This is one of the few searches we've casted all year where it's just like a team gets a first blood, a team wins the round.
A team wins the round, yeah.
Yeah, like, I mean, that's not, I mean, it's how it should be, but okay, now we got a good old-fashioned let's hit each other in the face. Thieves hit a little bit harder. They go 2 for 1. They have an advantage. Estriel taking damage from stuns and trophies and just trying to stay alive, buy himself some time. Suddenly, he's the only one alive. 1 versus 2 now, down to 35 HP, and he's going to revisit that engagement. Tail between legs, scurrying away. Bomb still in hand, and best of luck with this. He's dead. That'll do it. It's a quick one there on Skyline. Thieves assert their dominance yet again. They're looking good.
Yeah, I mean, not even really much there. They're just winning individual fights. Just sort of in their early default setups, right? You have some of these reads. If you're a Rocker, they're just losing them. They're losing gunfights. And sometimes that's COD.
And our producer said it was a 5-minute and 8-second map, which that's
a long time.
Well, in the scheme of some things, Joe, not in the scheme of search and destroy.
Yes, that's true.
It's all context that matters, Joe. For you, that's an eternity. 6-2 Thieves win. Beautiful stuff there. I don't know why we're showing this scoreboard. Oh, wait. We got to the correct one right before we hopped out of it.
It was worse.
Oh, was it worse? Oh, I saw a swap right after that.
It was worse. That'll be fixed one day.
What would Codcaster be without some bugs, maps, and modes, and how it broke down so far? 2-0 edge to Thieves. They are crushing them. I don't. This is how I thought this was going to go, to be honest. Like, the desk was saying, like, there's some openings for Rocker. I just think Thieves have been that good.
No, it was just kind of their mindset, but right now they're locked.
They're absolutely locked, and we'll see if they can keep it locked. One more map to go. Before that, though, desk, hi.
Ant?
Hello. It's not panning out.
Let him switch it.
Yeah, let me so you gave me opportunity last time, right?
You want to switch it? Let him switch it.
Yeah, I got Thieves.
Yeah, that's
one in a series.
Yeah, you can't really lock. You can't really
Can't really. Let's take a look at what happened in that game 2. Why is it not a 1-1 series? LA Thieves does not let off the gas pedal. Hydra up in your business constantly, and if he doesn't get it, the traits are there.
Yeah, the biggest thing for me during this map too was the aggression from LA Thieves. I mean, just sending people through a hallway to the top side of B, and just there's not many teams that are confident enough to play like that, and I don't feel like Minnesota Rocker was prepared for it at all. Adjustments were attempted to be made, but the gunny is just way too hot from the side of LA.
Yeah, I mean, I thought, obviously they were challenged playing really aggressive, but I thought it was like within structure, though, just executed at a very high level. Like, you saw they were able to win like the A-bomb, the normal one, early on in their offensive round. Well, later in offense, they had Ghosty sit deep spawn with bomb, and then they played super aggressive top mid, and just by the way Skyline's designed, you can just drop down and be at A instantly, right? So after you get that blood, Ghosty starts to cheat up towards the bomb. Just a really interesting round. I hadn't seen anybody really execute to that degree. I thought LA Thieves did well in that map.
6-2, 100-point clubbed in the hard point. I gotta ask, who's feeling more pressure, Paul X or Metals right now?
I mean, yeah, I feel like Paul X maybe. I mean, under-delivered, obviously. I mean, this feels like a team diff at this point, right?
Okay.
Yes.
It does feel like there is a level that Mini can get to if they can get some consistent play out of him. We've seen it before, the level that they get to, but I have faith that he can turn it around.
We'll talk more team changes after Major 2. For right now, let's draw some conclusions about what could happen if we go to another hard point.
Yeah, you guys heard me say execution at its highest level. Now, we all heard that listening. These guys are dialed, and there's a couple key things that were called here. You hear Envoy, he goes, all right, guys, I'm going to late play window and call in my streak. And then it's just a reaction from the rest of the players. So we'll jump into the minimap. So Envoy's up here. He goes, I'm going to late play window, call in my streak. Instantly, what Ghosty does is he just stays put. He knows it's not his time to shine. He's got 2 players that are going around the back. So you got one, he's going all the way around deep. You got another player who's going to go through the hallway. What they're trying to do is, with the streak, they know they're going to be inside, right? So we want to pinch this guy. Usually there's going to be a player playing here or on the plat. So they're going to try to set up that pinch. They execute that first kill. And then after the pressure is taken off when they kill these 2 players, then Ghosty's going to start to push up and pinch towards that hill. So it's just execution on its highest level. When we're talking about some of these other teams and we say they're solo chowing, they're doing the opposite of what Thieves does. Thieves know when it's their time to shine. You see, Scrap gets that first kill. Now number 2, that's Hydra, comes in to help Scrap. Scrap ends up killing him anyway, and now it's Ghosty's time to shine. I'm going to pinch this hill, find that kill, and the insurance measure, which is Envoy, ends up being the last guy window. So one simple call with I'm going to late play window results in everybody pushing simultaneously at the perfect time.
Exactly. And if at any point any of those players push a little bit too early, that's in a situation where, like, imagine Dan pushes that front side too early and he loses a gunfight. Now suddenly pressure's relieved out the hill. They can turn around and help with the 2 players pinching in the back. So teamwork, comms on point, timing is everything.
And do you just have fun playing with your toy over there?
I do, man.
I'm so jealous. As soon as he goes into drawing conclusions, he's just beaming. Well, he won't be smiling anymore because Game 3's loading up. We're about to finish it. LA
What's
Thieves,
the record in control?
let's finish this one.
Yeah, they've been good in control. You know, listen, Joe, I know how you love how I bring things back to FaZe sometimes, but the fact is, when you're talking about records in a qualifier, they hold most of them. You talk about, like, wins in a row, S&D wins in a row. We always laugh about, like, when they're getting first, it's like their other team was second because they've been so good during qualifiers. I just saw, I think it was like Intel COD tweeted out, that's 13 map wins in a row now for LA Thieves, which ties the record from FaZe back in Cold War. We're all the way back to Cold War, so they win this map. That'd be the record. Wow. Which, yeah, I just think it's impressive because we haven't had teams like beating some of those FaZe records, like other than
the streaks. Yeah,
so kind of neat. We'll see if they're able to do it, but this would be 14 maps in a row, and while they haven't lost a control yet, so it bodes pretty well.
It's pretty crazy. I mean, the one that's stopping this should be a much longer streak is literally that Skyline Surge, like versus Falcons.
So true.
like actually,
those darn Falcons. Yeah, no. That is very, very true. But the control leaders,
Ooh, you got
he's number 1 in search.
It's real interesting. You got 3 LA Thieves, and now you got.
Yeah, but
you usually you have the 2, you have the 3 ATL
clear distinct right
people,
here.
and now you got 3 LA
and those 2
people.
teams
Like this,
have
so
some control battles.
this is just a dominant ass.
No, I mean,
like
we say all the time,
FaZe
like, people have issues
and
with control, but
these
usually,
are
like, your best
so
teams in the
goddamn
world are
dominant.
Very good at control. It's just how it's always been. And
Ooh,
yeah, what do you know? 2 top teams in the world, they take up, what was it, 6 of the 10 on the leaderboard? It's impressive stuff there, and Thieves have been lights out. Well, really across everything. They have been lights out. They try to remain perfect in this series and perfect in match count over the course of this qualifier at 7-0 with a win here. See if Rocker could show when he signs a life. It's like, I didn't think Rocker were going to win this series. I just thought, I hoped it'd be a little more competitive. It just hasn't been.
Sometimes they wake it up, though. Sometimes they do get it going. But right now, Rocker, they're in an all right spot, but they do have a tough weekend. A couple of big matches. They'll play again tomorrow. They don't want to be like 3-4. They probably want to be right around 4-3. Maybe some tiebreakers start to go your way.
Well, it was what? Cloud9 we're up 2-0, right? And we thought that series was done. Rocker pushed it to a game 5. So they've had some reverse sweeps this year. They've had some near reverse sweeps. We'll see if they can do it. It's just tough to imagine right now with the perfect control team in Thieves.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, all of stage 2. Like, you even include the minor, they have not dropped a control. So, like, you know, again, the final, they lost some searches. They lost some hard points to search. They did not lose a control. So this has been where they are absolutely number 1.
Yeah, and they're like, okay, well, we go back to the Major 1 final. We won both controls. We win the series. You get to take the 3 searches. We'll win all respawns.
Exactly.
We'll win all respawns. We got the dub. Oh, there it is. A record watch. Map win streak is 13, tied with Cold War FaZe. See if they can pass it here. And listen, I mean, I know the streaks might not mean something to some people, but like the fact is, when it's a streak going back to Cold War,
10-0. That's
that is
holy shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's not even a map. You don't lose a search. I don't know anything.
Yeah, no, it's impressive. It really is. We'll see if they get it done. And that's one that probably won't get beat for a long time unless, well, maybe they do it.
Well, you can keep this thing going.
That's true. That's true. May not end at 14. Well, Rocker, though, don't want to be on the bad side of history and statistics. Maybe they can turn something up here at the beginning of it. Is, well, go 2 for 2 off the break. Look to try and maybe apply pressure. Number 3 in Envoy is kind of getting some shots through the window and towards Balk to make sure that pressure doesn't get on forward. You're still looking for an opening right now if you're a Rocker.
I am, like, if we do get that Thieves FaZe like rematch, because I mean, yeah, next weekend, I am excited to see, because this is probably going to be a map. And I just would love to see if FaZe going to continue to do what they do. They're 3-4 sort of SMG style. Do you try to match that? Does that still work? Yes, we'll find out.
No, true. Very true. dead even in lives here for the moment. Paul X tagged up and backed up and trying to get back into the action, but with 40 or so seconds remaining, still have not really been able to do too much around the objective outside of the one tick they got. Still so many lives. You're gonna need this minute extension if you're gonna turn it into something. No hole so far in the Thieves defense. They've managed, to avoid that 3-4 down. At worst, they've lost 2.
Yeah, I thought maybe Nero found an opening there through connector bottom middle, but Scrap's watching over it. Finally has some B pressure, but...
Yeah, so they're drinking beer.
No, yeah.
Might be.
Might be.
It's not a scoreline of this series. Geo, well, not going to get anywhere there. Hydra comes up and says hello. Try to pause the clock at 12.2. Last player cleared off. Now it's to the races for the others, trying to get back to it from lobby side.
I mean, you just don't even have anybody on the point ever to pause this clock. Finally, you do. But yeah, it's just this quick rotation. Plat control so important. Estriel, though, trying to make the play, at least allows his teammates to get over towards that A point.
100%. A couple gunfight wins could be the difference here to extend this map.
It's just a Rocker moment.
At least maybe get some more objective presence, or yeah, the Rocker moment where they just light up and we're watching a different team. We've seen it so many times this year. They're definitely gonna need to do it now. 11v14. Trying to get the minute extension, but not really that close to either point in doing it. You're close to the second tick on both. Can you at least get the progress? No, you don't get the second tick done at either. You end it with 2 ticks, and the Thieves defense, too good.
Sometimes it's just one play, but it got shut down. I mean, Estriel's playing extremely well. You're just not getting it from anybody else. And normally, it's alongside sort of Geo and Nero. They feed off each other, but you just haven't gotten it from those two.
Yeah, it's just probably tough when you're playing, well, this team filled with superstars to have those streaky moments. It's just, they're better at effectively trading maybe than other competition, and you're a step away from that streaky moment, but Scrap or a Hydra or somebody wins a gunfight, and suddenly that stops, just making sure they can't get any momentum going, and them being such a momentum-based team. Or that's how it seemed to us. It's very momentum-based at times. And this is, I mean, Rocker have to win this defense, or this is tough. Let's see if they can do it. The break can be so important for both sides. See some of the utility exhausted over the top. Hydra worried about the arches push, and okay, so far so good for Rocker now. You'll leave Hydra kind of on an island. They'll be able to isolate him out. Well, he's got Ghosty to work people. Yeah. I guess more often they can take a 3-on-1 fight. They're gonna appreciate it, but that's perfect so far. That is perfect so far.
And then you have Nero pushed up, so it's like you had a 3-man defense over towards B. They're able to deal with the 2. Nero is like, all right, I'm going to just go towards their spawn. He found a couple of kills, but is traded out. So it's a multi-kill from Hydra to get out of that trap.
It might get put right back in it because Hydra doesn't get away. It's just Ghosty that gets out, and he gets shut down. So good job rebounding after Hydra gets a few. Still dominating in the lives department. As efficient and as effective as the Thieves defense was, Rocker one-upping him here. I mean, look at this, their front line. It is literally just stretched across like the lobby marker, and they are winning everything. Just putting them in a body bag and holding them at bay. There's 30 seconds left to go, and there we go. Here we go, Geo. Shooting. Okay, maybe this is the moment. We got Geo making the play. We got Nero on the camera. I don't know who it is, but it's 7 straight. And it comes to an end.
I mean, that was the ultimate spawn trap right there from Rocker. You had nowhere to go. Hydra is out, and he is no longer out. And okay, sometimes this is what Rocker does, and you're getting it from every single player now.
No, that was utter domination. Utter domination from Rocker. Showing signs of life. We'll see if it's signs of life too late, or suddenly we see a very different Rocker in a very different series. But that was, I mean, what was it, 24-6 in the lives at the end? It doesn't get better than that. And this is the big play from Geo. We haven't seen much of that throughout this series, but we know Geo's capable of it.
We haven't seen many 4x multi-kills on the year, right? Just feels like there's always a trade, but those players are weak, off spawn, not ready for that. My man's on a heady, and he's putting you down.
Nice play. Now, can they do something here on offense? I swear, everything we've been casting control-wise has been so defensive heavy this stage. It's funny to hear Miles and Chance talk about it. They feel it's been like more offensive.
Well, they have protocol, like a little bit more 50, but in terms of Vault and Hasi,
it's just been
a lot of defense.
Yeah, it has been.
Oh, I think the big change is probably the Vault, right? Just early, the first stage, it was so much offense, but teams finally figured out what you couldn't do, what you could do.
looking to take the fight as his teammate pushes up close and personal. A little flank route coming in from Envoy. Make sure he doesn't turn it into a multi-kill at least, and PaulX's streak continues. He's 12-6 now on 4 straight. Ghosty finds an opening. Hydra puts you down out towards Rock, and now they have a chance to trap him if they can deal with the final player. And that's one thing that Rocker did really well in that last round. Like, there was a couple times there was one player remaining. Like, it was Ghosty once, it was Hydra once. Every time it was that last player, they didn't allow them to like get away, get a double, just kind of kept them locked in.
Yeah, Astro was that one player. Scrap finally ends up winning that gunfight. We haven't had many of this. I know this is possible, sort of this trap, but both teams now taking swings at it. It was Raptor last time. This time it's going to be LA Thieves, but they're worried somebody got out B side. Well, that is the right call. So maybe not as good as they wanted. But Nero will at least pause the clock, and he's going to be ready for Ghosty to be in that spot.
Poor Ghosty. The long run off spawn, just to get gunned there. Now the opening from balcony for Estriel, and here we go. A chance to do it. What? Those shots are nasty from Estriel. A little triple from him. Pause the clock. 24.7 to go. So despite the fact they got trapped in, it doesn't last too long, and you still have a chance for the extension and potentially a round victory.
It's actually a massive kill. Well, Paul's having another. Will's had another 4x multi-kill.
This is Rocker. In a nutshell.
Yeah, I mean, just one moment, and I don't know what it is. They just all get going. It's just like they all start playing with this confidence.
Yeah. No, I didn't feel good about it after the first 2 maps because we didn't see any of those moments, but suddenly, here we go.
Didn't feel about it the first round either.
Yeah. But that is Rocker. Maybe we've got ourselves a series. They still got to win the map, though. It just came in flicking me off. He's laughing. We'll see. They're finally playing, bro. They're lighting up the feed. Life advantage is still there. With the time to go, this could come down to lives and see if they can keep this advantage. Now we're trying to pin the Thieves players in deep. Flip the script from the early part of the round. If you're Thieves, you can't afford to go 1 for 1 here.
Oh, Joe got awful timing there. There were 2 players. He was watching Rock. They were going to overextend on through, try to get out. He would have locked that down, but that's going to allow Envoy to push on up, and just all of a sudden now Envoy's on 5 in a row.
Yeah, and that lives deficit you had basically gone. Probably the biggest advantage Rocker had. They're up 4 or so. Envoy hoping he wins that one, but be able to calm. There's 2 players through secret. Well, Hydra thinks he has the timing. Not going to work out for him. So you take a minor advantage again, starting to slip away again. No respawns remaining for Thieves. Just over 30 seconds to go. Almost down to a 4 versus 4. The forward man will be number 8. That's Geo. Hydra playing right below him. It should come down to lives. The timing to be concerned as well. No respawns remaining for either side, and Envoy permanently out of the action.
And all 3 players from Thieves are here. They all 3 are here. You're a little bit split. Paul's off spawn, but Nero locks it down. He's able to find another double. Now it's a 1 versus 2. You felt like you needed this if you were a Rocker. And again, it's just all 4 players step it
Just won't
up.
be able to get there in time.
And they just look different.
Dude.
I don't know. It's
What's
just
going on?
All of a sudden, everyone's just getting multi-kills.
Yeah, no, honestly, like PaulX.
It makes no sense.
PaulX nearly just, I mean, the first like 3 were kind of easy, took a nice route, but dude, that little snapback as he like G-slid off the balcony, I'm like, who am I watching, bro?
He just put on a sub.
Why did PaulX just turn into Nero? Like, these guys evolve, bro. They're Saiyans. Just evolving. Nero, this double seals it, though.
I mean, yeah, because Paul's off spawn, so then it's a 2-on-2, and maybe it's interesting, but he's like, yeah, we got this.
He's like, superstar who? He takes, just melts Hydra and Scrap. We'll see you later. Well, now, that whole thing we were talking about with these streaks, that now a conversation as well. It might be no record for Thieves. It could end here. Well, the control streak they've got, the map streak they've got, all hangs in the balance. They gotta take an offense here and get this to around 5 if they got any hopes of doing it. 6 straight for Ghosty and working towards this streak. You got Trophy in for coverage, and now you try to progress this. The other 2 are going to spawn all the way out towards P2, so they're going to be wrapping out towards A or making a play up towards lobby. Sorry, up towards office.
So you get a couple of big kills maybe to contest this, and well, Geo's going to find that double. But here's from the reinforcements. Well, never mind, it's a triple. Is he need another one? He's going to go for it. He's got the pistol in hand. He's not going to overchal it. Almost. But I mean, he saves his point.
Yeah, he sure does. He sure does. I thought they got the second take. They didn't even get that. And it was a pretty good lives advantage for Thieves early on.
Ooh, shake your bake, shake your bake.
We dance, we dive, we put you in the dirt. Ghosty could find nothing there. It's a shake and bake, a little bit too strong for Estriel. And now we've got sub 60 to work with on this round. You're kind of all over the map right now if you're Thieves and trying to push on forward. No longer able to find the openings, or do you? Envoy found one. It's another double on Scrap and Hydra for Nero. He shuts down both of the superstar players. You wipe the board, you're back to step one. The map streak might be done.
Roster should just, like, I don't know. Can we just skip ahead to when they're down 0-2 in a series and start the control?
Might have to. Might have to. We're not done yet, though. You're still okay lives-wise. You need this minute. Hydra playing around the point. Most of his teammates coming off a spawn. Gio's going to go ahead and use a streak, so that's going to be Hydra's going to have to tuck his tail and get into garage. He's able to stay alive, though. Envoy gets a kill in the same sequence. Estriel, Paul, straight headies. It's a team nade, though. We'll see if that complicates things a bit, but it's Nero that's able to get in behind one. You've got to work forward to pause the clock. The only person forward will be Ghosty. Scrap and Hydra trying to work to get to position to reinforce him. With that opening pick, you're going to be able to at least get onto the objective, but can you now get the extension? You just need one more tick and another big gunfight win for Ghosty.
Yeah, Paul wants that one back. Maybe wait for a teammate to rotate on over, but he's hoping for a freebie. Instead, he gets shut down, so a minute extension. Streak's still alive for now.
For now, you need the round. Well, you'll have to take it in the round 5, but let's see if we get there. Bashing through doors and hitting shots is Estriel. Traded out, though, now into the 9 versus 9.
I was here live.
Yeah, I thought both sides were eating bullets, honestly. All right. One tick done. Hydra stun. Can he win it through the stun? Not going to happen. Nice stun and check there from Nero. The sub duo gets it done so far. Ghost just wait and hold one side. Here to help from Arches. He's kind of out of the play for now. He's thinking one side. They finally pushed through the other as he had given that up. 5v6.
Well, they pretty much know this is their last push. So what they're going to do is wait for Ghosty off spawn. Nero's going to try to maybe hunt Ghosty down, right? You see the way number 4 is playing. He's just worried about where Nero is. They're calling that out, and Envoy's going to get picked. So you just never really did a 4-man push. Well, here starts the play. Hydra's going to find one. You get on the point, but Scrap taken down. Hydra now somehow alive. Maybe if Nero's probably got a sub there. And well, Hydra keeps it going, but there's just not enough. Not enough, and well, the map streak ends, and Rocker does what they do. I have no idea. It needs to be some sort of law now. Like,
no, it does. I think it's partially the law of Rocker.
Yeah.
Partially like the curse of commentators, whatever you want to call it. The second you start like talking about a streak, dude, it comes to
I honestly had no idea.
It's just what happens. You talk about a streak, it goes
So it's
away.
your fault.
Yeah, no, it probably is. But then it's not all my fault. It's like 50-50. Caster curse and Rocker curse.
Rocker.
The law of Rocker, dude.
The law of Rocker.
Everything comes back to even. Rocker.
They must have been caught off guard because there's no way they would have lost that.
I'm sure
There's no way they would have lost against Minnesota, but again,
the reason we talk about them being
it's
gritty,
not.
never count them out, blah 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 blah. We said it 100 times because.
But this is not surprising because Minnesota, they're sometimes frauds. They're just frauds. Like sometimes they are good, sometimes they are bad, and this is one of those times where they suck ass on those 2 maps, and then they come back at third control on the control. Like how does that? Like how does that all make sense? Explain that to me.
I don't understand.
I don't either. It's like they're sharing auras or something. Like one heats up and they all heat up together. There's probably some science behind it, Joe.
There might be.
Yeah, I'm not a brain or aura scientist, but there's got to be something going on because it doesn't. Something like so inconsistent shouldn't be as consistent as it is. It's absurd.
Yeah, it's just all 4. Maybe just get into their spots where they can make plays. This is the round that got them going. But yeah, then they win this next offense, clutch it on up. And again, like, this is kind of what you would want if you're Thieves.
That would have been gross.
It's that. But at least you're being challenged. You got some footage to go back and watch what happened.
Yeah.
If you're Thieves.
100%. Control no longer perfect. But they'll be tied with FaZe for that 13 map wins in a row from that Cold War team. Maybe more opportunities to take it, but yeah, no, it's just in the hard point. I think there were a couple doubles. That's it over the course of this one.
Paul had a couple of triples. Gio had a couple of triples. Nero Felt every time he was in the feed, it was a double. I don't know.
Yeah, he was taking out Scrap and Hydra together multiple times. And now we start the series. Where are we headed for map 4, Joe?
We're headed to Protocol. So again, like early in the series, you just haven't played a lot if you are Rocker throughout stage 2. Just to do the vetoes again. You heard the Desk kind of talk about it. I think this Thieves team, they know where their big focus is, because a lot of teams are just going to veto red card versus them in both. Like maybe you'll see some red card search from like a FaZe or a Carolina that'll play them on that. Yeah. But in terms of hardpoint, you're probably not going to play them on red card hardpoint.
No. So we'll go to Protocol instead and see if Rocker can keep the momentum going that they got in the map 3, and suddenly they are a top team in the world. I don't really get it, but now it's on Thieves. It feels like to bounce back because Rocker kind of start to dominate there down the stretch. They wake up a bit, hit another gear, and now we'll see if they continue to battle. But hell, even if you lose the series, like I at least feel a little better about it. Like got a map 1. Show we could shoot with them a little bit. Like
yeah, but we got to figure out this problem.
No, I just don't. I don't know what it is. Like we've seen this with teams before. I just don't know that this consistently have we seen it with a team.
No,
not that I can think of. We've been doing this a long time,
and it's always like one thing.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah. Now we've seen like players like that 100%.
Not all 4.
Oh yeah, no. I think like I'm trying to think. Like Clayster's a big one. I think of all the time. Like Clay will be 0-10, and then I'd see him get like a nasty triple, and then I'm like, oh, Clay's gonna fry now. Like I remember talking about that a million times casting, like a player, but it wasn't always like Clay did that, and then the other 3 upgraded. Like maybe sometimes it happened more than I realized, but I don't know if it was like this. Because it's any of them just makes one highlight reel, and suddenly the confidence is there, the swagger for everybody. Well, the Thief side's still cheesing, laughing it up, and looking to continue the fight here onto Protocol. We should
probably like, whoa, map 4? We haven't seen this in a while.
Yeah, right. Last time they want to see map 4, they had to throw a map. That was not the case here. Can Rocker do it, Joe?
I feel like seeing them play some pretty darn good Protocol in the past.
Yeah. Who's your man to watch, Joe? What's your heart tell you?
I don't have it.
What's your heart tell you, Joe? Listen to your heart.
Rocker?
Yeah, listen to your heart.
I'd go Estriel.
Okay.
But like, it's all 4 of them.
No. It's one of those teams like throw stats out the window, throw records out the window.
I'd love to talk to like Dan, because I imagine he like loses his mind watching them.
Yeah, the type of player Looney was, he's got to be like, guys, what?
Like, I wonder if there's a thing in like scrims too, where they just have crazy win sprees and loss sprees. Like their first scrim of the day is just like awful.
DM Dan, like, bro, is this like all the time even off stream? Nero tries to leap out the window, hits his forehead on the window.
Maybe not the start you wanted.
Yeah, no, probably not. It's all Thieves in the hard point. And yeah, you could walk away with what, 40 plus seconds out of your P1. I think on any map, you're feeling great about that.
Yeah, they can have a control slip up. Are they going to have a hard point slip up? That's going to be the question here. But that is about as good as it gets at that P1. You're going to have 40 seconds. Scrap was in a position towards P2, but he's going to get taken down by Paul and Nero. So they'll be in a spot there, and then Estriel is pushed on up. So you're actually in a really good early setup here at P2, but you give up 43 seconds on that first hill.
Yeah, no, that's insane. That's going to be difficult to deal with, but obviously tons of time to get back into it. But we'll see where things usually get interesting. It'll be 3 and 4. 2 doesn't usually turn into a ton of time, but we'll see if Rocker can do just that. Paul X is full on head on a swivel, but that helped from top mid in form of Estriel.
Well, that was like the best setup I think early we've seen for a P2.
Yeah,
like in a very long time. They had to deal with Estriel and Geo pushed up. These doors and windows keep getting in the way of Rocker, but yeah, at least find the early 24.
Finally, it's broken up though, and you'll still have left side control. You have since the get-go if you are Thieves. From the opening spawn, they've locked down that side of the map. So you're just thinking, let's just break up some of this P2 time. Will it be set up for 3 and 4? Number 7 on the minimap is he's gonna get a spawn. It's gonna spawn 5 in the back. That'll be Paul X with an opening. You didn't get all that deep if you were Thieves. You were still kind of playing towards front house, but it still looks so weird on the map. I know it happens, but it just looks so stupid every time I see it.
Yeah, I don't think it should have happened, but either way, they deal with it. They don't allow Paul to make an impact play. It looked like just someone had an idea that could happen.
Well, yeah, because they were pretty far pushed up in house, but still.
Still. Josie though on a 5 spree, you bounce back. a little bit if you were Rocker at the P2, but when it comes out, I think you split that hill actually, just because the second half went towards Thieves.
You got like the last 25 or something like that, so basically a split. 6 straight for Ghosty. He's having a hell of a series, and maybe a cruise is looming for him. He goes ahead and takes the rope route. Sub in hand and trying to make the play. With about 15 or so seconds, we'll start to think about the P4 and who's going to get there first. You win the big fights around the point. You take this time if you're Thieves. So first down there is obviously going to be Rocker. Now,
yeah, Estriel's been there for a few seconds.
They need this. They get broken here out of the open. It turns to Thieves time. This map is probably done.
Yeah, we'll see if they can hold on. And Josie's on 7 in a row. So the problem is they broke here. He may have a streak for the next P1. We'll have to see if he ends up getting that. But here is the big hold. Josie was taken down.
Nice shot.
And there is all 4. It's behind Paul and Estriel.
They needed that so badly. Because, yeah, you were, what, down 50 or so? That's an instant break. Another 50 points. You're down 100 into this Thieves team and a hard point. I don't know if you're coming back from that, but now you are battling with the hold here at the money. This is looking to be perfect, and if it is, I mean, we'll even have a lead change here. And as you said, Ghosty didn't get that streak. So
I don't know if he did. We'll have to see, because he might have gotten some objective time.
Okay, yeah, I guess we'll see.
Yeah, we didn't check his POV quite yet, but still holding this down is Gio. He's going to get a double. 15 seconds left. You can actually take the lead here, but I'm going to assume that they have it because they went for that pretty late, did Thieves. No, they don't. Okay, so they just hit the final 15. They said, we can break P1, no problem.
Okay, well, they did a really good job at the first P1. Nice shots there from Ghosty to clip ahead inside of the point. They got, what, 43 seconds, I think it was, in the first P1. Just utterly dominated. Locked down left side of the map throughout all of it. Split the P2 as well. It was a fantastic opening, but because of a great P4 hold, you're right back into it if you're Rocker. They've still been trailing the entire map, but still, you're in the battle. Despite the fact, I mean, Nero's on...
They gotta get a break here. You gotta get him off this hill. Somebody's gotta find something. You even have the left side, right? You have top ammo, you have the windows to hopefully get an angle in. I mean, Thieves are perfect here.
Yeah, no, the P1 has been very good to him. Finally, they're gonna challenge slide out.
You got a second.
There we go. Finally on the board inside of the P1. Hydra only let a guy up really for Thieves that's still in the fray. Just enough to keep it close. It's really gonna come down to who makes the plays probably late in this one. And we'll see now with Thieves kind of with the P2 setup, what can they do? Because Rocker, well, it was a good opening 30 or so, but eventually got broke. What can Thieves now do with the early setup?
Yeah, they don't have anyone that far out. That's like the difference, right? It was Estriel, so that's gonna be
shit.
So
adios.
What happened?
There is a spawn flip though. They're gonna recognize this. You had Paul pretty far pushed up, so he's gonna get the info. He's all right. They're not back here. We flipped the map, and honestly, maybe not the worst thing because this is kind of their early P2 setup last time. It was Estriel in this spot, cutting off top middle, and just being a nuisance. Rocker within 20 right now. Minnesota trying to get us to a map 5. Can they beat LA Thieves in back-to-back respawns? Let's go to a listen with Minnesota.
Okay. Top 10 again. Grab top 10. Okay.
I'm playing from
One shot, 1 HP. He went low left.
Okay. Spawn out. I'm moving shower.
I don't see the guy on the left.
We're banging right now. He might be top mid. It's on me. I don't see him. I'm jacking the box. Front to the top 10. Dead. You can do shit. I have the zip cross. I have my tower. They can go P1 and shit. They can be feeling.
I'll get new.
Tower. They're all tower.
All weak is 3 of bullshit.
Yeah, one's up P1. Okay.
We're missing one though. Last top 3 are lead.
Let's have a trap. I'm staying up P1. One big on me.
Yeah, I got my bunk.
Mega.
I got one. Another one. He's fine. Close front door. Let's go.
He went P1
He went top.
P1 hitting side on
Envoy. P1 one shot. I have D-Bag. I'm a bullet. Front door. 2.
I need my tower.
I got one.
Absolute Envoy. You're missing a scrap. You're missing scrap.
He's back.
That's I'm a Sparrow though. I'm winning on Sparrow. I see you in the back. Front door. Just play new. It's fine. Play new. I'm in here. I have your trainer. New convoy. You might reflect me I think. I had him twice in there. Nice, good shot. Big door. Nothing's it. They tried to name it
Victor. You got my zip?
I got Sparrow.
Play close. I'm playing off you. Just tell me if they slide in. I'll be right.
Oh, he's going down. One shot on time, Envoy.
All good. triangle bin.
Yep.
I did.
One could be middle. Second big door.
Something. Something. Oh, they
He's dead. One dead. One is dead too.
They have two trophies. We can stun in.
Yeah, they're fun. There's one back right.
They're trophies are spiral.
Is it? Oh, he's in. Back to it. Still a tight game. Battle here at the Money Hill. Paulx trying to be the difference, but he will drop. Still have Estriel and Geo up, and there's the break in, and you're nodding your head because you're liking what you're seeing.
Yeah, and I love the listening there just towards the end. Just that last little, Paul's like, yo, both their trophies are spiral. Throw, stun, get in. I mean, there was a chance there for Rocker to potentially hold this full 60, but it was a triple spiral hit that kind of caught Rocker off guard. But again, they find a break. And well, they're within 5.
Can they close it out late? We get to the third set of rotations, and P1 has been very good to Thieves. Can they get a ton of time here? Maybe put this one out of reach. You cannot allow these P1s to go the way they have been. Coming up with some big kills. Trophy going clutch. That is a tough death there for Nero, because that keeps Thieves in the hard point. They get blessed.
Yeah, you're just thinking, you're looking at this scoreboard, like we have to, like, if Hydra's minus 11 now, you're hoping to find the victory. If he's doing this and they're still winning maps, good luck. But they do get in. Paul again with a double. Paul has really stepped it up this second half of the series. Estriel's been consistent throughout. It's just those other two guys. We know Nero and Geo. They both should be multi-kill monsters. Can they step up towards the last couple of hills of the game?
Yeah, Nero's had a ton of doubles. I know he's on the best map, but when he's getting kills, they have been multis. Speaking of multis, it was 2 for Ghosty for a second. Not going to turn into any time. So again, this time we Thieves with kind of that setup in P2. Last time they were insta-broken. We'll see if that's the case here. They do find the first 2, so a little bit more comfort time this time in. 3 now down. Last guy is going to be Geo. Trophy in the point to cover Strap, and this looks much, much better than the first attempted hold. And well, this was going to come down to who made the plays late. So far, it seems to be Thieves.
Yeah, they do have top mid control, though. Estriel was able to find Envoy. Well, that's going to be the instant pressure, but there's a quick trade. Hydra right off spawn. The rest of Rocker went down, though. He was hoping that was a double hit alongside Estriel, so now you're just gonna you have to flood front, and that is a problem. Look at where you are spawning.
God, it was about the P1, but it's gonna be a P2 that closes it out. This has been perfection from Thieves. Last time insta-broke, this time locking it down. One contest, but that's not enough. It's a Thieves win. It's not perfect, but it's a 3-1 victory. And Rocker did show some signs of life despite getting
just too late. This is why you can't do this.
Yeah, no, 100%. They got slaughtered in the first 2, won the third. Well, go toe-to-toe. Oh, that's exactly what I thought. Like, it was going to be coming down who made plays late. Well, it's a perfect hole from Thieves to close it.
And, like, you see the potential of this.
No, it's there. It's maddening. It's honestly maddening.
There. It's probably maddening for them as well, just trying to figure it out. But, yeah,
I mean, it's just like a mental thing in the sense, like, they just think they can always turn it on. So it's just like, I don't know, they're not playing. We're like, oh, it's all right. We'll turn it on eventually. Like, I don't know. Kind of like that mentality where it's like, I don't know, if you want to land and you're struggling online, it's like that mentality. Well, let's get back to land. Yeah. Like they just think like, oh, we'll always get in form eventually in the series. We'll always get there. I don't know. I'm just trying. I don't know what it is, but I feel like it's got to be a mental thing.
Someone will figure it out.
Or not.
Or not. But you do get challenged. You get challenged here on this game 4. Again, I think for Thieves, they probably wanted a tough match for this last one. You finished 7-0, but you wanted a little challenge, something to go over before the major.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a conversation we've had in the past because we've seen probably, well, just due to like all those phase second places, like they just kind of cruise through a qualifier and then struggle when it gets to tournament time. Like, yeah, you want to battle a bit because we've seen teams that have won tournaments have been those ones. I don't know, they've gone like a 4-3 or a 5-2. Where they've had some series where they really had to fight and win them through game 5s, and it ends up paying dividends. More reps turns out to maybe more success at the land. Not always the case, but yeah, I assume you don't want to be in total cruise control. Like, yeah, it's a confidence boost in some ways.
It's just like if you're like a coach. I mean, it's just human nature, right? Like,
yeah,
you're just kind of flowing. Yeah. Some, you know, get a little bit unfocused, and then all of a sudden you're in a loser's bracket.
Yeah, need a reminder, need a speed bump every now and then. There was a speed bump, a Nero-sized speed bump. They eventually went through, and they take it. So 3-1 victory there for Thieves. They'll get it done. Second match done. We'll continue on. Hi, Chris Puckett.
We are but sacks of meat, Joe. It's not their fault. Let's take a look at what went down in a game 4 because Ant was getting fired. The green room. Dang it. Could feel the energy shifting towards Minnesota. LA took us back to reality at the end.
Brother, if they were to have won this game, we would have went to a Game 5 protocol where these only had one rep on. It would have been electric. We were robbed of an amazing Game 5, but let's talk about Game 4. Also played by both teams, honestly, throughout. We saw some huge breaks. I think it really came down to down low bottom computers, and LA Thieves just burrow through Spiral. Like, all of them. Estriel slides in for a trade, and unfortunately, it's just one that doesn't go his way. They lose a chunk of time there where, I mean, that's pretty much what they were gambling. I was trying to get a huge hold here, and then we go into P1 where, you know, LA Thieves were just dominant all game long. Like, their P1 setups, they had gun control the entire time, and Rocker could just never gain any control. You see Estriel trying to, like, get it back in their favor, just not working.
Yeah, the fundamentals weren't really outside of Minnesota Rocker, but I do need to say, like, this map for Hardpoint to me still proved that Minnesota Rocker could be an upset team. I think they played that first P3 really, really well, holding it from the front to kind of put themselves back into the game, and then also having that early roto towards computers. Sorry, I wrote it down at PCs because it's shorter than the word computers. But they had a really good follow-up of computers on that side, and then as Ant touched on earlier, like, Nero started to heat up during the middle half of this game. It was just unfortunate it was a little bit too late.
7-0, a perfect run. LA Thieves are done in the qualifier. Well, everyone except for Scrap, who now joins us live in the winner's circle. Scrap, what's up, dude? We got to it quick. I wanted to get you right away because Minnesota made it close around the 200-point mark in that game number 4. What's it like playing against that team in particular?
What's it like playing against them? Nothing much. They don't really show anything special, if I'm going to be honest. They kind of just play like a normal team. But I think the 200 mark on the map 4, like, we just weren't holding the big rotations.
Ant, you hear that? They're just a normal team, bro.
Yeah, they come from LA Thieves. Yeah, I would assume everybody feels like just it's a normal team. They're just dominant. Follow-up question to that, you know, for you guys, the listening was absolutely incredible. Like, is that something you guys have been working on, your communication? Because it was A+, my man.
Yeah, honestly, I think just communication in general is just a massive part of just having a good team. I think that talking to someone like you're just having a conversation on the map really just helps everyone around the map get freer kills and just more kills in general. And then obviously more kills equals, you know, more free space on the map, and it's obviously just easier. So I just think comms is a very big thing for our team.
Absolutely. Scrap, there's not much I can ask you about in-game at this point. You guys are looking unreal. So I want to ask you out of game, what do you guys do with y'all's free time? Do y'all do anything outside of Bobby together? And how excited are you for Texas?
Now,
do you have any recommendations?
Yeah, you know, I'm not a good person for food recommendations. I don't really like the food out here, I'm not gonna be honest. Maybe ask someone else. But my free time, I got into darts recently. You know, obviously a lot of people got into darts, but I be playing people online. I get ran. But you know,
That's not what I expected to come out. You gotta fake it till you make it, dude. I bet you'll be great at it in a couple months.
Scrap, can I ask you one final question? You guys are the top dogs. You're 7-0, but everyone is talking about a team that is playing for 12th. Are you annoyed to have all this optic talk going on in the background, distracting from your guys' success, or is it nice to be able to just take care of business while the fans are focused on something else?
Yeah, you know, obviously Optic not having a great stage, but you know, as a competitor, I don't care. I don't care. Let's make them even worse. You know what I mean? But as a you know, fan of the COD scene, you know, it's always good when they're doing good. But I'm sure they'll bounce back. We'll see. I don't know about this guy though.
Should Paco keep the stash or shave it before Major 2? What do you think?
No, Paco needs to keep his French aura. Come here, show him the stash, bro. Show him the stash.
No!
Yeah.
It's strong. It is strong. Them LA boys having fun. Congrats on a perfect run through Major 2.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one. See you at the Major.
They already won a minor. Will they win the major? You have to find out next weekend if you're an LA Thieves fan. For now, though, you can relive some of their best moments from the day. It's your Scuff play of the game, and it wasn't a long game. 250 to less than 100 points. Whenever a pro team does this to another pro team, well, we take notice, Alley Cat.
We do. 100-point club. Unfortunately, we've had a couple this year. It's been a couple of weeks since we've seen one, but LA Thieves give us the gift of it all on this map number 1. Just beautiful hacienda. It is so funny to me to see how they went from like one of the worst hacienda hardpoint teams, mainly because Scrap couldn't buy one, to now one of the literal best. I would not want to go up against this team on Hasi.
Yeah, I think that moves them to 60% or higher on every single map in hardpoint. Yep. They're just ridiculous, man. I mean, this was a masterclass every rotation. We talked about the draw conclusions, just execution at its highest level. And the listening, I mean, music to my ears. Go back and listen to that listening if you want to see where this team stands.
Tying the record for most map wins in a row, but Minnesota puts a blemish. That run is at an end, but we continue this show when we come back. Why? It's the Falcons versus the Ravens. The aerial battle you've all been waiting for. Falcons looking to set a record of their own in hardpoint. Or not. That'd be cool.
I just all over these. What the fuck? I just all over this kid's dirt more.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Boston. This has been a great round. Oh no. And here is the spawn trap potential blender, but a minute and 45 to get out of it. You just gotta get some trades. You gotta get some trades, any trades. 1 or 2 trades, please.
And wait, is there good luck? No, 1 point out. 2 now. Gonna get his 8th kill in a row. Oh, right into Hydra. Awakening has just spawned, for God's sake, man.
That's messed up.
Number 1. Will Exner do something unbelievable? In the corner. What a win! Wow! Oh, Exnid, what a... He's feeling himself after that.
Ability early on in this game to understand how to develop team-based hits. It's not there. Nice nade from Joe to Seeds. 22 and 11 to Joe, waiting for the regen. Dashy can't find him. Still alive in the back, off the cleaning up kills, but Joe's now on kill number 46. 48 and 25 for Joe to Seeds.
Cammy, last man 1v3. Good luck, mate. 30 seconds causes a whole lot of problems here, and no, he hasn't. 1v1! Cammy. Oh my god. Oh, 1v1! But Cammy wants to get in 4 in a row. Can he make it 5? And can he get to the round as well? 1v1. Can Cammy strike twice? Here comes the fight. Cammy! Back-to-back rounds. Again, a situation right now. He's got the perfect read. No, dude! Paul can't even make the push. That's right, it's now to capture the A zone. It's nearly over. Oh, Abe with a historic first round.
Damien, is that you, Damien?
Now here it comes.
Spawn is saying
Here it comes. There it is in the back pocket. Oh, amazing. Tyler Farris, folks. Honestly. Oh, don't do this. This is unbelievable. Some of the finest gameplay you may ever see. The 2025 Vegas Falcons team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to let them know who was here. It was a Falcon. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
It's the Ravens taking on the Falcons. Welcome back, everybody. This could be another 3-0, or a game 4. We've got a top 4 squad taking on the team that has been struggling.
A top 3 squad?
Top 3 squad taking on a team that has been struggling to find success in hard points. So much, in fact, that it's been 24 maps without a win, Nameless, and that is a CDL record.
Yeah, that might be just a pro Call of Duty record, honestly. They have to win a hard point. We have to see one go through the hoop, fellas. They've been so close over that 200-point mark. Today has to be the day.
Falcons have been struggling, but Carolina have been bouncing back after starting with back-to-back losses in the Major 2 qualifier. They showcased what they can do in our minor and on their winning ways, Allie.
Yeah, for Carolina Royal Ravens, it's just been consistency, right? They have just been consistently been a very solid team across every game mode. Even when it comes to tournaments, online, LAN, it doesn't matter. And that's what makes them a very scary team. The biggest question now, though, is if they can take it to the next level against some of these top teams. You can see that loss to Toronto Ultra. That's technically a team that is considered to be, if on the same level, if not below them. LA Thieves that get handed an 0-3 loss. So for them right now, it's just about pushing past that final little bit of ceiling to start contending for championships. Because right now, it's not a championship roster to me, but could be if they break that ceiling.
G-Win has been in MVP form, but is he better than TJ? You said TJ was top 10, so are they both?
Yeah, I mean, I would say after coming out of Major 1, I had TJ in my top 10. I think Gwyn has outshined him throughout this qualifying stage, and to what Allie's talking about, that's how you get to that next level, right? Like, the fundamentals are down. You got the right dynamic. You've been amazing in search. Your control is top-notch, and your hardpoint map pull is fantastic. You've performed in the pressure moments, 5-1 in Game 5. Now the individuals need to take a step, because that's how you beat Atlanta. That's how you beat Thieves, and so far, Gwyn has done just that.
With a win, Carolina locks up a top 4 seed. On the other side, Falcons know they're probably going to be starting in that lower bracket, but it's all about experience, and they've shown that they can take wins off of top squads. Let's take a look at the lineup, because in Saudi Arabia, you do not practice respawn. Even Search has played 6v6. They have come over and they have been bullied in hardpoint. Control, though, and Search is where we've seen them take some dubs.
Control is probably where their strength lies right now. They've only won 1 in the last 5, but they're starting to push the limits, right? They're starting to put in some other maps. They've been playing a lot of Hacienda recently. Haven't been finding a lot of the success, but at least they're trying to test themselves and test their map pools and the way that these scrims can translate to matches sometimes. So still some potential here, still some talent, but obviously it's a very tall road to climb.
Okay, this is a very important part of the show, Nameless and Allie.
What is it?
But I'm not going to tell you why. It's maps and modes. Lock in right now as you walk me through the numbers. We have Vault, Protocol, Hacienda, Vault.
I mean, you just go Carolina Royal Ravens. You're just looking at this and you're like, they get one of their better hard points, they get one of their okay-ish S&Ds, and they get one of their better controls. It's hard because their map pool is fairly 50-50 across the board. On the side of Vegas Falcons, I'm looking at that protocol control. They're 0-2 on it, not a lot of reps, so they're trying to push their limits just a little bit, but not much you can say.
Yeah, a lot of reps on the Vaults if you're Vegas Falcons, right? And I do feel like Vault just gives you like the best chance to win if you're Falcons. Like, rotate, and you don't really have to push out too far. Kind of just hold and find your kills, right? So for Vegas, maybe some opportunity there, but you're just playing against such a fundamentally sound team, it's going to be so tough.
To spice up our Scuff Pick'ems, I've done us all the honor and chosen the Royal Ravens. So the question is, if you want to earn your point, is it a 3-0, 3-1, 3-2 for the team in blue?
Ooh. 3-0. I think I'm going to sit on a 3-0.
3-0. Ant?
3-0, without question, Swift.
I don't know. They could take one. I don't know. I'm sticking with it, though.
You sure?
I'm sticking with it.
Final chance.
Final answer.
What do you have, Chris?
I also have a 3-0. All right. Final chance. Let's get into it.
Thank you, squad. Thank you. Chance, you had a moment with the great TJ Haley in an airport. Sorry, I can come down if you want. You had a moment with the great TJ Haley in an airport as we were leaving one of the many events we've worked here. What did TJ say to you in that particular instance?
He said a lot of things. TJ is a very funny guy. I think an underrated part of like TJ's game is he really is just like instant. And if you ask him a question, he's gonna hit you with something funny just straight away. So I'm gonna keep dodging the question because I don't know how to phrase it without cursing, and I'm trying to think of the language.
I'll do it.
TJ is terrified of the Falcons. Let's just say that. Like he has been, I'm not kidding, he has been fearing this matchup now for weeks. He's like, we're gonna be the first team to lose to him, dude. Like I just know it. Like No, you're not, TJ. You're gonna be okay. You've Gwyn online. You're gonna be great.
Yeah, like chill, Teach, chill. But he is a very honest character, man. I mean, remember we were in it was the Miami Major last year, and we got off to, hey, Teach, who's the easiest kill in the league? And he, without any hesitation, like, hey, gee, that guy's ass. I was like, wow, didn't even think about it. Just instant, from the hip, from the heart, if you will. Here we go, folks. Map number 1, Vegas Falcons, Carolina Royal Ravens.
I just know how much better TJ would be at my job than I am, and I'm so jealous. I wish I had that kind of talent, that kind of skill, just like Xnid does. Xnid also gross on the map, nice little two-piece to try to kick things off for Falcons, but no time being collected just yet. The opening salvo, that opening battle is going to continue as DeHoom. He's been everywhere on the map, doesn't have a kill just yet.
Dude, I mean, again, like, no kills just yet. Mechanically wonderful to watch. A very, very smooth, very fun gameplay. But right now, an interesting situation developing for the Vegas Falcons, and the Ravens have got to it a little late, unfortunately, though, for DeHoom. He's not going to get too much from out of this live. Wixel, great damage into TJ, thanks to Gwyn for the trade. 15 seconds off the rip here for the Ravens, and now looking at P2 as well. Slasher, slow and steady, a crossover towards the new spawns, but nope, going to help whatsoever, and Xnid peels him like that.
We're going to P2, where Falcons might not have any time on the old P1, but they have a decent enough setup, and it's about to get broken down. No one is actually in the back trying to block those spawns, so King is going to have eyes on it as Gwyn's taking the route, but you see the tight spawn coming in towards P2, and the corner that King chose, not going to be ideal. Everyone gave up on the back spawn, so Gwyn gets a free two-piece, and the hill has been broken.
Yeah, it has been broken. Bad news, though. Spawns are still real close to the back end for the Falcons as they approach the hard point. Gwyn empties his pockets. A couple of shots out of his jackal. And he's still holding the time. No one really able to make much happen on the other side of the map. And King is doing just that, taking his sweet time, waiting for the perfect moment now to hit this one player in the hard point. Coverage there from Slasher at far. And there's the contest for a moment dealt with. Gwyn finds 2. Final trades will come to a close. 20 odd seconds here remaining on the time, and it's going to go to the Falcons.
You know, I think I just respect DeHoom's game in the sense that a lot of SMGs very fast. They like run it down. They just want to get kills. But 3-3 this early on, I mean, we're just making sure we're keeping things nice and slow. The pace is okay, but as the desk mentioned, Carolina, very fundamentally sound. Slasher already posted up top bar. Guys like Gwyn roaming around the middle of the map. TJ's picking up all the cuts. So Carolina, a well-oiled machine. They have everything covered, but Slasher's going to fall. Wixel picks up 2 nice kills, and there you go. P3 time in the left side spawns. Bang. Falcons in a good spot.
That's absolutely perfect so far. Teacher going to try to take a route, try to break this setup as best he can. Oh, Wixel, you had it covered, son, but not only did you go down, but your trophy went just as fast. Wow, Vegas Falcons now. Opportunity to make something happen. Teach and Gwyn find there. Slasher on the outside as well. You've been pushed all the way back, Tao, to the art. You're going to be spawning there as well. So Falcons, you've lost hard point time. You're looking good for the next point as well, but you would love to get the Ravens off of this for now. See if they can bounce back and survive this moment. Ravens, what a play.
Asking you shall receive. Got him off the time. TJ, though, unspotted, unchecked. He was able to take the route to get through. Number 4 does turn, so they had the heads-up awareness, and there you go. Maybe he did spot him, or the awareness is on point, but DeHoom, one of the biggest kills you're going to see of the map. They've at least maintained those left side spawns, and they have all 4 players here to hold this money hill.
It's fantastic. Falcons have locked down this part of the map. Wonderful spatial awareness. Gwyn. Beautiful entry on a DeHoom. There you can't ask for more. There, Teacher wins his on the outside as well. So now all the members of the Falcons are the inside. The last man left alive in the fight is upstairs. Has to make something happen in a big way. Can't get it done. Vivid cleans him out. So that is going to be the perfect break on one of the more impenetrable hills here in Black Ops 6.
Yeah, I mean, look, perfect setup as well. Everybody in the right spots and just not a single gunfight to be found. So unideal, but you know, the concept is at least there, and I love a good concept.
Just the idea of a concept, Chancellor, the concept of a concept, if you will, is going to get you far. It's going to get you real far. Final few moments here, though. Falcons are in. A little bit of time going towards their name. And again, the scrap, you can survive off a scrap. I mean, it's not that nutritionally dense, but you just need something in it to satiate the hunger that you have for victory. And right now, the Falcons, I mean, they're on the precipice of a incredible turnaround here. They just have to start to string these hard points together. They've been unable to really take back the lead from the Ravens. It doesn't help when TJ is shooting like that.
Is this tech? He's going to start getting the Semtex to explode quicker by shooting them? Is that how we're evolving? Dude, TJ is a savant, as far as I'm concerned.
I'm such a fan. Slasher v DeHoom. Top catwalk. Falcons still in control of the hard point. King traded out. The battle now being brought right to their front lines as we watch this protracted battle continuing to take place over on this side of the map. And again, Gwyn has had enough of the shenanigans. Forward he goes. A smooth aim across King over to Tej. Nothing. Nothing survives. Nothing can stand in his way. Nearly nothing. As the break is there, but Falcons are still holding it together for as long as they can.
Doing what we can. I mean, listen, they bottled the last P2 rotation when they had this set up. Now they're going to be practicing their breaks. This is 3 out of the 4 Carolina Ravens players going to be spawning over towards new. So Gwyn is completely out of the picture. And Exit at least gives you an entry. So Falcons have the man advantage here. Pumping the brakes just a little bit, but at least you're going to block those backside spawns and get Wixel in the mix. This should be a Falcons break.
It could be indeed. They've got to win a couple more fights up front. Exit does. Pinch is now on. Slasher with his gun at the ready on the back line. Oh dear. Attention now pulled. Tej though holding it down. Here comes the next 2. Oh, he gets 1 more in the life as well. But the break is there, and 35 seconds on this extremely healthy hard point. Falcons can get farming.
This is great. I don't think they have a trophy in time, though, and well, they definitely didn't. So unideal, but just unlucky. Semtex out the back door there for Gwyn to get the kill. Now, Xnit has been outer palms. Should be going for the time, able to pick up 1 and both, and at least strip the time away. If not, get it for yourself. So maybe a lot of white time, or maybe Carolina going to spawn right next to it and get that the calorie deficit. Now #1 spawn. That's a crazy spawn, dude.
They're cutting a different kind of cutting this time around, but yeah, for now, a sort of change of pace. Vegas Falcons going to be having a hard point time over by 3. Oh, and I love this out of Exnit. Now trying to push for spawns, trying to push for control. No hit points left though. Tej is going to make that easy read. 3 dead instantly. So now no hard point time, no spawn control, but King, absolute shooter. Keeping Tej at bay, trying to get themselves over towards time. Falcons still working from the back foot. Exnit on the approach. Ooh.
Trades on trades. Falcons coming out on top. King still roaming down low. Back spawns. DeHoom is here. Doesn't win the gunfight though, but gets him 1-shot Exnit. If you're quick enough, you catch him before he heals. I don't think that's going to be the case, and he, wow, just shreds him. I had no belief in him winning that gunfight. That was such a good snap.
Dude, Exnit is a fantastic snapper, and right now starting to cook. Can they get more time? Can they hold on to spawns? Let's go through this in with the Vegas Falcons.
تعال جهتي يلا. يلا ما يملك يسار ما يملك. انا واصل عندي واصل. قبطيني ستني استنى يا عيال. معك شيل اخوي اليمين. شوف يمين خلاص مات يلا نايس يلا يمين انا وصلت فيكم انا مين شوف ابو علي شوف باكسون شوف علي تنبات شوف باكسون اللي فوق محمد شوف يمين مات غطي مين مت اشوفهم سدر علي شوف نص نطف يمين جون خش دفيت نص راح معك يلا علب يلا شوف ساق طم واحد كلوز يا عيال هدوا ناخذ لفات لا نروح لبي يمين يسار زين يمين يسار عندي واحد حد جنز قد تركها تاب لف دحم عندك دام انا ثواني بلف عليه ثواني انا معك ما نبوت انا بشيل كات فلاشر كلوز ابل مات اتركهم كات وشت عيال صامل علي ابني نطلع يمين يلا بشيل فولت بشيل من فولت هدوا كات عندي كات نايس.
That's right, CD offense. Your Arabic is actually getting better. Cat 1 shot. You understood that perfectly. 3 dead.
Hey, the brains are transforming, and Wixel transforming over towards P2 and gets his boy the spawn. So another opportunity where Falcons, they consistently find themselves in decent positions, just unable to convert. They're gonna leave the hill white for a moment, or maybe he's just gonna leave King to watch this back spawns. But there's a lot going on, including this cruise missile from the sky. 2 gunfights already won, and cruise missile doesn't collect, but Wixel is by himself on top. Nice snap though, in a force spree on hill. A beautiful moment. You still got to convert though.
We're starting to heat up, man. Falcons, this is a hot run. King through the front. Tags onto the first man. The second goes You're looking at a lot more time here, boys. You've got somebody to watch the back. Someone's got to turn around for this. Someone's got to turn around for this. Is anyone going to turn around for this? Exit, you can do it, baby. You got to find that kill on the time. Yeah, you do. There's the second. Dang!
I'm back.
He's the snapper.
Oh boy, seems like we got a close game.
Watch. Can they rotate to new? Maybe not, but they've got spawns for the next half.
Yeah, I mean, the league is collectively coming to agree.
And this is just first round, chat.
32 kills as well.
First
leading
map,
the
chat.
lobby. Outpacing Gwyn online on this map as well. I mean, he just shot 40 yesterday, so putting in
Well,
some
I
serious
still,
work.
unfortunately, think that Vegas don't really have a
Should
chance.
fall here by the hands of King. Nice shots rolling through, and he's not going to go for Art though. He wants to cut through the middle of the map and at least get the kills, but those spawns, maybe a little more important. Yeah, no, yeah, I feel that for sure.
For sure. Well, you got great time here. Looking at a lead change without question. However, you've still got to fight your way towards it. But gunfight after gunfight. Here we go, baby. Over to King once again. Sneaky Gwyn, not a problem. Lead change is absolutely there on the cards, folks. Slasher picks up a big one there. Can't get the third. And it's over to Exton once again, who's fighting for his life. Time now in their hands. Lead change for the Falcons here in the late stages of this ball. Can you get across to new? Damn, son, friendly fire.
This is the Miles equation right now. This is the way to play COD. Do we chalk up spawns and just play for the kills and get this P3 time and just pray that we can break this rotation? That's the gamble. It works for you. It doesn't work for me, though. Falcons, though, different team.
It's not about the prayers. It's purely about the gunny. Here we go. Well, Ravens are set up for success. Falcons on the break attempt. And the break may well decide it. Here we go. One man down. The eyes of the first Raven plucked. Towards the hard point we go. Lead change Ravens. The backline Gwyn. You've got possibility for the entry, but now it all comes down to Wixel for now.
And Vivid was huge, at least to get that first kill. One player for Falcons going to spawn over towards the back, and they're taking the time for the break. Got to make this clean. You get one attempt with how close Ravens are.
We're so close. They've got to now find their way forward. Now on towards time. Teach finds one. The slide in there for Whom on the trade. Magnificent! The second even better. The break is there. One man left. Vivid. And Slasher out from the outside. Vivid wins his. As does Slasher. Wixel's got to win it. He has to buy the time, and he can. The foot race is on, and my God, it's happening.
We're going to find out if TJ's a spot, dude. We're going over towards P1. 0-24 right now. The Falcons are in hardpoint on the year. I mean, record setting in this moment, but this is the best opportunity they have had for a hardpoint map win all year long.
Oh, the chaos now ensuing. We are in the absolute eye of the storm, folks. Vegas on the wrap. Are you going to be able to read this? Time's still ticking away. X is now going for the hero play. One man in. The dance is on. The second kill not there. His teammates looking for the trades. Anyone able to find it? It's TJ and Vivid. One man left there on the point. King on the wrap. King on the wrap down. Oh, and that's going to be game. The Ravens survive.
That is
and you can
close. Unfortunately, just not close.
Close. But the record holds. Falcons yet to win the hard point.
And TJ,
that is close.
Yeah, I don't know. That was a wild game of hard point. The number, even towards the end, like they're 10 seconds away from getting the win in the routes that are being taken. It's like, guys, you have to keep them off time. Like flanks, I get it, they're great, but it's very stressful to watch. Clayster's probably losing his mind. Overall, Vegas, like, again, in hardpoint, or certainly over the course of time, they've been better and better about finding themselves in good positions on the map. The P4 is a highlight example. They get a full setup, it looks clean, and everything is there. Like, they're starting to put the pieces
Whistle's
together.
Just not doing much.
But then actually, like, finishing the puzzle is not an easy feat. And little things like that, Miles.
Under 3K, that's still not.
You get the kill in the middle of the map. Do you want to run through you, or, like, run through line and go block those spawns and get into art? Or do you want to double back through mid, get a double kill, and set Ravens up for the new time? You have options of what you want to do, but we saw what happened in the game. Miles, please rotate, dude, please.
Guys, I'm being called out in real time here. Look at those assists. Look at the damage. Do they produce or do they produce? I mean, truth be told, there it is. Yeah, TJ shoot his own nades. But look, they're close, man. And this was very close indeed. Once they pop, they will not stop. It is absolutely going to be one of your favorite potato-based salty snacks. Once it hits, Chance, because again, it's figuring it all out has been such a tough one for Vegas. It takes a while for a region to catch up, especially in certain modes. Search and destroy, not an issue. Control, they've had their successes. In Hardpoint, North American Call of Duty, and I suppose mostly global Call of Duty now outside of the Middle Eastern region has had it on lock for a long time. Once they figure it out, absolute contenders for, outside of the top 12.
And it's also like, you know, a build-up and competition thing, right? Steel sharpens steel in a sense. So even like, you know, EU challengers for a while, or like the amateur scene, like way back in the day, handful of teams that could compete, right? Your Swannies, your Mad Cats, your Jerds, your Bances of the world, like the top maybe 2 or 3 teams in that region were competitive, and then there's a significant drop-off. But like, it's building over time. Your Daves, DQVs, right?
DQV, yep.
But now we're looking at them like EU challengers the past few years. The top teams are like gross on that side of things, and there's ridiculous talent from the region. So you got to build up. It's the way of the game. But TJ clearly feeling the pressure. He's stressed out. Slasher's just not able to predict anything that's going on. We watched this dude play S&D yesterday, and it looked like he had X-ray vision on. Now he's in a series, and he is confused. But the 94-0 start that you had nearly collapsed.
That's real bad.
Actually, one of the better P2 holds we have seen from this year, courtesy of Wixel as well. Ridiculous plays he was making on it to try to get his team back.
That's probably why they lost, is because of those 2.
Yeah, it's a 4
those
in the
2
hill.
first points.
Dude, 233. We're getting closer and closer, friends. Closer and closer. Protocol search and destroy their chance. We've seen Falcons plays before. Ravens, obviously very, very good at S&D. You got a strong caliber there. Strong pedigree in the mode. How's this going to go?
On a protocol? It's kind of up to Ravens. There's like a little bit of chatter about some of the S&D wins that the Falcons have been getting, of whether or not teams are like, okay, look, it's the Thieves, right? They're 4 hitting underground in the first round of Skyline. That puts a seed of doubt in my mind. So I don't know if guys like Slasher or Carolina are going to be experimental, work in the B site more, try to not spread the map and play for picks, or if they're going to keep the standard stuff. But if they play at their best, Slasher is going to be the man to look out for, because he has been clinically absurd. He is, without question, one of the best S&D players of all time in Call of Duty history. Might have a shout for the top spot as well, just because of his ridiculous longevity. And here he is in this stage, getting consistent damage output, winning the opening duels with a rate that makes him look like a BZ, but in AR form. He has been an absolute menace in the game mode.
Absolutely. A very strong contest now for the Falcons to try to bounce back in our series. I just wonder again, I mean, the biggest question I have around the Falcons, lads, is you're getting closer and closer and closer in the mode, but the amount of losses, the amount of times you see that defeat screen just hit you in the gut, when does it start to affect their mental? Can they keep their heads up going into the map 2s and the map 3s of their longer series?
I mean, we'll find out. I would imagine so. I think, you know what you're getting yourself into when you join the CDL. I think the wake-up calls come pretty quick, and especially so for Hardpoint in particular, but Respawn as a whole. I mean, just an accumulation of 30 or 40 plays you're making on the map at any given time. It really does build up. Either way, round number 1, no trophies. Gwyn doesn't want to deal with the nades nor the stuns, and maybe give AR a BZ a chance to shine.
AR easy.
King, go kill him. He's right there, right next to you.
What about that guy? Too late.
Well,
traded out.
You know.
Technically, AR did his job. Okay, that is Tej, and that is a wide open A bomb site now. You should be able to get that one down, lads. Got all bases covered, nearly, and now TJ on the forward push. But wait. Slasher has got a lot of work to do here. He's good for the first.
Ooh.
Not enough there though. Exnid slips out. Oh,
Ooh.
That's a problem. Tej, 1v1. Oh, no way he's doing this. No way he's doing this. Wixel spotted him out. He's holding the iron. 8 rounds. Oh, it's happening, Tej. Big 1v1 win in round 1.
Yeah, great try though from Wixel. I mean, the 2v3 attempt was there. They were active as well. Got the spot on Slasher, sliding in towards Spiral. Great trades as well, getting the kill on Gwyn. But ultimately, TJ's been doing this for a very long time, and Wixel might have been perfectly played. Gets the stun grenade off as well, but TJ, jackal in hand, great centering. He's sweating. He knows what he's dealing with. He could feel the heat, but icy in the end nonetheless.
That's all that matters. He does not melt. Falcons on the chance to attack this round, and certainly did go for it there. Tej on that 3 though. We'll check in with him a little bit later on. He could be looking at an RCXD.
Next it spotted out AR BZ up top. Doesn't want anything to do with that, so working up towards the B site. Vivid, the man in the back line, going to cover it, and Vivid gets, well, yeah, gets 1, gets 2, and sets DJ up there for the 3rd. So tried to plant a little bit too quickly. Didn't actually have the coverage there. and Doom is not in a hurry.
No, I do like the attempt though. Again, if you can catch your team off guard, or if they do commit heavily to the other side of the map, then you know, you're on for something. The Whom's, I mean, Spidey sense comments. Yo, it's a knife fight in grannies. Wow, you don't see many of those. Teej got it. Or Gwyn. We're gonna see in the best. We're gonna see in the final play. Was it Gwyn? Yeah, knife fight in grannies. Oh, here we go. He had it at the ready, baby. And that Raven's blade delved deep. Sorry, I can't remember what I was talking about. I had a point.
AR BZ, I believe.
No, it wasn't that. Definitely wasn't that. It's okay. Next round.
Those baby blue eyes. Looking good. 2 rounds up in Carolina, all about their business. Again, Vivid on the quick rotation back towards that B site, getting the coverage. Very quick on the reads and aggression towards the middle of the map. DeHoom is taking some space over towards P1. Down low has been completely given up though, so they're very much playing for the retakes, but they got the trap set, unfortunately, for King. Gwyn is gross, and he gives you the first blood.
Yeah, Gwyn's a problem, man. Gwyn's an issue. You need to look into this. He wins some nasty fights. And he's just passing intel across the board. Like, this play is fantastic. Even his entry on towards this bomb site. Fearless, well executed in a 2v2 now.
He's got Vivid on the cross with the coverage. Then one player's in the back. It's a tough angle to work with. Falcons players, though, maybe a little bit too slow. Vivid has an opportunity to make the play, and Vivid is certainly not a player that has any fear in his heart. Not sure if I respect Vivid anymore after the whole snaking tweet, but that aside, he's been great this year. But
yeah, weird for that right now. I'm going to read it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to bring it up and read it, and we can let this one go. No, I'm joking, dude. Vivid, a great round. But the snaking thing was weird.
Those baby blue eyes. Is that how Carolina picked this team? They just went...
Teej, no. But yeah, the Slasher, Gwyn, and Vivid do have the Carolina blue.
We got to get them contacts for the team cam.
3 superb rounds so far for the Ravens. Vegas with a couple of different looks, but nothing able to really stick. But if you keep throwing it, folks, eventually it might hit the fan. Whoa, Teej, first blood.
Yep, not a trade to be found, and they're going to be a little bit slow to look for him. They have lost track of Teej, but him breaking the window is going to give you the intel. In a 2v4, you make a play off the intel you have, or maybe you get caught out in confused. Exit opportunity for a top 5 play. The 1v4, dude, not going to happen. TJ, too good.
I mean, they SEAL Team 6'd him there. They banged through the top. There's a guy going through the bottom side. I mean, they were absolutely sending it, trying to get the kills there. Of all the players in the league, I trust Exnid to pull off something like that. If he gets this kill on Teej a little faster...
Of all the players in the league, you're saying?
All the players in the league. No one is pulling off a preposterous, absolutely no hope whatsoever. Exnid's my guy.
That's right, Simp. Your 1v4 sucked.
Hold that one, Chris. Next round.
If that is his real name. Now, Carolina, again, all about their business, getting good plays. I think they went sort of stock and standard for the first few rounds, and then TJ says, you know what, I'm just going to sprint out and run through the middle of the map, see what we can cook up, and still back towards A, potentially leaning down low. Gwyn maybe just absorbing some damage, showing off some quick moves, and see if you can bait Exnid into a kill. This is going to be
that's it.
TJ, did you call him out?
He got it. He got it. He drove past it for a second. That's a perfect way to get the first blood. And he's having a laugh about it. He and Spider Gwyn sending it forward. And Teej now is second on the round and full control of the bomb site. Bomb in his back pocket as well. That is going to be map point now. You get this thing down and hold on. The next 2 members of the Falcons slow to the fight. Here they go.
TJ is going to make a great Mall Santa one day. He's going to be phenomenal.
Oh my God, that is insane. RC, this is a spot, dude. Covering the drop. Whom's never going to read this. He might fall into it and die. This is a very, very naughty play.
Or not. Okay. Okay.
The 4th one in 2 days.
Wixel last man. 1v1. Nearly, baby. And that was an unusual round indeed. Falcons down 5 rounds now. Ravens. It's a lot to handle. Even with the team kills, dude.
I think at this point, there's been 4 RC car team kills in the past 2 days. We at this point, well, I guess TJ is adding him up.
Oh no!
Pile on the Exnid kill, but
wait,
how
what?
Many RC kills on opposing teams we've had this year?
Wait,
but I don't
what?
think it's more than 10.
Oh.
And yeah,
Why'd
TJ
you
got
run
a good
away
lap
from
out.
that?
I respect it, Teach.
Also,
He's
because
happy, I'm happy.
He didn't know. And as soon as someone, I mean, it was Gwyn with him in the elevator shaft, it was like, he's right here. Detonate. Either way, though, Team Kill doesn't help. Exited. Lightning fast response straight on towards the site, and he gets some good damage into TJ. Now, can King fight forward and get that kill as well? No. Full regen's going to be there. A little bit of an exchange from TJ, who just shows the tiniest of hands. But my goodness, they're mighty. Gets another one there, and King now in an unwinnable situation. He has to back up. Wixel on the coverage. Wixel!
Nothing on Spiral.
Oh my God.
Win! All right, Ravens, 6-0. Search and Destroy still going their way, and they should be feeling confident after that one indeed. A masterclass from TJ. Gwyn's pieces were fantastic, and that's a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, and AR Beezy doing his job. He's just in there for the first blood reps. I think he was able to beat maybe 3 this game, and granted, he got traded out for one of them, but he is maintaining that rate. That, to me, answers the SD questions I've been having about the Falcons in terms of what level of competition the other teams are going to bring, because Carolina walks
This
all
is just
over them.
real bad
It comes down to
for
me,
Vegas.
it's the big moments where, like, it's the TJ skill diff, 11-2. He's making some bold moves. He's winning some ridiculous gunfights, but I also think he's reading these players very well. I mean, as everyone says, like, oh, they're a bit unpredictable. They're wild shooters. A great search and destroy player like TJ is going to be able to handle their tendencies, is going to do the homework. Because I don't care who you are taking these games seriously. You might have a laugh or two when something goes your way, but you are absolutely taking these games seriously because you do not want to be the first team to lose to the Falcon. And see what TJ does with that fear? 11-2. That's what he turns it into.
I'm going to throw out a Maven stat. That might be the least amount of damage ever done in a map in like CDL history. Someone absolutely fact check me on that, but I think maybe one player broke 1,000 damage or none of them did. That was actually kind of crazy. A lot of assists rolling in for Vivid and Gwyn, by the way. So the teamwork being shown off. I think Vivid had 5, Gwyn had 4. The assists and teamwork and chemistry is on point, just like that of the desk.
Dang. Thanks, Chance. Also, shout out to Miles. That is OG status. The first ever Call of Duty League hoodie.
It's the day one, bro. You were there.
It's been worn by Miles. If you want to buy it, I got his Venmo. Let's talk about this win, though, because it's a 2-0 already. We smell the 3-0 coming.
Yeah.
Ravens. TJ puts up 11 kills. Falcons had 12 as a team. Can we just watch his highlights?
Yeah, let's talk about it. I mean, they had 1 first blood also, right? Yeah. I mean, this is just like, it's a world-class search team. You know, we keep talking about Carolina and how good they've been in SD all year, and it's on display here, right? Like, they're not going to let their foot off the gas going into a match versus Vegas. We've seen teams do it before. Toronto got 6-1 by Vegas in a search and destroy. We've seen Thieves losing SD to these guys, right? Carolina just so fundamentally sound. Those things aren't going to happen to them.
For my side of things, it looks like Carolina might have locked in very specifically for this match, too, after how close that map 1 was. I mean, I loved the story from Chance saying TJ was just terrified. I felt he felt it in his bones after that map 1, only a 20-point difference, drops 11-2 in this map number 2. It was like, yeah, I don't want to feel that fear again.
TJ taking care of business. We got highlights from the man that Nameless says is a top 10 player while he's showcasing some of the best driving this league has seen. Take a look at the RC play.
Can drive my car.
Hold on. Well. Listen, there's a team kill that happens shortly after this.
He's a great driver.
I mean,
never mind.
You can get away with it. You can get away with it in this matchup.
Just got to drive faster, you know?
Just a little quicker.
Almost there, bud. Well done. It's a 2-0 start. We had a game 1 that was
so close.
Impressive. Why was it just a 17-point difference?
Well, I mean, I thought Vegas played great throughout it, honestly. Like, they had some huge rotations. At the end of the game, though, they were legitimately nervous. Put themselves in a great position to win on that P4. Could have gotten a huge break. Literally missing on some, like, they spawned them out on that hill, rotating over towards P1, didn't acknowledge it whatsoever at all, and ended up losing it, right? It's just frustrating.
You wouldn't even acknowledge the graphic we've had up.
Unbelievable.
Wait, you asked me a question, I'm going to answer it.
Rather simp or scump? Allie, you get to go first.
Simp. Sorry, scump. Well, in what context?
You just did it.
Do we have any context?
Moving on.
We have no. I did it. All right, I picked.
Nameless.
I would probably go simp, yeah.
Simp or scump. Yeah. Ding, ding, ding on both.
It's just like setting us up with these questions.
I need like the
hard
context.
point or search and destroy, Allie. Would you rather is the context.
This one's hard. I really like Search and Destroy. It's what originally made me fall in love with COD, so I'm gonna stick S&D.
S&D.
I'm going with HP, dude. You can just completely outsmart people on a hard point. Search and Destroy, you can lose by some cheese.
Yeah,
Something
hard point I would prefer,
No, it's not opposite.
but
It's not
SD,
opposite.
there's a little bit of
There's a lot
love
of
for it.
intricacy to HP.
Since, I do love.
That just proves Alex
Next
unaware.
show.
I do love.
Skies or Lunars? LAG is coming up next, and I may have written this one.
We can't do that because, like, I'm friends with.
I mean, I'm gonna go with Skies. Honestly,
Skies
Lunars has not shown me enough. I get that
like
he's been thrown
Skies
into, like,
is
a tough situation.
is a veteran,
Skies has
so
proven to me, I know
like
he can work
Lunas,
out
I'm not too
adversity.
sure about
I
him,
think he
but Skies.
should have stayed on the roster to begin with.
I just see him as
Karina,
a
I'm
bit
sorry.
better
I'm
in
gonna pick
terms of
Lunars,
just
at least in this
teamwork
game specifically.
and
I
such.
think he's been.
And the vibe. The Skies, I do like.
Thieves or Atlanta FaZe, both have been.
I was in my hometown team.
In this game, Thieves. That one's an easy answer. In this game, Thieves.
I'm adding
my own context.
I'm going with Atlanta FaZe, 100%. Thieves right now look insane. FaZe still beat them last time they played.
Drasa or Celium?
I'm gonna go with Draws. Puts in that work, that extra effort, always is playing 8s, always grinding, trying to get better, talks a lot of trash. Like, I like that energy. I'm gonna go with Draws.
I'm gonna go with Cel. I'm gonna go with Celium. Guy has, this is gonna sound so weird. Naturally though, like his hands are really, really soft and he says he does nothing and he's a dirty liar, but I'm gonna go MC.
What the?
What? It's serious.
Carolina,
Vancouver. Those that know.
I think right now,
and the last
Vancouver, but Carolina surprised me, and this will be.
I was like, do I need to?
Carolina, Vancouver. Let's go to that one out.
I need to hydrate more to be better at COD.
After an event, hold on, dapped him up, and he said he does nothing to his hands. Answering the question though.
Game is ready. Let's cut it off. Vancouver. Carolina was.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Carolina.
Because Carolina's playing Miles Chance. It's your turn.
It's the secret sauce, no branding there, but it's the hand cream. That's what keeps Celium's gameplay looking so smooth and beautiful, isn't that right, Chance?
That is exactly right. I have talked to Celium copious amounts about his skincare routine, but either way, still had a series on hand. We're absolutely farming, by the way. Starting off with Simp and Scum is crazy. By the way, I have heard horror stories of people that have played against Scum, including from Nameless. So he picked Simp, but I know the fear. I know it.
I've had ranked demons come into my chat and be like, I just play Scum.
It's
I swear
clear
to God,
on
spawn in
winner.
right now and be better than most.
Who's going to be the
players
winner
in
of this
league.
one?
I'm like, that might be faded, but
No
I
question.
can see where you're coming from.
No questions asked.
Well, okay, not spawn in straight away, but I think
No questions asked.
like a
Just-
few weeks.
This is going to outright
SMG
win.
No reason why he wouldn't. No reason why he wouldn't. Control on stage 2 for Exnid, a 1.06. You'll take that chance. You'll absolutely take that. Defensive KD a little bit stronger, but we'll see if they can pull out something special here on Protocol. Offensive rounds seem to be the name of the game. We'll see if that plays true for our two teams here because everyone's different in their own special and very unique ways.
That's very true. I mean, so Away's Scump is special and unique is longevity. I mean, he played a ridiculously long career and he's always one of the better SMGs in the game. Exact same thing with 7%. I don't know. It is a fun question. Some of those are very easy, just like the breakover towards the A zone was for Vivid and Slasher.
I just realized the skin on the Carolina skin literally has is skulls.
Single segment
Literally
though does go
just
in
full
the
of
bag,
skulls.
and Exnid is still the
I
king of
realized
top
that.
mid right now.
Till now.
Wixel joining him there in the
Cool,
feed.
actually.
The Falcons have
Way
nearly
to do the skulls.
clean
That's
house.
cool.
Good stuff. Slash is going to get right back into the point, not without a couple of love taps there from Exnid, as he is proven to be an absolute pain to deal with. Slam.
Just like the SMGs on Carolina forcing the ARRs to play the objective. I see how it is. It's very cruel, and Vivid doing everything he can. Starts off 4-1, but unable quite to just break through. But Gwen doesn't recognize he has an aims in hand, so he's still flying around, but he's made it to the zone.
Yeah, he's flying fine. Still extraordinarily aerodynamic. I would expect nothing less of a Raven. Exnid and Wixel, though they find their respective kills. The A zone is still not over yet. Whoa, lordy. Gwyn, what a win. We're nearly done here. No contest so far, and no contest on the zone. That's going to be a done over to B.
Yes, and now Falcon's trying to push out and get a little bit of space to whom from the middle of the map is going to be bottom trips, and another teammate going to be going for the spawn kills in X, and that's 3 down in the feed. TJ is the only man missing behind enemy lines, but the other 2 players on Falcons right now go for the spawners.
Oh, yeah, absolutely go for it. Ooh, Wixel, Exnid find theirs. He's still roaming. He doesn't look left, but that's not a problem. Still alive. This is going to be it. Slasher battles his way out. A little bit of time gained there. Life count looking superb. Snaps in from King, not enough for the kill. T's now trying to fight his way across top.
He's going for the cut route as well. They're just missing one player. He's actually going for the spawners and bit off more than he could chew. King shreds them in that moment. They know Wixel's behind him somewhere, so Carolina are keeping track and playing a little bit slow. They get over towards the B zone, gets an entry, waiting for TJ to become the reinforcements, and they're trying to set up the conga line, but in the meantime, Wixel has taken the route, wins the gunfight, so Vivid doesn't have too many reinforcements, but Slasher from heavens above able to give you an extra kill. Carolina are keeping the pressure up.
9-7, one segment. Down at B. And aside from Gwyn, oh, Gwyn, that's a problem. And he's going to be able to maybe catch another one. Wait, comms, no one called him out. Doesn't matter, they're all dead. That's right. Ravens across the top of the map, now they go. Massive win out of Gwyn. Can he find another? Sure can. Gwyn for the win over towards B.
That's going to be
I'm a little confused why Doom didn't kill him, but
just watching outers. They're
there's
playing for the
probably
kills
no
before they get the time.
barely any comms on
Falcons
that.
aren't going to actually challenge the time. It does make things a little bit easier to read. No respawns remaining, but Slasher's posted up because he wants the kills, and maybe a mistake. They got eviscerated.
Dude, they did. Ravens just got bodied. And now over to the spawners. Wow, over to Tej. Falcons. The tiniest moment there, yalla, 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 as they absolutely decimated the B zone on defensively. And I tell you what, if TJ could do this, it's a 2v1. It's technically not over yet. It's 15 seconds. He could actually get on towards the zone.
Run to the zone. You got to go. He's trying to go through the middle of the map, maybe see if he can pick it up an extra kill. And unfortunate for him, King just makes the perfect sort of lay down play, get the information. If he goes through the B zone, you just double challenge. So Falcons, nice execution there. Got pretty spicy towards the end on the life count, and obviously the players on the zone, but maybe Slasher not actually hopping the objective costed them in the end. All the gunfights in the middle of the map, Falcons come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, we were waxing a little bit there, but low life count rounds of control. Spicy indeed. A lot of discourse there from the Falcons across the board.
What are you doing, camera? Thank you.
Big chats as they do manage to secure the defensive round. And again, the way we've been sort of selling the story protocol, chances the O's that get the dubs. You win the D. Let's see.
And exited, by the way, 13 kills in that round. Not like a record by any means, but that is about as good as it's ever going to get for a single round. So Exnid, I mean, from start to finish, he continues to be a shooter. Unfortunately for him, though, AR Abizi got the first blood.
Yeah, it's true. I can't even argue with that. Wixel, Dahoon find their respective win. Oh, no! That was unbelievable. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's over now. Gwyn, what a three-piece that was. 12 and 8. He's trying to catch up to Exnid.
Vivid out here, common everything.
Holy.
Nice shots as well. Able to get that clearance, and might not be spawn trap central just yet, but TJ, heads up, he knows the one side of the map that is open, likely to be captivated.
No.
If they want to feed him anymore, he'll take him.
Well, this is a great look. Gwyn is just so oppressive in his attacks. There's nowhere for you to go. Another big set of wipes there. Falcons have been cut down massively here on their attacking round. A very, very significant life difference right now. The segments were much better for the Ravens. The kills have been unbelievable from the Ravens now.
And that is also just the perfect setup. The thing dreams are made of to get a player over towards helicopters, someone get the sidewalk coverage, and Falcons in the end even just chalk it up and say, let's just try not to feed a cruise missile to anybody on the opposition. So Carolina, they struggled to set up the spawn trap just a little bit, but the second that they got it was over. And, yeah.
Oh no, not in slow motion, please.
Oh man.
King win for the drop
again,
shot, loses aim assist on the
again, punching bags. Why am I not spiced?
Right step. That was a disgusting three-piece, and he's laughing his head off with good reason.
Gets to sleep in his own bed tonight. A wonderful thing.
He does, he does. He even gets food, warm food on a plate. Unbelievable. Congratulations, Gwyn. Might even give him cutlery. Well deserving of 14 and 9. That's an old... That's a weird in-joke for the old Ravens fans.
Also, I just realized Xnade didn't get a single kill on offense. but he got the first blood against AR Abizi to kick off this one. So maybe Exodus is just going to be the defense reaper.
Maybe. Well, and Gwyn and Vivid having a nice time, all in all.
Maybe.
Slow cap on B. Again, just to pull some of the attention, and you'll take that from Exodus right out of spawns, gets himself going, trades there. But not necessarily on Exodus, as he is a problem right now. He's taking Vivid out of the play. And this is great. Vivid, surely you don't get this. Nah, you were pulled right into the open space that Exodus left you. TG got it? You do not have it. Slasher? Just about. Good job. Now, Ravens keeping the attack up by B, but wait, here comes King over the top.
Oh, speaking of over the top, yeah, Dahum was able to get the top trips in the meantime, so now you're going to have the Ravens forced to go over towards the A site, but a pretty good setup right now for the Falcons. I mean, they certainly got the pressure. You got King taking the route. He gets another kill just farming them against Slasher. And Gwyn, a man that loves the underground route, is dealt with. So Carolina, a little bit desperate. 28 seconds left on the game clock. Good news is TJ's going to stop it. And Falcons aren't swarming that direction just yet.
Not just yet, but a little bit of love now towards B as well, so Viv's going to do that alone. A cleaned up. Here come the Falcons. They should be able to get him off this zone pretty quickly, but again, it's been a super solid round from the Falcons. No segments actually cleaned up just yet. TJ's looking to clean up B. Good luck, son. Absolute dominance here from the Falcons.
And Dahum's over towards the helicopter as well, so his teammates are just, I mean, they have that B zone triangulated. Falcons are not giving away B at all.
Life count just got a little bit wild. It's now 18 to 14, and that is a mad stack now. 3 players from the Ravens there over by A. That's gone, mate. See you later. Exton's going to get top grannies, but for all nothing. Might be able to catch a couple of players out on the cross here, and that's going to be helpful indeed. Oh, my word. Sortige as well. Vivid, lovely spot to be in. That's perfect coverage there from the Ravens. Again, good comms, nice awareness over towards B, and they've got a relatively healthy lineup to do so.
Pretty good spot, and I mean, they're playing extremely slow, but in a decent enough spot to do it. Exton getting some damage off, and his teammates picking up all the kill. Finally gets traded, gets TJ. The long-range shots coming through, but I mean, they're funneling everybody in. Slasher's the only one that's made it out towards the zone, and they know that Wixel's nearby, but they don't spot him, and that is Call of Duty timing at its finest. They cannot find Wixel. They just jumped over him.
It's all right. Wixel can't find them either. He knows TJ's out now. Get him. Cut will go down. 14 to 7 once again, but you're still capturing the B zone. Gwyn wins the big one to keep that play going alive. Can King? No, we can't. A lot of damage, but again, it's Gwyn in the feed. Over to Wixel now. Shots on the Tej. Not enough for the kill. Exton cleans point. And there we go. The last lives of the Ravens here in the round.
And a huge one again for Exton. The stats we're going to see at the end of this game for him on defense is going to be hilarious by comparison. Because I think he got 13 kills on the first defensive round, and then he got 11 in the next one. And Gwyn versus the world, and the world coming out on top, to whom getting the final one. But yeah, Exnit absolutely on point with 2 monstrous defensive rounds.
Again, it's an interesting look again for the Falcons. They're liking the defensive rounds a little bit more. If they can win an O, sweet. But they're not going to get defense for the final round at this rate. It ain't going to happen. Because they've been outslayed so decisively in round 2, even if they tie up the segments. Well, actually, unless this round is... I mean, this round has to be so good, man. They've got to kill and get the captures in order to guarantee it. They could just win it back-to-back. Come on, son. Let's get out of it. Let's just...
yeah, protocol offense is there.
Let's go, man. Oh, here we go. Clean up the attack if they can. Ravens once again, we saw how good their defense looked. And this time round, though, a little bit of a different look. Are we able to get out? Are we able to get towards the zones?
That's interesting. I mean, they had a nice team shot setup going over for King towards the A zone, and then they just abandoned that, immediately wrap out over towards B. They're getting the kills, and they got plenty of space. If they get on this zone, they might be in a good spot, but not entirely objective-minded here in this moment. Dahum putting pressure on the B zone, the rest of his team over towards A, so he's just going to be overwhelmed, and his teammates don't have map space.
Nope. Shots from Slasher there, Top Gun puts Wixel out of commission now to Tej in spawn. Not going to miss gunfights like that, but Exton and King, they battle their way through. Bruised and bloodied, they're still able to get themselves out and towards the middle of the map. Problem, Slasher. Good news, stunned. Bad news, still alive. Oh dear.
Clean shots in a good spot as well. And now they're just here with the funnel system. I mean, he just gets to live in this moment. King actually drops him. The question is, what if Falcons want to go off this? 25 seconds left. What zone are you going to try to force it to? Everybody right now in trips, working out through mid and leaning towards the A zone. To whom we'll be on it.
He's on it. I mean, this is good suppression fire. This is also good kills. Wix will now get involved. Oh, nice timing on the Tej. Not enough for the stop the capture there. Can't get the second. Nades are up from Exnid now as he tries to get the play going.
Good lord.
It's fantastic in the gunny department. 2 now for his teammates, the last members of the Ravens on the far side of the map. At the very least, they should be able to capture this. But Slasher, it's a slow play, but it might be a great one. Can he stop the capture? No.
Yeah, playing for exit, so to speak, right? His teammates are just going for the full wrap. They want to get these kills and force them back in spawns. The Slasher, as patient as you need him. There for one. King, the last man up inside of Trips, and he's on his 6th free in the meantime. Unfortunately, no cruise, and does get killed. And I think that strat there from the Ravens was the right call. Play for the exit to get the kills and reintroduce them back to their spawn. And a cheeky spot as well for Gwyn as the drop on Exit and gonna take him down. The B zone for the moment under control. Falcons, 47 seconds though. Plenty of time to work with.
Yeah, 3 life lead as well. What a snap from Wixel. Sadly not enough for the kill. That would have been unbelievable now. 3 dead, back to spawn. To whom last man can get a kill now before being brought to his knees. There we go. 30 seconds. 9 lives left for the Ravens. Perfect nade there onto Gwyn. Forspree makes it a 5. To whom starting to get rolling. A zone, a little bit of pressure there. TJ's going to keep that position, not let them get out of spawn without a lot of damage. But Tej, big fan of the reach out, and he's out.
You just need to play with pace in these moments. You got the life advantage. It is an 8v5. You just need to play with pace and get the kills, get someone on the B zone. Nice shots there from the Whom. That's a 6 spree. Problem is 10 seconds. Carolina does not have the lives.
He's still alive in the middle of the map. To Whom. Big win on the Quinn. Can he get any more?
Ooh.
No, Vivid. The last 2 members now for the Ravens.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, King gets it. No, they can't get on the zone. It was a one-man team.
That is so unfortunate.
A pixel away from escaping
Damn,
the
that
ladder
was
and
so
getting
close.
the contest. Wow. The Ravens
Holy
just
shit, that was
survived.
so close.
For the hairs on those 4 chinny chin chins.
And just non-existent instincts on like the situation on the round, man. That is 2 different 6 sprees, man. I mean, King went on one, the Whom went on one. They had the life advantage. Only one guy stopping the clock. Like, just hit that go button, gas pedal.
Yalla. Yalla is the.
TJ is stressing.
But I mean, like how close they've come to. I mean, the vault hardpoint was one thing. S&D squeaky clean. Don't worry about that. But control. I mean, this is the final round. And this is another one for defense for the Ravens. But dude, anything can happen.
Hey, dude, you're shut. Exton again has Slasher's number in the first blood department. Maybe the AR up easy. A little bit too early of a call.
Thank you. He's right. Wixel's back at it as well now. A-cap. All right. To Whom with the blade onto Gwyn. Segment. Love this. Catch that, Tej. Second segment. Hey, toast. Ravens not present here. Okay, I take it all back. Is that a kill? No. Zone done. Wixel spraying him up. To Whom. Backline safe. Fly forward, Vegas.
Yeah, it's a great pickup as well. And they got the trip spawn, so they're actually going to be way up on the map. Timing's going to be a little bit different. Vivid's going to get dropped. And an opportunity for Falcons to apply some pressure. I mean, they got a guy over towards the B zone, got past the lighthouse, that is taking an absolute route. Never touched the zone, but he does get the trade. And unfortunate for him, he's now at this point more or less by himself.
Yeah.
Playing for kills.
There's a serious congestion in the middle of their spawn right now. Oh, but wait, Exnid kills them both. So now you've got an open avenue to make your way forward. Bad news, middle of the map's got a lot of Ravens players in it. So one roadblock at a time right now for the Falcons. King, in and off the zone he goes. Trying to catch out Tej. Catches TJ's hands more like, wow. To Whom by the zone. Still trying to keep the play alive. No. Exnid from spawn now as Vegas start to lose the manpower by the B side of the map. Holy
This is going to be tough. Yeah, nice pickup there from Slasher. The one and only. Now TJ is going to be set up as well, getting some information.
Ooh.
Interesting timing though, so King's able to pick up the kill. Problem is, I mean, they captured the A zone pretty quickly in the round. Now they're down to just a minute to work with, which, I mean, it's a good chunk of time, but also maybe not for Falcons.
Maybe not. Again, it comes down to the gunfights. Who's winning these? Slasher buying some space there. Big kill down low. You've got all bases covered right now because this is the way the Vegas Falcons have loved to attack this zone. They
This is
fly
hard for
across
Vegas.
grass.
They have to get a team wipe. Or else they're gonna lose.
Top side of the map is where the reinforcements are going to come, and Vivid gives it up for a second. The boys are on the stack now. Oh, sweet. No, they're not. They take it all back. No stack. Good work from Gwyn. Two-man stack now on the point. Excellent playing the closed door. Great damage. Not enough for the kill. TJ over the top. Dealt with. The capture continues.
This might be it. Slasher gets dropped as well. The Whom there for 2. Just get on the point. Everybody run towards it and stack it. This should be a map win.
This should be map. Last hit. Ravens. They're in. And it's
done.
Vegas Falcons.
Nice.
Big control victory,
Vegas.
despite not being able to pull off the offensive rounds.
Nice.
We see another hard point.
Vegas
in our
might get
series.
this. Well, I mean, they are a good team. It's just really, well, at least they got to win on protocol. On a protocol. That's the one thing they need to get is a win on a protocol. They need to get a. My main important thing is they need to get a series win. That's what I want them to do. I want them to. I want them to win a series. If they can't win a series, then what's the point of? Then what's the point of?
Not ideal, but ultimately. Great map there for the Falcons and Exnit, especially so on the defensive.
Then what's the point of forming this team if they can't do shit? I mean, they can do shit on both on SD and Hardpoint. No. Hardpoint on SD and Control. Just Hardpoint, they suck. Really suck ass right now.
Ridiculous individual
Good defense
plays.
now for the
Every now and
Falcons.
then you see one who's like, there ain't no way, baby, but there is absolutely a way, and it's the Vegas way. Again, good stuff out of the Ravens when it came to those defensive rounds. The two they had, well, the first one they had was unbelievable, man. I mean, at one point it was like 27-13. Disgusting work from them. But Falcons keep it together and once again prove that you can never count anyone out in the league as they find themselves another map win here in the build-up to Major 2. See if they can keep this going, Chance. Every single time we give them an opportunity to play a hard point, it feels like they get a little bit meaner. See if this is the one.
You could very well make the argument that if they just hold down that first P4 down on the vault that they had the full setup, just hold it down for the first like 15-20 seconds before it get broken, not even like any full 60 type of conversation or, you know, any adjustment on some of the micro plays. Absolutely could have walked away with map victory and been up 2-1 in the series and been a threat, but for me, until they start winning hard points at all, tough to really count on them, but we'll see because the danger is there.
Well, they've got to win the 2-3-5, and you've already been 6-0'd here by the Ravens. They are not going to give you a search and destroy win. They're just too good at it, frankly.
I mean, on a vault, you don't know that. Truly. The way Exnit's been shooting, we don't know that.
Well, that's the thing. Even if the game plan's good, I mean, Exnit's just going to turn around and blow you away, man. So, Hacienda hard point. I've seen the Ravens do it. We've seen the Ravens be okay at it, but we'll just get another opportunity to put the Falcons to the test, Chance. Again, is this it?
Miles, you heard what I was saying about Hacienda in the first series, though. This is not the map that I would expect Falcons to have a ton of success on. It's very important. You got to time out the gunfights even. You can't die at the wrong times. You have to know if you're going to die, where you're going to be spawning is a very important decision on like what kind of childs are going to be taken, what the timing is going to be on rotation. So the mind game's on one end, but the slang on the other. Exnit has been shooting his gun. Map 1 on point, 4K damage, kept up in the kills department, was an absolute monster in the control as well.
That's pretty good stat. 37 by 31, 4K damage, and a
everyone just looks at him.
as
being like, this
not
guy
bad.
Clear cut.
For a team that's not doing that great, not bad.
There, certified shooter.
Absolutely. If anyone's ever watched his stream as well, you know, I mean, he's just diving in the ranked games and winning them alone against, you know, the members of the general public. But Coach Clay in the back there, trying to keep the boys calm. I saw a lot of like hands down, you know, just keep it calm, fellas. Like, you know what you look at this. This is an unbelievable level of calm. Falcons, of course, a team that like to get very hot after a win and maybe overheat. Chance, I feel like it seems to be the case. Obviously, their map 4 record is no wins whatsoever. Can they keep it cool? Just cool things down a little bit. They've got the game plan here. And Hacienda has not been great for them, but 2-5 for the Ravens. It's not that great.
Hardcore.
I'm selling this. I'm selling this.
If
Only one time.
At the right side of those
And
stats, you're looking
negative
at
70
wonderful
average
potential
points.
for the Falcons. Like, if
That's
you're playing against
great.
Ravens, their worst hard
And then, of
point
course,
map,
Ravens with a little bit more
Veto
experience.
in a very solid
Not surprised.
opportunity.
2-5.
Especially so because the Ravens, I mean,
Vegas can take this if they
I think I got that
they start off
backwards.
hot.
Either way, there are holes
This will
in the
be
game plan
interesting.
on this map for Carolina. So traditionally, a well-structured team, if they're having flaws, you look to expose them. Off the opening break, King gets 2. You got Xnid inside the point. They're getting more hill time. That's a 4-man wipe, virtually as good as it gets off the opening break. Little bailout moment and good time being collected.
King just taking a bit of a route, getting caught unaware there. Of course, essentially the wrong side of the map you want to be playing for. And that's a lot of boys in the hill. That is, all the boys in the hill are all dead now. That's that. Well, you're going to still be spawning on the right side of the map for the time being, Vegas Falcons. You got a nice start here. Can you keep hold of P2? Starting to worry about it now. 20 seconds. Don't. Okay, no one screenshot that moment. It says Vegas Falcons win. Don't do that. Don't do that. They said host ended game. Don't do that. Okay, just saying. We will find out exactly what's going on here. Looks like something might have been a little bit wrong, a little bit up. But I liked what I saw until there was the break. The break was not great. The Vegas Falcons again finding kills when they need to, but it's just those little things about, you know, timing wise. You start to make some wild and crazy plays, chance, and then spawns flip, and before you know it, you're down 60.
Yeah, like having just 2 players on the hill on a P1. P1 is very difficult. I wonder what the most difficult hill to stay alive is in this game. Because P1 for Hacienda is certainly a good shout.
Yeah.
I mean, you can get killed from 4 different windows on both sides. You got you that's open, and then like the rock hall jump up as well, and fire. So there's 7 different places you can get shot out of P1, so not ideal necessarily.
I always ask pros, like, what's your ideal P1 setup on Hacienda? And I get different answers nearly all the time. That's the road to the Major 2 for the Royal Ravens. Again, a couple of losses against big teams. Ultra hitting them with a surprise smacking, but then Rocker, Optic, C9, and Heretics, very clean dispatches. Now the Falcons are taking them a little further than I think they wanted to go. This is the last matchup for the Ravens before they descend upon Texas. Before we go back to Allen for another good time, we're going to run it back here on Hacienda. The opening gambit there for the Vegas Falcons managed to pay off chance, but let's see how things go in take number 2.
Yeah, and in terms of ideal setups, again, as you pointed out, teams are going to have different ideas about sort of what you want to do, but certainly the rock hall control is going to be incredibly important. That's why we saw Ravens triple challenge it off the rip. You get control of that, you get control of the rock section of the map, and you have the instant opportunities to kill a flank spiral, work your way over towards P2. A lot of different fun stuff you can make happen. So certainly the pressure on that side going to be active, and certainly the place where ARs want to be, but a puzzling map we've had so far off the reset, but maybe a team will paint a masterpiece. This will be the Falcons Picasso.
Nothing too abstract about it. Gwyn gets a nice 2. King can't.
Flip spawns already.
Yeah, we have indeed. Now Flipperooski. And that is TJ's in lobby now, finding kills. Gwyn on the reach out, not going to have it. TJ finds not only control, but no, a bit of a split. Whom still spawning on that side of the map, and he's going to be an issue to deal with, and I don't think the Ravens have identified this. They have not. So, hi, that's going to be that. That is all dead, boys and girls.
I wonder why, because his teammates spawned out like towards 10 immediately after, so I don't understand it. That's a tricky one indeed, but adds to the spiciness of a P1, where ultimately the Falcons, even off the reset, have a solid lead, respectable enough. Problem is, not exactly rotating. Somehow Wixel's the only one that's nearby. And it's going to be an interesting battle over towards P2 because Carolina somehow are going to get there first, but now it's tough for these guys to predict exactly when and where the pressure is going to be.
And you're not going to commit as many resources to clearing out the front. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Brakes are on. Oh, King, lovely etiquette with a trophy as well. Gets rid of that. Allows his boys to start throwing stuff as soon as they get off spawn. So, Falcons, delightful stuff. Wixel, keep that gun up and at the ready. Not a trophy to be found yet for the Vegas lads, but that is not a problem. The nades are all good. Nothing really connects there from the Falcon, from the Ravens on the attack. And look at this, boys again. This is absolutely tremendous.
I mean, that's a 4-man wipe. You got to be able to take some space, make some plays off this, or at least hold down the final 20. Xnid now has a free and clear route for the rotation. He can get over towards New. King still playing a cheeky little spot over on the stairwell, and nobody's touching P2 on the Ravens. So they got there first, did not execute at all. And a slow start right now for Carolina. And Xnid, the man who is able to take the route well in position on a 4 spree. Fortunately, looking at the minimap, he is in between the entire squad. Carolina will get to the new time first.
Indeed they do. Looking too hot. Gwyn's shoulder is absolutely mean. King's got a lot of work to do here. Gonna back on up. Gifts bestowed upon him from the pockets of the Ravens players now as we attack towards the point. TJ takes a tremendous amount of damage. Nice spawn awareness out. You're doing what you can here for the Falcons to maintain this forward position. Whom's got to do that alone, and now the rest of the lads there on the contest. Can he find a kill here at the very least? No. Gwyn slip slides in office and takes care of business over to TJ in the time. He's going to find his King once again alone. Hey, do what you can, son. As the Ravens now manage to stay alive, and this should be a solid chunk of time.
Well, extend out to the spear, at least for the retake. Right now, Falcons going to be forcing it through for the old time. See if you can come out on top of the trades. They absolutely cannot, so you got to turn tail and hike your way over towards the new time. Now for Carolina, going to have to read these spawns. There's one guy by Lambo and 3 other players on the other side of the map, and by the looks of it, Vivid completely aware. Gwyn even checking the corners. Carolina right now ahead of the game.
Yeah, really. Oh, the timing from Vivid. It pays. Gwyn should be able to trade this one out. Reinforcements now on their way. Nice job there from Wixel. Buying the time. Wixel going huge there. Gets excellent involved. And that's a delightful break from the Vegas Falcons. That's your hard point, lads. Now dig in. Here come the Ravens.
And I feel like that's just the type of game Vivid's been having. 3 and 9. He's making the perfect reads and then just not exactly trusting his timing. So maybe the timing is the biggest factor. But while Slasher gets taken down, that means the middle door is going to be opened up and Carolina just reburst right back through to get inside of time. Trades rolling through though, and Vivid by his lonesome gets dropped in a P4 that neither team able to hold. Ultimately though, Falcons gonna end up out on top.
It certainly helps that Exney gets a 2-piece. That really does make all the difference. Now can they hold it though? Exney causing problems in the middle of the map. King gets his. A 2-piece for King. Gwyn, it's just absolute pandemonium as the Ravens there floundering on the point, and it runs into the whole squad. Tons of intel passed over, and 100 points crossed as we go back into our second set. Vegas Falcons with the lead.
His eyes lit up counting those 3 players, but Falcons off the back of it. The energy still there. I mean, another kill feed that's looking great for him, filling in the green on the left side. And Gwyn, well, causing problems for Xnid, and yeah, that's what the problems are gonna do. Make it look one direction while his team flood in from the other. And while Carolina get the re-break, not gonna last for too long. TJ wins the gunfight. Thought the trade would roll through, but eventually it does. Falcons, right side spawns, into time, 40-point lead. I mean, their hard point's looking good right now, Miles.
Nothing wrong with this at all. Whom's so close to the win there on a slasher. I mean, a bullet would have got it done. That's 3 down though. Wixel now trying to make a big move. Ooh, I would have shot him as well, mate. Don't worry. Teammates now spawning in the back. These lads are absolutely twisted. Can we win the battle at the inside of lobby? You've got the numbers right now if you are Vegas Falcons. The hard point will pop open in a moment. Oh my god, and the Ravens will be in there. Entry kills now from Whom. Lobby. Can they win the fight as well? There is a lot happening right now, and the Ravens have got a lot of work to do still.
They have a pinch though. Hey, is Wix on the pinch? Yeah, there's his second kill. He's able to open this up. If he gets the third, it's going to be huge, and he cleans it. Now you at least get the pressure, except not really. I assumed his teammates would be a little bit quicker towards the time, but I mean, I think someone just took a... Did he take a well route? Did he spawn there? Or maybe he just spawned there.
Maybe. I was too busy looking at the screen. Sorry, mate. I missed that one. 2 members now through the bottom side of the map. That's going to be, again, a lot of time given up here. 25 good-ass time with the word of TJ Haley.
Oh, they're rotating at 30. That's insanity.
Giving it up, just giving it up. Holding on for a very strong fences right now. Vegas Falcons chalking it. Happy to let that time go to the Ravens. Will we see them bite them in the arse towards the end of this series? But Ravens don't have a clue. Good news, TJ's disgusting. Good news. Bad news, not a clue still. Where are the remaining members of the Falcons right now? Good news, TJ disgusted. Disgusted.
Miles, they just rotated it 30. It took them 15 seconds to figure out what setup they wanted to have, and meanwhile, all of Carolina just walked through. That's diabolical.
I will say Vegas is definitely going neck and neck at the moment, but they are definitely. But right now, they definitely need to just. They need to play fundamentals because right now they are just going in 1 by 1. Like, why are we shouting 1 by 1? That's the one thing you don't want to do in this game.
He went out mid, low mid, bro. I'm going new. I'm low P1.
I'm going outside the new.
And top open, bar and top open, bro.
Go together.
On new, already on new.
I'm gonna push you closer. I'm sitting bar outside. Push it too close.
Yeah.
Bro, turn bottom bar. Xn's on new.
Gonna come top close with you, Teach.
Yeah. Oh, I'm about to rub this in. I've tagged. I have a nade. Shoulder and our side, high max nade. Watch that high max nade close though. They're doing all their shit. I got one on my guy. On the rock. I got naded, bro. On the rock.
On the rock,
I'm playing our side hill.
We're in the rock, on the rock, one shot.
On rock, game really weak.
I'm
gonna try to put it mid.
They're gonna be there.
I have a trap outside hill now. Mid mixer. Looks at that mid.
Nice attacking.
It was on the rock. On the rock, dude.
Yo, they're open. Only 2 by time.
He's on the rock.
Open, done.
On the rock.
On the rock. One shot, 1p2, one shot, rock on sky. Now
down left. And twice. He's showing our side.
Ooh, almost.
Daddy over here? I'm gonna try to go open.
I'm stunned, bro. I'm one shot.
Stun on the side.
Vegas is kind of coming back. Not really. Lead, but
The other guy's one shot.
not much. Yeah, but you like when you do that.
I swan, yeah, flip.
I'm playing for one that play old. I'm playing for shot. Open on me. Dude, what is this? Top office. No, my time. Top office.
I'm one shot, bro. One be close on
yeah, I'm playing up close. One shot with you.
Close, one shot.
I'm gonna stop the
Dark absolute. I'm dark.
I'm staying open.
I'm still close, yeah?
Yeah.
That's done. I'm just
close. Two of them. One's weak.
You're not coming in.
Yeah, one rock blade.
I didn't.
I'll play kills.
Wait, they're
might
close to
No, I saw 10.
No, I spawned between the
Spawn, like, we
Open Wix twice.
He's holding
Step,
zebra.
step.
Pushed out right.
Degree of frustration from the Ravens chance, but not a trouble listening.
Yeah, Vivid just wants the snake, I think is all it is. He just wants the hate to flow through him in these moments. But now Falcons, I mean, P1 might be the best hill for him, and maybe I spoke too soon because it's about to be a 4-man wipe. The Whom gets one before he falls, but either way, that is Carolina with the right side spawns at the time.
Right side spawns at the time. Set up P2 as well. Big old wrap right now. Exit at the helm. Kills in the middle of the map. Look
Well, I don't
fine.
think you're gonna read that.
Still playing this very sensibly. Vivid.
But you shot a little too.
Stunned up. A lot of damage. Wixel should be there for the trade. Is indeed. Break for P2 is on.
And this is a moment where, like, honestly, should be the moment to get back in the game. I mean, a 20-point gap right now. You get spawned in the back. Exnid has well under wraps. It's a great spot to play. Might get traded out, but can calm all this to his team. No one is watching Zig. I mean, it is just wide open on the map right now. It's not like Carolina know that, but
that's a problem. Gwyn's been swimming for about 3.5 minutes now. Here he comes. He's finally made it, and Wixel, do it. Just kill him. Put him out of his misery. Trades are there though. Foot race on at the time. Slasher gun up first. Ravens are in.
he's ready for that next gunfight. Able to get the damage. Everybody's one shot. Couple trades rolling through. Carolina, though, coming out on top for the moment. And this is a final 20 worth fighting for. So Wixel and DeHoom are here for the pinch. DeHoom gets traded out. Vivid, though, does not win the gunfight in the final bit of scrap time going to the Falcons. They will have the lead going into new, and they should be able to win this rotation. Admittedly, though, they have to sniff out going
Vegas needs a
sneaky.
Vegas have a chance. They just got to kick this one person out, and that's it.
Doesn't win it. DeHoom holding him down from well. Not a soul makes it through on a Vivid. Gunned. Hard points though, still in the hands of the Ravens. King fighting forward. Not a Raven to be found. Slashers there. Lead change on the cards.
And there's no routes being taken. Everything through the front, but then Wixel does not react to his teammate that just died by snap, so Slasher gives you 2.
Yeah, big lineup there. A lot of damage dealt. Exnid should be able to get the contestant. Here comes the flank. DeHoom's on the flank. Finds himself 1. This is not over yet, folks. Contest is there. Here we go. In the time. Last man gunned. And that could
There's
be
no
game.
way. There's no way to get in time.
Vegas Falcons. You've played
They have to rush.
hard
They need to
points
rush.
we've seen. 5 seconds
Yeah, they're just gonna run in. They're just gonna run in and just die.
He goes down. Wixel's up next.
Ooh,
Trades
yeah.
are complete.
That's
and
juice.
it still remains to be seen by the Ravens.
That was close, unfortunately.
Unbelievable sigh of relief. It wasn't you today to give the Falcons the win.
They have avoided the fate. TJ, not the omniscient. Well, honestly, for how close
That's
it
2
was,
times.
maybe, he
That's 2
felt the pressure,
times.
felt the pain,
What's
knew
better
it
this
might have been
time
coming their
is
way.
that they were able to get
Ultimately,
both of those
closer
hard points
there for
close.
Falcons and
Like
so
both of them
many
close.
opportunities on the
Wasn't
map.
one time,
Exnid.
one map they
I mean, that
suck,
is
and
a
then the
great
other map they.
mind-blown gif if I've ever seen one.
Other map
That was actually
they
very,
were
very
able to
clean
do
indeed.
it.
That was,
The other map they
extraordinarily
just
clippable
couldn't do
shot.
anything. This time they got both maps
Pyrrhic
close.
victory though for the Ravens.
Both maps they got
feeling how close they came to again a possible upset, especially in both of the hard points. Search and destroy, not a problem. Not even going to question that. The control was a tough one though. I mean, the Vegas Falcons, that's the map they win. They win the controls. Those are the successes they've had typically, and especially this major 2 qualifiers. We've seen S&D in the past, but dude, 231. Was it 245 on Vault chance? I mean, it's gonna happen.
In the kills column as well, everybody getting good production there from the Falcons. The assist
They just needed
numbers
to
are
play
at
a
least
little bit.
comparable to
They
that
just
of the
needed to
Ravens
play a
when you
little
cycle
bit
behind them, like,
fundamentals
you'll take it.
in terms of just
I think
trades
similar
and
to, like,
such.
the
Because
Vault,
right
if you're
now
looking at that first P4
they're doing good. They
rotation,
just aren't
cleaned up
trading
and do
well.
sort
That's
of
the problem.
easy thing on the map. They could have taken map 1 and kind of a thing when it was P2. They rotated with 30 seconds left on the clock, and then Carolina just walked all over them. But like another moment where like you should be able to set things up a little bit better for the team. Be able to get a little bit more sort of like, you know, chip damage in the hill time column. But I don't know, opportunities are certainly there, but also, you know, 0-26.
0-26, but who knows, man? Sorry, 233, 231. I was a little off there. We haven't hit the 240 mark yet for the Falcons, but wow, we came close. We came close. There was a lot of light at the end of those tunnels. Who will be the first to Fulton? That really is the question. But in the build-up to Major 2, again, they go out winless, not a single series, but a couple of maps in the bag at the very least. So they're going to walk in with that, feeling pretty good, as good as they probably could feel going in a land chance. We'll see how things will turn out for them, but GG's back to the desk.
17 seconds and 19 seconds away from their first match win.
It's tough. They could have won both those HPs.
None of us got it right. We all thought it would be a 3-0. We were wrong. Falcons playing closer, but more importantly, Carolina, their blood was drawn in this fight. So Nameless, where are they in the power rankings? You said they were a top 3 team on our pre-show.
Yes, without
question. Do you still keep them there after this?
100%. Listen, they had 2 close hard points that they ended up winning. Top 4 at every single tournament we've had so far. And the team now, what, they shoot up to 2nd in our overall Major 2 standings after this win. This is an incredible, another big win by them where they were getting tested. Imagine you're probably frustrated at how Falcons are approaching the hard point. And you're still able to muster up a W here, which I think is huge for Carolina, now 5-2.
For context and rehearsal, I was getting cooked badly because I had Carolina and Vancouver Surge kind of tied for me when it came to sitting in that 3rd spot. But yeah, after this, absolutely I have Surge sitting above them right now. Love Carolina Royal Ravens, love what they were capable of doing in the past couple of weeks, but I think a series like this is a little unacceptable from any of the top 4 teams to allow our 12th team to not only take a map off you, but to bring you so close to these respawns within 20 points. I do want to tip the hat to Vegas Falcons. They are slowly but surely getting closer and closer to maybe a couple of more map wins. But for Carolina Royal Ravens, I mean, this was a little unacceptable for me, at least as far as hard points and respawns are concerned.
The Gunny is there, Exnid, leading the lobby multiple times in multiple categories, including damage in that game for King, Wixel. They all had their moments showcasing their shot. How long does it take until they win their series?
I mean, until they win a hard point, let's start there.
Okay, hard point.
26 there. I mean, they're getting close, bro. Like, I mean, you talk about the end of those games, the nerves got to them. You watch the final moments of those maps, put themselves in a position to win that. P2 was so good, just weren't able to get a good control on P3 fences, man. But they'll learn and they'll improve it. And I think they get it next stage.
We're joined in the winner's circle by a top 10 player in the league. He goes by the name of TJ Haley. And TJ, I got 2 questions.
Yeah.
Are we spitting lies? Do you truly like Crumble?
It is pretty good. I don't eat it as much as people say, but it is a good cookie.
Follow-up question. Were you truly scared to play Falcons? Did you feel like Carolina could be their first match win?
Dude, they came out cracked right there. They were shooting, but yeah, no, that was a good series. They were. I mean, they're gonna get a hard point win here soon, hopefully. So, I mean,
see, chat, we don't tell too many lies on the desk. All right, keep it going.
TJ, you have to go back and look at your reactions to some of those hard points afterwards, because you could just tell you were like, nah, that was way too close. But as we head into the major, TJ, I wanted to ask you kind of how it feels to go back to Texas and how confident you guys feel compared to Major 1 now to Major 2 heading to land.
Yeah, no, we're. What are you doing? But yeah, we're confident going into Major 2. We feel like we kind of threw away Major 1, especially that losers finals match, but or loser semis. But yeah, our hard point's been looking good, like hard from that series. But our S&D is looking really good again, and then our control. I mean, we just got to work on respawns. That's what we've been working on, focusing on, and I think we're gonna be looking good going to this major.
TJ, I want to ask you, listen, my Decimates here give me a hard time putting you guys in third overall. I think you guys have just been so consistent. And using these hard points as an example, why were these hard points so close between you and Falcons, who people should say you would dominate?
We just made a lot of mistakes today, honestly. Our guns weren't hot. We were kind of getting slayed, but I mean, we came out with the win. We clutched up when it mattered. We're not going to be playing like that at the major. We're going to become way more prepared for that.
Okay.
TJ, if Carolina wins Major 2, where are we going to celebrate? Do you have a favorite way to feast after a big win?
Steakhouse on the Ravens. Steakhouse on Brian Saint.
Steakhouse on Brian Saint. Medium rares all around. We're joining the party. Thank you for the invite. TJ, we'll see you down in Texas.
I mean, Carolina do have a chance to win. They just need to.
Good work.
Yeah, good job.
They kind of have a chance. They just, well, I mean, they would have to pull a surprise against Atlanta FaZe and the LA Thieves.
Instead, we'll watch.
But y'all give props to Carolina. They're definitely still kicking ass, even though it seemed like they were losing their shit. But they did kick ass.
They needed it versus the Vegas.
They do kick ass.
You know, their search sometimes catches these teams off guard.
Whatever they go against these other teams.
Great driving skills as well. I said I'd let him drive, but then I realized he also took out last year.
11 and 2.
We'll hold on that one. But S&D's been unreal for this guy.
He's giggling all day long despite a little bit of stress in those hard points. Why are they so happy, Ant? Well, they move up to 50 points, locked in to a top 3 after completing their qualifier. Only Atlanta FaZe really a threat to catch them at this point.
Yeah, we got Atlanta FaZe to round out the night. Should be a banger.
When we come back, FaZe is in action. Is Atlanta the best in the world? Can LAG contend with this composition? The real test comes up next.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Well, last match, LAG versus Atlanta, which obviously
like a cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through. Blast like a cannon.
I'm gonna be honest, like I kind of like fell asleep a little during that the Vegas control map, but I kind of almost did not fall asleep, but almost like I had to kind of close my eyes. Just a teeny bit. But now I definitely feel a little. I would say energized, I guess.
I don't know where he is.
In the water, in the water.
Oh, go, boys.
Go, boys.
Nice. Good DK 16.
I got it, boys.
Holy.
Got it. Oh my goodness! Vamos, Heretics! I can't believe what we've seen. Simply unbelievable. The man
can you act out the coolest kill you've had so far in Black Ops 6?
Act out?
Yeah, show me with your hands. What did you do?
I can't show you the hands, but I can show you the Omni movement.
There we go, there we go. All right, let's check it out, let's check it out.
The chair's gonna...
Yep.
Okay.
Oh! Hit him with the side strafe!
Is it gonna come back?
This guy don't play for the win.
What? This is criminal. What was that?
Play for the win.
What? Why is he laying down though?
Because he don't play for the win. I get.
Ken, you know where you died from?
This guy's not real.
What do we call that out? Because I knew he was there the whole time.
Let's call it barrel.
The 2025 LAG Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon camo to assert your royal will in the lobby. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
This one I don't really have to speak a lot on this one. This one is definitely going to be just a win for Faith.
They used to be the best team in the league. They won Minor 1. They won Major 1. I almost said Major 2. They might win Major 2 because that's what Atlanta FaZe does. They've done it in back-to-back years, looking for a three-peat. But let's see what this team is bringing to the table today. Atlanta looking human throughout this major qualifier. Are they still right up there with LA Thieves? Are they in a different tier? Where do you have them, Allie?
I'd say just based off the final alone, like you would still say it's kind of an Atlanta FaZe and LA Thieves run league right now, but I do agree with you that in this second set where LA Thieves has elevated their search and destroy while staying on par with their respawns, Atlanta FaZe has elevated their respawns, but their search and destroy has taken just a little bit of a hit. 3 and 5 across the Major 2 qualifiers, losing to teams like Vancouver Surge and Boston Breach. Their S&D could use a little bit of tweaking, but I will say they've been trying to expand their map pool with things like Hacienda, Protocol, and Skylines, so they're testing their limits right now.
And I wasn't worried when we saw their streak ended by Vancouver, but I'm a little nervous after seeing them go to a Game 5 against Boston. So what's going on with Atlanta FaZe? Any concerns for you to see them shore up against LAG? They're definitely the favorites in this matchup.
I don't have many concerns about Atlanta FaZe. I feel like this entire stage has been an objective, and we're going to expand our map pool and iron out some of the small S&D issues that they had early on. And every time we talk to them in the interview, they keep saying like they're making progress in that game mode, right? Yeah. And that's what won them the finals versus the LA Thieves. So I feel good about Atlanta FaZe. I think we're coming to this event very confident.
On the other side, it is the disappointment of France. LAG, the gentle mates.
The disappointment of France. The way to explain that.
3 world champions.
Yeah.
They have a similar record as 4 rookies coming out of Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
LAG has invested heavily in his salary. They've even invested in a top challengers performer. You look across this leaderboard, their only win is against the Falcons. Blanked by Cloud9, blanked by Miami. Even the teams close to them on the rankings have been one-sided.
You know what? Hell yeah, Chris. I agree with you because expectations of this team have just been so high and we have not come anywhere close to meeting them. I am interested to see, though, how Lunars is going to play up against a team like Atlanta FaZe. Because right now it almost feels like this is the player spotlight of like, all right, we brought a new player into the league. Let's see how he does.
All right, LAG, it's time to shine. Can you get it done across these 5 maps? Let's take a look at our best of 5 as we
Poto, Hasi, Sky. Okay. Easy 3-0 for FaZe.
Our coach's bands.
I mean, I think like the Hacienda Hardpoint is a map that if you're Atlanta, you really want to get good at, right? You look across the hardpoints, it's been like the one issue that they've had. In terms of control, that's where Atlanta's been very good. But on the flip side of that, LAG is like control as well throughout this stage. So I think control could be a big one.
Game's ready. Time to get into our scuff pick'ems. As you can see, the players are loading in. So let's make it swift. I'm going Atlanta FaZe. Going down the line, Allie.
Yeah, going Atlanta. I do hope LAG puts up a good fight, though.
Yeah.
They need to for this roster.
Yeah, I honestly kind of hope LG doesn't because I don't think the roster works, and I feel like they need to blow it up. So I got Atlanta 3-0.
American Maven, take it away.
Yeah, it's looking like it could be that way. But to be fair, FaZe, I don't know, part of the reason they've been maybe the most consistent team ever over the years is because they are always willing to work on maps throughout the stage of qualifiers. They always make sure S&D is as close to being great as it can going into a major, and it's led to success. The Search hasn't got there yet. They're, what, 3-5 in this qualifier. But all they've said in every interview, every time, search, 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 search. That's what we're working on, and we're going to see if it pays off by the time the major comes. But at this point, with them winning Major 1, I don't know. None of this really matters to me for FaZe. Let's see how they perform at the major.
Yeah, they're just kind of this sleeping beast right now.
Yeah,
they're just like,
no.
All the
We're all talking about Thieves?
All talking about Thieves. We're talking about Optic. Yep. They're just like, we're going to go 5-1, or 4-1 right now. Again, their only couple losses are to Surge, which may be a bit of a worry if they play on land. Like that, it could
it's
be
an
a
online thing. If it's a matchup thing, we don't know.
But the fact is, I mean, they're kind of doing their thing. Again, the only thing is they had to slip up at Minor 2 tournament. If you're going to pick between the major and the minor, you're going to pick that one. We all expect them to be there on Sunday.
Probably in a final. Yeah, I mean, it's historically usually what they do. But we'll see how the series fares against LAG. You know, they're talking about being surprised that it went to 5 versus Boston. But yeah, they aren't great at Hosty and Hardpoint. They aren't great at Hosty and Search. They played both of those. I think when you said to me at the match, I was like, are they playing both? Because I expected them to do it again to work on it. We just get the Hosty Hardpoint here. We'll see if maybe it gets a little better. But yeah, we watched that last time we were chatting through it. There were a lot of mistakes made, losing a lot of rotations, especially the P2. They are abysmal P2 sometimes in Hosty. So I'm looking forward to that if we get there.
Yeah, if we get there. You know, and then on the LAG side, you know, it's just sort of time. Did it pay off? You had an extra week with the minor. You gotten better with this lineup. Priesta loves playing Atlanta FaZe, and it's just like, is this still the 4? That is the question mark.
Yeah, even if you're maybe not expecting to win this, do you put up a battle? Do you look improved?
You look better.
Yeah, do you look improved? And we'll see if that ends up being the case as we fight here early on. Now up to P2. We'll focus on the battle over here. Simple be first guy in. And the reinforcements now pouring through. 2 to wrap the edge, though, so Beezy kind of runs into hell. Simpson a drop. Nice little sequence there from LAG. They should be able to rack up a little bit of time here.
Yeah, draws to those 7 and 2. It's just nobody was top middle there for FaZe, so you couldn't cut off the reinforcements. Simply, yeah, he's in a great spot. But there was just a piece missing right there from that setup. LAG take advantage of it, getting into some solid positions, now starting to earn time. But if you're FaZe, you know you have left side control, you have to break on in, and, well, that's going to be 3 dead. You know where everybody is spawning up now.
They're still spawning out left, so still looking good for the P3.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, but it's okay. Everybody drops to the point, and that's the combo. Linz is up, and a Simtex hitting. Takes out 3. They'll get the final 15 or so, and now we'll start to focus on the other side of the map as it'll be a lead for LAG, at least going into this. Kiz trying to get a rock and roll and not able to really get past the first. Linz being held at bay as he's still pinned out near Old. That's where the spawn comes in for the rest of LAG. So they got some work to do now to break into this P3.
Or do they?
Oh,
Linz, it's a gift. Hello there.
Okay.
Hi, I'm going to spawn up right behind you, number 6 in a Beezy, and I'll see you later. Now, can they break off of that? Sometimes you have to take advantage of it, and this man right now is locked. FaZe, though, do spawn in the back. They did not block. So early reinforcements towards this P3. Kiz just hoping to get some time, hoping his teammates get there, but they don't.
Yeah, you got to literally have someone all the way back steps, I swear, or it's coming in. It's open, and the spawn is there, and it leads to a bit of chaos around the point. Stabilization eventually comes in for FaZe, and they'll get the remaining time unless Kiz somehow pops a double or a triple. Maybe he's able to do just that. No, he's going to lose the fight to a Beezy, but he frees up P4. Nobody going to be close for FaZe all the early time to LAG. See if they can hold it.
Yeah, we'll see. So what, you're going to have a Beezy going all the way through. Everyone's here for LAG. Just going to wait for that to pop. You get that time. Only down 10. They have the setup. This is where they have to be better, but just early shots, and that means Draza can go. That means a BZ can go, and it is just off one little play, just a couple of shots. That player has to back down, and Draza's like, let's go. We are flying in.
Yeah, Draza is in go mode for.
And he's cooking.
At 14 and 6, Chef Draza is cooking.
What do you think he makes, like a mean SpaghettiOs?
I guarantee he cannot cook anything.
Yeah,
it does involve a microwave. Yeah, he could probably make a bowl of ramen, PB&J. There's absolutely zero chance Draza can cook. He's a cod grinder from Alaska.
So you probably catch a fish, though.
Probably, Joe. But he's battling right now, and what, up 30 after the nice P4 setup. Remaining time to LAG. They'll take the scrap, and now to our second set.
I mean, I guess if you're LAG, I mean, you're only down 15.
Yeah,
so I think, you know, a lot of that time was from that P2. They were able to break up a bit of the P3 and the P4, but you're very much in this. And then on this rotation, you find the first couple of kills. Can you start to earn some time?
Well, they're in now. Not in for long, though, because Abizi's going to get here. I thought nearly winning that fight towards top window, but it'll come up short. You got everything you want for now. Still on the opposite side will be Priesta. They're trying to focus on him before they get on forward. And Priesta playing a little game of hide and seek, staying up, dealing with players. And the longer they're dealing with him, the longer it's going to be before pressure actually applies to the hard point. Now they've dealt with Priesta. Now they'll try to get on it. But it's been a solid P1
They're definitely not going.
LAG.
I would say LG is definitely trying to go neck and neck, but Kismet's not having a good time. Liz is doing all the job, and Kismet, unfortunately, he's getting his ass whooped
Just had that
hard.
spree. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just like, those are my boys. I'm going to play. Always plays well versus FaZe. It's a Reaper against them.
Well, draws of the Reaper currently. That would have been a nice little snap, but Lunar's able to take down 2. Not any setup really for P2 early on, just kind of ring around the rosy for Abizi and Priesta. Abizi finally able to sniff him out, trying to get back to full HP for the next chow. It was kind of sent by his lonesome here last time. This time it'll be Abizi. All the fights are going out around the hard point. Nothing really battling close.
I was gonna say, when Lunar's got like 2 kills top middle, I thought maybe they had an idea, like Abizi was gonna be near the hill, but it doesn't matter. They're able to rebound behind Linz again near P2. This has just been his area, where he's found a couple of multi-kills that have led to a lot of time here for this LAG squad.
Well, Draws has been the hot hand. He'll get back to work. Well, it doesn't connect on anything because Abizi's actually able to take out 2. We'll see if Cell can get the other 2. Cell gets absolutely fried as Kiz Chows are on the edge, stunned up or tagged up as Abizi, so he can't really take the fight. Lead change now as LAG go up.
Split spawn. Yeah, you're going to split here. So these 2 players are going to have to back all the way up. Try to buy time.
Oh, well, that doesn't go where you want it to. Tries to bank it up top hall.
Probably couldn't do that again if you tried.
Tosses it right out the window. And that's going to lead to several kills here for LAG. They clean up everybody. You're still spawning in the back if you're Atlanta FaZe. Well, I thought you were. 1 is going to spawn out. 2 are going to spawn out now. So they'll have a bit of a split, and they'll try and pinch onto the point. Only person out deep in the backside of it will be number 7 in Sim. He's waiting on the boys to push through the front, but the timing seems to be off. LAG are dealing with this well. Beautifully done there as Kiz will hunt him down. And now maybe you kind of, if you do get shut out at P4, you may do such a good job at P3, it's not the end of the world.
I mean, 9 kills in a row right now for LAG. Well, it was, but they are flying right now. They really got going a great break. LAG up 30 on Atlanta FaZe. Let's go to a listening.
I'm gonna start getting you guys.
Take this time. It's a great time. I'm going to talk to your phone.
Listen, they're gonna have new. They're gonna have new.
Yeah, they're gonna all be around. Yep, right here.
Do you have an AR? Do you have an AR, Tom?
No. I have an AR.
Get someone AR.
I have an AR. Hold on. I'm gonna show your box.
On top of the boat.
I'm an
The trope.
What's on this site?
Draws a spiral, backside time and maps. I'm looking up.
Left side, backside.
One more time. We're good.
Take your time. Yep. I just want that ammo. Yep.
Once you me on you. He's probably grandma's.
Okay, they push maps. Yeah, I know. Okay, hold on. Buy us up. We can challenge.
We're tripling spiral. Kids, right?
Give me time.
Maps.
I got native.
Got me maps. Alright, get kills. We're good.
Wait, I'm gonna be done.
So I'm gonna go towards new. You have to try to
Two. Nice, one more spiral.
Just going in and dying. That's not what you want to do.
I'm turning up this one. Okay, bottom ammo. Sim. In your zip.
Lockers on hold.
Okay, yeah, Cliff. 8.
How much F?
One shot, Cliff 8. One's on hold. I don't know, he's still back Cliff. He could have zipped up.
They could be on the zip. Long zip.
Nice. Iron up. He's topped up. Top draws. Watch out, top down.
I have your time, actually.
Okay, nice, go. Top up, Charlie. Nice, good off. Sim first.
The plays on LG, they are trying them real hard.
I'm getting your mid gun. Yo, mid gun. One shot, mid gun.
Nice, short draw. Yo, 2 mid gun. I'm trying this guy. I got one. Hold on. Left side. One shot. He's red. Red time. You have time. One time. Show me short. I'm one shot.
The comms are twisted. Priest is twisted. 5 in a row before he drops. He's been finding his kills and streaks, and he does it again there. They're winning battles on the hard point, but now comes the rotation. You got about a 20-point advantage if you're LAG. You can't throw this away.
I mean, if it wasn't for the P4s, I think they'd be dominating this map.
Yeah, true.
FaZe able to stay alive. A big part of that is draws. Again, just production-wise, it's really him and Abizi right now, but multiple times around that P4, it's been all draws, earning them that time, keeping them control. But LG playing well. Good comms. They're trying to line up things together. Let's see if they get a break here at P2.
Yeah, they put bottled up Cell, which is pretty uncommon. We've seen it a few times this year. He is dropping a stinker. We'll see if Draws and the boys can bail him out of it, but still pressure to LAG to get this map won. If they're going to win the series, it'd be huge to get things started off on a good note. We got, what, a one-on-one kind of little game of hide-and-seek on one side of it. I think it was Simp that was trying to hunt down Linz.
It's actually a great play from Linz. He just leaves it. He's like, screw it. I'm going to just run out middle, and we'll fight for this scrap time. The good thing is, as well, you see, Draws and Cell spawn out, so it's down to the tiny terrors, and, well, they're pretty good at it to clutch on up. They're going to try to hold this area for spawns for P3.
I thought Linz had that one for a second, but yeah, they deal with it. They've got spawns for now, but due to the pressure from LAG, nobody in the point for now. BZ finally going to track back and try to pick up Spiral. Linz getting right back to work, and let's get right to the gunfights. BZ going to get slaughtered as Kismet soars on in. Draws has got to go God mode, and maybe he's doing just that. Able to get 2. Clearance around the point again. Couple going to spawn behind him, though. Does it work out? Doesn't work out for Draws. He's going to end up dropping, but maybe Celium's turn to turn up. He's not had the best of games, but a great time to get 3. Now just playing his life. Well, until he opts the chow with the pistol.
Yeah, but without that Draws play, again, they're in a heap of trouble. I mean, they still are. Now, this time it's on Simp. Lunar's just trying to hunt him down. He's able to read that. 15 seconds for LAG to take map 1. They can win it on this hill. So, FaZe, they have to go. And then they're going to have to rotate. But they clean 3 dead. Lunar's the last player up. He's going to be down low. Massive initial gunfight from him.
FaZe have dominated the P4s, but they've won it there early. They're not going to have the numbers this time. All the pressure to Draza. How many can he get? The fact he gets 2, will that end up being enough? It is the double from Draws. The difference, P4 dominance for Atlanta FaZe. Deep out spawn for LAG. They've got to battle back. Just 10 needed for the win. Here goes LAG's only push. They've got to win this. It comes down to this. They fly on in. The team kill's going to hurt them. Who's left at the end of it? It's a FaZe member, and it's a FaZe win. Not the cleanest hard point, but for LAG, you did a great job out of everything outside of P4. I just don't how many points they actually get at P4.
It's probably around like 10 to 20, and the other side is probably 100.
Yeah, no, easily. Yeah.
That's just unfortunate. I thought that LG had that, but
it's one where
there's moments like that. You got the you get a TK on your you get a TK nade, and then it just falls apart like that, and then you get one more person that's just still alive.
Like you need to take it.
But when you talk about sort of these top teams, it's the difference, right? You have someone who can just go off at any moment. And this map, it was Draws.
Yeah, it's like, Draws, do you need me? All right.
Yeah, do know with both weapons as well.
Yeah, no, he really was. And it was just, we talk a lot about multi-kills, and there's obviously not all multi-kills are the same. But in stretches where he really needed to come up with them, he did it. And you saw it there at the P4. And sometimes, yeah, one's really weak. It doesn't look all that flashy, but still. You got to get 2, and he does. Puts the numbers in your favor. Nearly drops 40, leads the lobby in damage, leads the lobby in hill time outside of Priest on the opposition. A monster map from Draws.
Yeah, and then you see 18 objective kills, and that to me just kind of means like he was the guy inside of P4. He was. Yeah. Like there were multiple triples that he found a couple of kills, and yeah, he was the difference maker.
Yeah, that just, I know it's a different roster now with LAG, but God, that just brings me back to kind of stage 1 at the beginning, right? Like, they had so many close hardpoint losses that we casted, so many. And sometimes it was them coming from behind in massive holes, but just not being able to close things out.
So Lunars is down here, right? He finds the first 2. Like, he plays his like very well.
He does.
And then what? You all just drop Zip. Draws is here. It just comes down to that final. Yeah. Abizi just gets off the hill. He's able to help reinforce.
But the fact all 4 are about to swing and Draws just gets 2 at the start of that. And he got help on 1.
I'm just thinking, how did Abizi get back so quick? He found 2 kills, so he was right back to it.
Now he is lightning. Very, very fast. He's moving. And Draza is booming. 1-0 lead for FaZe. You would have taken that if you're feeling pretty good, especially in the sense of like their Hacienda hardpoint not great for FaZe. You'd guarantee you're getting to a map 4. Not guaranteed now, though. Next, they'll talk to me about Search and Destroy, and this is it's an interesting conversation for both teams. I think when you talk Search for LAG, that's been the thing they've been trying to really solve, and they haven't really found a roster that's solved the S&D woes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess this initial one, you had the minor, like Game 5, where you won both versus Miami.
Yeah.
But Miami hasn't been a great Search team.
Sure.
But I guess that's there. But yeah, I mean, this has been it's just, is this the team? I mean, a solid hard point, but the big question mark is going to be the Search and Destroy.
Yeah, it is. And same for FaZe, where there's been a lot of time. I listen, over the years of this core trio, their most constant is probably, well, Search or Control, I guess. But like Search has had a couple blips over the years, and usually when they've put their foot down and said we have to get better at this, they typically do. And suddenly they become very, very good at Search. It's just happened a couple times over the years. Like I remember where they were struggling, that MW2 title a little, and they won like 16 straight or whatever it was. They, when Slasher came in, they were having struggles before that. Brought Slasher in to kind of help, and they became a really good Search team. Like it's been a little up and down. They've mostly been solid at it, but 3 and 5 during qualifiers, not great for them.
No, I just think it's so. I mean, I don't know if it is to me for Search. Like I just feel like they're going to put it together at a tournament.
No, I do. Oh, no, I do too. No, I do too.
But like I think, I don't know. I know they're saying that in the interviews, but for me, it might just be the respawn. They have to go like 50-50 for Steves.
Yeah, I think they're as confident they can go 50-50, I guess.
Yeah.
No, I hear you, but what's their recipe been all this time? Good at Search, good at Control, 50-50 in PowerPoint. But the control might be the bigger combo. They got to win one of those. And well, before Thieves lost today, I mean, they were literally lights out in it, so we'll see. But it's fun. I mean, I don't know. I'm just looking forward to that matchup. I am. Like, I know we got a ways to go to it, but
yeah, if we see it.
I'm assuming that's probably going to be the final. I think it's like a safe assumption, at least right now.
Yeah, I mean, if FaZe is kind of playing like this, where there's some slip-ups, I mean, I think this is where you can take, if you are struggling in Search and Destroy, you get to a Game 5 at LAN, this is where that is exactly what your Carolinas, your Ultras, your Surges want.
Yeah, no, true. The last 4 S&Ds, you see, going 2 for 2. Vancouver on that list. That's a team that's seemed to be a difficult matchup for them. We'll see if it ends up coming to that on LAN, but we'll stay on protocol now as we get right into the Search. Nice first blood there from Lunars. They combo nades onto Simpson, but the way Simpson playing in Search and Destroy, definitely a guy you want to get rid of. Good comms and trade there as Kismet literally takes a bullet to his heel and is dead.
Yeah, he was trying to get out.
He didn't.
He did not. Now just trying to find Priesta. I don't think Draza saw him. So Priest is just hanging out inside the helicopter. He's going to have the info.
You look, Bomb.
Hello.
Just chilling. Hi, Bomb. They're coming to Lunars now.
Priest is pinching this. Priest might find multiple here. He finds the timing, so they have that man advantage in the 3 versus 3, but Draza inside this area has been dominant.
Well, it was multi-kill chatter from us about Draza in the hard point, and takes it right to Search and Destroy. Draza gets 2, the difference maker in the round. This is just a slide and a snap. And he's all smiles. Thought maybe with the late play from Priesta, that was going to be enough to get him, but just didn't have the angle for BZ. That fight gets extended. You got to think if he gets through them, Draza's going to be in trouble quickly, but did BZ end up getting that kill?
I mean, Lynn's just like, I'm going to assume so, yeah. But Lynn's just like runs at him. They have all the info from Priest, and he just gets caught sprinting.
We've seen teams get so much better at working out towards this outer B bomb site. Cell, especially like Vancouver Surge when it comes to mind.
Surge and Ultra, those are like the two that really kind of set the meta, I feel like, on protocol.
Well, so far, just a flurry of trades.
Ooh, number 4 is not going to read this.
Now, say BZ's kind of isolated top mid by himself, so it's all on Draza to try and clutch up.
Bomb too.
Oh, Jebediah. Staying alive. Not a lot of health to work with, and he's ready to challenge just about anything. He was the man of the map in map 1. Had the 2 in the last round. Now we'll see if he can clutch up in a 1 versus 2.
Interesting play.
Doesn't have a sub to work with. And they've given up close sight.
Yeah, he's going to have an idea what this setup is here soon. He knows exactly what it is now. He's cleared out everything. He's like, hello, and I just didn't see him cross.
Yeah, because he went vertical. He jumped over. He jumped over and guns him to sleep. Draza can do no wrong. Give him the 1v2. And yeah, I think he just hopped off the top computer. They didn't see him.
I thought you'd see like legs or his cankles, you know?
Yeah, no, he's got big cankles, but no, didn't spot it. And it might be one of those things where like you do just see like pixel, but they just didn't notice. But I mean, that's why you take that jump to avoid that shot from the cross. He's 4-0, and the first one a freebie, the second one a beautiful gunfight win.
Yeah, Linz has no idea.
Oh, no,
this was just unfortunate, chat. Look at that.
Yeah,
How
he
did
didn't
not
see him. Otherwise, if
That's
Linz is
so
standing like that and he was
That is
spotted,
so
there's a
unfortunate
bigger
they didn't
problem.
see him.
Grind, so it's like as soon as he has info, he's like he knows where these two are.
Yep. He's a grinder. And he is having a series so far. 2-0 edge to phase down the map too.
That's like 2 1v1s. That is like 2 rounds they've thrown away, and it's unfortunate.
Oh, best of luck to Kismet. You can see there the angle.
Yeah,
he
yes,
jumps
you
over
know.
the top. You don't see anything. I mean, that's literally why you do the jump to avoid. I'm sure if you mess it up, maybe you got some cankles coming out, but he goes vertical. Simp loses it. Lunar's double, not going to be enough. It'll be numbers still to phase. Priest, the last guy up, tags in from Cell, and now we'll see if Priesta can pull off the draws. Clutch up in the 1
Right
versus
now,
2.
Kismet is just
Yeah, bomb was down. It's
both
able to hit
SMGs are not playing well.
onto Cell,
So this is
but
a
doesn't
real
find
problem.
the kill. So BZ just found the info. And now it's just a question where they're going to be, and they just double up. They just double up.
Yeah, that looked a lot harder to deal with. Just both up to the PC heady, and he's got no chance in that. Got him dicey there for a second, but ultimately, FaZe able to take the round. And honestly, a match like this, probably a good test for LAG. They're working on the search. They're trying to improve. See what works against FaZe. So far, I mean, it's been some winnable rounds. Just not able to close one out.
I mean, it's been a winnable match, just draws it.
Well, I mean, what was we had like a 4-minute protocol last series, right? Wasn't that the 6-0?
Yeah, five minutes.
Yeah. No, what was it last series? Our other one was like map 2. What was the best series? Wasn't that protocol? Last one?
Yep.
I ran to the bathroom and it was 6-0 was over. That's where Carolina went so quick.
Okay, 2 outside.
Ooh, that's story of the day. Real
Ooh,
quick.
that's looking at the wrong area. It's not
Trophy
gonna be good.
eaten. Set up here. Car now out. Hits Lunars to half HP, and they're going to go off of that. All the utility trying to get tossed in.
I'm going to hit Priesta too, so you might have had a couple of players weak. No trophies are in, but Lindsay's going to find the first. Abizi sliding on through next, but the setup good for LAG, and they hold. They take down Draza. That's the key.
Yeah, and I just don't think they didn't get enough info or out of the car. They didn't push right off of that. Then you saw like the nades and stuns being tossed in. I don't think they connected on much because it was pretty delayed, the push.
Yeah, they didn't follow up the call.
No, I don't think they got what they wanted. And they didn't hit the utility either because they just stacked up and were hesitant to push. I think they were waiting to hit some nades, hit some stuns that didn't, is my guess. Because they did not fall off the car at all. And I think they were thinking car does damage, we finish it with a nade type thing. They just didn't connect.
Yeah, or maybe they thought they were going to over chalice or over.
Maybe, yeah. Well, whatever they got, they didn't like. 'Cause there was absolutely no fall, but Till was like, okay, we literally have to go. And LAG able to deal with it. Well,
wow, what a
I was
chow.
about to say, BC's in trouble. He's dealing with 3.
What a chow there,
Oh my
okay.
God, that nearly turned into a second through the stun. He's got some help there, though, so BC makes it work, and that is a quick one as they dominate it at computers.
He just wakes up and is like, I know in search, we're going to have rounds where we're just going to run forward.
Oh, 100%.
Makes some magic happen, gets the first blood, and as you said, just does enough damage to Kiz.
18-second round is a quick one. BZ gets him started off. Yeah, I thought he was going to come in a second, but Draza has got his coverage. And FaZe handle business as they continue to progress through this map, too.
Enough for dinner, so we don't have to get
And LAG, I don't know what answer you have.
Yeah,
But we'll see what they can do offensively first. Linz wants to get right to it. Oh, just a stun for info at the bottom. Kiz nearly doubled it. The first just didn't do enough damage. They want to go, though, because he's so weak, and, well, he is that weak. 27 HP. Abizi pushes it. Abizi first blood last round, first blood this round, second blood this round. Drowsa and Simpton call round.
I know it's just a different variation to switch it up sometimes at A, but it just feels like when you go plat, like near P2 on offense, it feels so tough because that player top ambo just watches the cross, right? If there's a nade or a stun that hits, the 2 players are just stuck out to dry. or your 3 players. It just feels so hard to execute at times.
Yeah, it just looks so funny as Abizi's slowly climbing the ladder. Like, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead.
Yeah, like, I mean, like, we've seen it work at times, but it just feels really hard to pull off.
No, once you're trapped there, you're just like trapped there. So where do I go? I can't back up. I can't go forward. No. I'm just going to lay down.
Not to shoot the out of top ammo window. That's impossible.
Yeah, best of luck. Well, it's been a couple of first bloods for Abizi in a row. Not going to be the man opening things up right now. Simp first eyes on. Stun doesn't hit.
Yeah, what this slow kind of start does is you see the LAG setup. It rotates them off of A. They're afraid of a B hit. Now do they rotate back to A? Just switching up the timings this phase.
Playing mind games, playing for info.
Trying to set up a BZ. Watch that number 6.
Yeah, and there's always like a player on that late pinch. So Linz, it's just what's the timing be like for him? It's his job to pick it up eventually, but still a while probably that's going to be the case. BZ's going to start working up. Okay, well now he's able to pick 1, so they know Abizi's going to be taking the round. That's 3 first bloods in a row. Even if the round slows down, he's still getting the first blood. 3v4 retake chance for LAG to keep this map alive.
They know because they have to joke because they know Abizi's going to pop out sooner or later.
And here he is. Hi, my name's Abizi. I'm on your flank. Checks bomb, nobody home. Hold up, Droz is gonna drop. Maybe they're just letting Abizi work the ace. He's gonna continue to dance. All on Abizi now. Now he's gotta get the ace.
At least one more.
True. Oh, well, not gonna happen. It falls apart. The 3v4 retake happens and LAG are able to get it. You think the map's over there, but not quite. That's what FaZe certainly should have won.
Yeah, not sure if you overchal. I mean, we were obviously on board with BZ, but it fell apart elsewhere. Maybe just one of the rounds, you get cocky, you're thinking it's done, you have numbers, 25 seconds left.
Well, once you lose the player in Heli, things get dicey, I feel like, always there, like post-plant. As long as that player in Heli's alive, like, you're good. Once they drop, things get interesting.
Yeah, just then the player who's usually playing house has to sort of go.
Yep. Okay, let's see if they can pull it off, the 5-1 comeback. See if Abizi can find another first blood. Oh, it's the fake car again. Hold up. Did you give Abizi the first blood there, though? Or do you give the computer the first blood?
The computer, yeah.
The computer gets first blood? Okay, that's fair. 3v2 for FaZe.
Some teams, though, like, it doesn't happen. I don't know if it's trophy placement or what, but...
I just think the fact that it shows a car is the funniest thing.
It just shouldn't be a thing.
Yeah, probably not, Joe.
This bomb's already tough enough. Why are we letting that blow up? Like, what are we doing?
I don't know, Joe. Everything could blow up. You know?
Just plan B, come on.
That tree.
LAG, just plan B.
It's an explosive tree, Joe.
It's pretty much MW, too. Extinguishers, wheels, I don't know.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, they were able to have the 3v4 last round. Now they got to do the 2v3. But this time, they'll be the ones in the post plant. Simp going to have probably a one-on-one on one side of it. Or are they going to take the 3-on-1 and isolate one in the back with the information? All the way deep is going to be Lunars.
What is Priest to find?
Cellian paints an outline around him. Then Priest is going to hop out of the window. And I thought he snapped perfectly to win that one. Doesn't able to do it. Now it's a 1 versus 1. Cell, nice tags in. All on Lunars. He's got the heady to work with. And he uses it. Oh, I thought he used it perfectly. But he gets gunned to sleep by Cell.
They had the time. Why would you chow that?
Tags to kill him there.
He was throwing a little cell in there too, right? He was.
Yeah, it's
nice little pop up. I thought he had that one. That position, that gunfight is not easy.
No. He got like 4 or 5 hit markers too, and then he went to chow again. I thought that was a guaranteed like gunfight win, but it's Cell. And well, even though Cell maybe not have the best series, he is one of the most difficult people to have a one-on-one gunfight against, and he wins it there. The headshots come through, and the headshots the difference because Lunars did the damage. Cell had to have been half a bullet.
Well, 5 first bloods for the guy who
is the best first blood player of all time
ever.
Yeah,
but I think Droz kind of sets the pace. A couple of big clutches from him. The 1 versus 2, the 2 versus 3. That gave them that early momentum.
And that's been one thing that's been interesting about FaZe, though. It's like They've relied on him so much sometimes over the years for the first blood. It's like when he's not getting them, it's like, where does it come from? But
yeah, I think the difference is with this lineup is that you do have draws, and you can just see sort of the impact.
Yeah, no, it's
the confidence he plays. Like in the past, I don't think their fourth has had sort of takeover ability.
Yeah,
and Draws absolutely does have takeover.
No, he does. I mean, I was good with that pickup just for the confidence and swagger side of it, considering where that team was at mentally. So, Draws having a hell of a series so far, but Abizi kind of take it over in the search and destroy. LAG still struggling. Nice win for FaZe. They're up 2-0, looking to shut this thing down 3-0. Desk, talk us through it.
It's been exciting, and I saw someone in the chat saying, oh, a couple pumps from Celium. I put Detective Wheeler on the case, and we're hopefully going to see a clip towards the end there, because Celium just went man mode, takeover, game's done, FaZe up 2-0 at the half.
Yeah, I mean, the story of this game was just too much space given up on the side of LAG. All the rounds that were bottom computers just getting bullied. The huge 1v2 by Draws. And Atlanta FaZe realizing that, like, halfway through, like, hey, they're giving us the full map. We can just get aggressive. You saw one round, defensive push. Abizi just flies all the way up towards Lighthouse, finds the first blood, drops down, gets another one bottom computers. That's when LAG was trying to, like, split it up and slow it down. So Atlanta FaZe making adjustments when they need to and taking the map away from LAG.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Protocol and Vault are probably the two maps I would not want to play Atlanta FaZe on at all, especially when Abizi is looking like this. There was one really good attacking round from the side of LAG that I was like, okay, like we might be in for a really good game. They did really, really well on bottom computers, playing their trades and their angles. And then from then on, it was just the Atlanta FaZe show. They just played this map so interestingly towards this bomb site. It kind of forces LAG to get creative as well, and unfortunately the mid-round adjustments just were not coming through.
Yeah, it was like the least creative round from LAG that won them the round.
Yeah.
Which is we're stacked down low, let's have them come to us, and anytime they try to do something different, it just doesn't work. In the last round, like Chris said, Celium hit just shots only he hits.
Well, he wasn't hitting them in game one, and you could see what happens when you play it close. 250, 240 in the hardpoint alley. Did you draw some conclusions?
I am going to be drawing some conclusions, and this was kind of hard because this was a banger of a hardpoint. I think both these teams played this hardpoint incredibly well. It was just Draza with a really lucky pistol headshot and a couple of unfortunate team kills near the end, but this was just a really big moment of the communication and just the talent from the side of Atlanta FaZe. So first, let's talk about the situation that we're in. We're over on P2 right now. Atlanta FaZe has an incredible setup. Now, the players we're going to really worry about, that's going to be number 3 from the side of LAG. This over here, number 6, this is going to be Abizi. Number 7 is Simp. This is the iconic duo of Atlanta FaZe. And to let you know, these two players are underground. So Simp has no idea what is happening right now. And what happens here is Abizi gets, I don't know, that he's literally Spider-Man. He gets Spider-Man tingles. He gets a vibe check. I don't know what he does because Kismet has not shot yet. So as I play this clip out, Abizi is going to turn for this kill onto Kismet. He is literally going to save Draws' life in this situation. Now, Simp hasn't seen anybody in a hot minute. He's like, I'm sitting in mid. I don't have any pressure coming from this side. They're all hitting the front side of the map. So what does Simp decide to do? Simp is going to make the choice to go and help his team once he gets the comms of the pressure. And after he does that, makes the play of, okay, everybody's going to be off spawn. I can push in and take control of building and try to force this spawn to flip because we still got about 30 seconds to work with. So letting this clip go through, Simp turns, he goes and gets a kill at the front of the hill, immediately sprints towards this building because now he knows it's free and LAG are focusing going under. He's going to find another kill and he's going to push out spawns. He knows there's a player spawning in the back here and he's not going to win that gunfight. What does he do? He backs up. He goes towards the outer route of this side where number 4, Linz, is just not looking for it. He's thinking he pushed towards the side. Simp then flips spawns, gets them this new time, and bang, Atlanta FaZe win the match.
Bang! Well done. You tired?
Yeah.
That's pretty
good.
exhaustingly
That was
awesome. Can we talk a little bit about LAG, though? Because as tough as I was on them in the pre-match, they played very close in the first hardpoint.
Yeah.
You look at the numbers, FaZe is the 3rd best hardpoint team on the season, especially doing well here in Stage 2. So is LAG close to catching up to the top tier, or is the top tier starting to struggle?
I mean, I think if you look at like the context of this stage, I would say absolutely not. You look at Atlanta FaZe, like they've had a couple of close protocols, like the one recently they had versus Minnesota, a 16-point game, right? This is the nature of how that map can be. For LAG, 1-7 your last 8 hardpoints, a close map, but still a loss is not going to swing my opinion on you at all.
Control coming up. Maven's ready. Let's head on over.
I'm absolutely ready. Here we go. Maybe a 3-0 to close out the night. early Saturday, Joe. We can go on a date.
Sure. Where you want to go?
Honestly, I want to go home, go to bed.
All right, fair.
Maybe play a game a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That makes sense.
Early bedtimes for me. It's getting nicer out, though. We'll go on some walks soon.
I can't wait.
I'll take good care of you. We started golfing again. Well, okay, we started golfing in general. Yeah, we'll get doing a lot of that, but we played 9 the other day, and whoo, we got some work to do. Chris was with us. Chris cracks me up. He's all about golfing. You know, we talked about this for the whole week, basically. Chris shows up, and he goes, "Do you like my Goodwill shirt?" And I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Oh, I didn't have a polo to wear. I was out, so I ran to Goodwill and got a golf shirt." I'm like, and then Chris, I think he hit like the ball off the tee about 40 times, and he was out of energy by like hole 3.
Yeah, we were playing 1 ball. Chris was playing like 12.
He's my favorite human. I just like to watch him. It's like I'm like a bird watcher, but I'm a Chris watcher.
I like that.
I love it. He is hilarious. But now we'll focus on the control.
Yeah, don't worry, folks. I know. It's people are probably, what are these 2 idiots talking about?
I don't know, man. We cast every week. We talk
just
about
let us be.
Every week. Sometimes I see you talk about not calling COD. But now we're starting the map. Now I'm ready to go.
Yeah, and I think what's scary is, I mean, this is FaZe's best hard point. They're undefeated. I think, you know, kind of talked about, are they still going to be rolling with that sort of 3 to 4 sub strategy? There's some switch ups. Again, Hacienda very much going to be in play versus LA Thieves.
Raza still very much shooting. Dude, what was that little hop and
little
snap
fadeaway
over the fence? What in the world? He is snapping right now. Only one with a kill for the FaZe team, but their offense started to try and build. I thought worst timing for Cell, but he had some help there. And it won't be a solo chow. Ross, does he check it? He does. Here comes the 3 off spawn, trying to battle back for LAG.
But you're finding the kills. You were trading. Again, Priest is able to find a double, so even if there's a player on the point, it's only 1. If only given up a take, and now you can kind of clear B, be ready for the transition over towards the 8 points. So far, so good here for LAG.
Yeah, I like that for Lunars, and I think Priest will play there. Like, just don't overchild, wait for your teammate to come. Like, there's one person. Like, you always say that. There's one person on, don't panic. You don't need to send it to clear somebody out, unless it's like, you know, the final centimeter.
Correct.
Take your time, don't solo chow, like we've seen teams do pretty often.
Well, and this is a map, like, the way you get caught on defense is like overchallenging B. Because what ends up happening a lot of the times is, once you get to this B point, where do you start spawning? You start spawning near P4, and you just reinforce top halls, and then like a pinch develops, right? So that is where defensive teams have gotten much better, sort of just controlling office, top closed, while forcing those teams maybe to overchall off B.
Oh, they absolutely have, but this will be the next effort from FaZe to capitalize offensively. Pausing the clock with one person on B, hunting mid is Cell. He's able to push out the balcony. Now I thought for a second maybe just get 2 people on this, but he wants to focus on the fight instead. He gets smoked. I don't even know if he connects with a bullet. Ibisi wins his, but he's so tagged up that he gets traded out. The other 2 are spawning all the way out towards P2, and this is going to be so tough.
I mean, again, you're playing pretty darn well. Even like the search, it was 6-2, but 2 of those rounds you should have won if you were LAG. Should have been a much different scoreboard. But yeah, in this round number 1, there were a couple of chances for FaZe. Linz did it finish us off with a triple?
Honestly, not really, though. Like, that was great defense for LAG. There weren't really good.
Well, they got to the point, I guess.
Yeah, they got to the point, but there weren't, like, I guess when I think of, like, a real chance, like, you know, you got 3 or 4 dead, like, you pretty much avoided that if you were LAG.
Yeah.
You didn't make any misplays, didn't overchow. Yeah, no, I hear you. I guess every time you're kind of fighting around the objective, it's a chance, but I just think of it more like, how do you capitalize on the 3-4 dead type thing? And, well, if there were no opportunities to capitalize on. Good stuff from LAG.
Yeah, I just feel like every time around B, especially, I mean, FaZe is like, it's just one player there. It just turns into a double.
Yeah, no, true. They can, but it didn't. We'll see if they can match that defense. And, yeah, usually you see them, like, sometimes with the 4 subs out, like, just relentless pressure on the point. Like, that didn't really happen. And sometimes because they had them spawning out so far, and they got pretty staggered for FaZe. They can do it on defense as well, but usually off the break, you're at least going to have 1 or 2 out on the AR side of it. Nice little shimmy there from Priesta. Cell wins his fight, too, to delay this. Priesta, I thought, gonna get tucked in the corner and maybe catch one through the door, but can't quite get to his spot.
Yeah, he was trying to flank Cell, but he had no idea where Draza was. Lunar's gonna open up the map, just headshot after headshot while that's going on. His teammate Linz is on B. Well, all three players are about to be on B. They're like, all right, Linz opened up the map for us. Let's try to work this objective.
And that's what I've been wanting to see from Lunars, just in the sense of like, listen, you're coming into a pretty broken team. I've just heard he's a shooter. You saw a little bit there. He can beam and found some openings for his team.
Yeah, unfortunately, someone else is shooting. That's Draws again with a double who just shuts down LAG over towards that B point. But they're still fighting, still 40 seconds to go. They have 2 ticks done.
We'll see if they can get the extension. Priesta can't
darn close right now.
It's real close to done, and they'll get it. So despite the fact that you basically win every fight if you're phased, there's one player remaining on the point, and they're able to finish it. Linz is the only one left. They know they're missing Linz. We'll see if they're able to spot him or he finds an opening. They aren't able to deal with Linz. He's actually able to get a kill. Now the defense kind of falling apart for FaZe. You have 2 people on the other side of it kind of pushing the flank. How do the members pick this up? Well, Lunars isn't able to pick it up on one side. Simp may find one on the other. He does. So the 2 players pushed up, able to efficiently kind of pick them apart from the opposite end.
Yeah, and I like that play out of Linz, right? As soon as Lunars drops, he's like, all right, we just got to play kills. We have to play position, wait for our teammates off spawn. We're very split. But now Lunars and Priesta, they're going to try to have to hold, right? Yeah, you see those 2 players around lobby. Just try to wait so all 4 players can make a push together.
Yeah, you have to try with just like 13 lives remaining. Each effort's got to be a 4-man push, at least until you're just like staggered and last-ditch effort to get on the point. You have a real chance to make something happen here, but the route from Abizi about to break up everything. He knows he's got 2 there. He's able to take down both. The nade at least trades him out, but the damage is done from Abizi. 10 lives remaining, 30 seconds to go. You're running out of chances, and well, you're getting close to a streak too if you're Draws.
What does Chiz find though? Chiz on the other side of the map. He just like kind of runs by the objective, and it's pretty much a 1 versus 1. Priesta versus Cell.
And Draws, I'm keeping an eye to see if Draws gets a kill, because if he does, he gets a streak. He didn't, so he lost that fight. So no cruise for Draws. Still winnable.
Ooh, man, if Priesta wins that, I think they have a chance, because you would have immediate reinforcements, but now numbers, they know they gotta take their time if you are phases at 2 versus 3 around the point.
I said still winnable, and 2 of them done.
Yeah, but Priesta almost made the play. I mean, he guns Cell, then Simp is just trying to, he's on the hunt for him. He's on the hunt for him. It's a close one, but the SMG didn't win it.
All right, so far, defense is getting it done, and yeah, it's like LAG, it feels like you the map 1, you really had opportunity, like you had a real poor game from Simp and Cell. I mean, even here, you got Simp double negative. He's not having a great series. You want to take advantage of that, but Draws has been frying. Just one of those days, Draws woke up different. This is a nice little stretch from Lunars, though. Beautiful, it's like straight headies.
Yeah, and again, just one there, they probably want to, well, I guess they ended up getting done with B. They probably just want to do a little bit cleaner so that they have a lot more lives to work with.
Yeah, at least they'll have the advantage in the ticks department for now. Atlanta FaZe, yeah, not a lot of great chances in their first offense. Really good, patient defense. No solo chows really out of LAG. No sense of panic when FaZe did get onto the point. I don't know, I just feel like you should always feel that way playing as FaZe and controlling. They always put one body on it, bro. They rarely ever stack. They're gonna put one person on it.
Well, speaking of that one person, it's going to be Draws' 3 dead. They're trying to find Linz. Linz is on the hunt, though, for Cell to help his teammates maybe get out of spawn. He's going to do just that.
Deal with Cell, and yeah, you get a nothing, not even a tick. Just take your time and get back. They only have a body on it. Once again, the defense looking good here from LAG.
It's that opener. I think if Draws wins that on Kiz, maybe that looks a little bit different, but great little slide chow from Kiz.
I just have to rethink how you're trying to approach this if you're a FaZe, because holy, just been absolutely bottled up. The tiny tears.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They're just not shooting very well, it feels like.
No, yeah. I know BZ, he had a great surge, but the respawns, not great for them. Maybe Simp gets it going now. Well, he's just going to surge out and drop. 30 seconds to go, and still, I mean, your best look was like the opening break. And then they can't get anything going past that. Abizi just gets slammed, and then Kiz gets draws as well. What was that from Kiz? Well, Kiz is shooting. No idea. Kiz is shooting.
Yeah, Beast is like, I have no idea how I lost that. And while Kiz is shooting, finds another double. The same too. He's like, hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah, welcome back to the blender. Kiz dominating. He'll end up cleaning that up. He's on 5 straight, 6 straight, maybe 7 if the round doesn't end. Defense still perfect from LAG. Did they get, what did they get tick-wise the first one?
2?
1 or 2? Yeah, okay. So still advantage to LAG. And apparently Lunar is going to be our best play every round. Even though Kiz was eating. I was because I want to see his POV of the kill over by Arches.
Yeah, I don't know if like a BC just stops shooting or just loses him. You hit that slide sometimes in adios.
Yeah, but then he got one right after that. Like, who got fried second? Yeah. I saw the kill feed. I was like, wait, how did he just pick up another? Okay, well, so far, all defense. LAG at least able to get the minute extension the first time. This time, well, it looks like it's going to be an 8-hit early on. What progress can they actually make? Kiz still on this streak, still work to go towards the cruise, and while that conversation is done, as Draws slides out and Chow seems to be the one shooting back on the other side of it.
Yeah, if that's a sub, maybe he wins that, but Draws has the AR.
And not the easiest of fights, that's for sure. Nice little Chow from Lens. Knock, knock.
Problem is, though, the rest of your team is kind of all over the map. Nobody's on the objective, but Kiz is able to find another double. The only player pushed up will be a Beezy on the side of FaZe. So, like, B's open. You can pause the clock, but it's just so many staggered pushes. Lunars has to wait for him.
I'll be honest, Joe, it's 85 degrees in this room, and I'm going to pass out.
Don't do that.
If you pass out, I need to take me to the hospital. Thank you.
We'll pick you up a personal fan.
Whew, we need to. Must be hot in Beezy's room as well. He's 10 and 22. Now 11 though. But still, I mean, even though
this is all just defense wins so far.
Still hasn't been a whole lot of offensive success. A little bit, but you take the risk maybe to work A early. You get a tick in. You know, Kiz is absolutely cooking, but.
Oh wow!
I thought he had that gunfight won.
Yeah, and it's like, after all that, you have 3 dead behind the double. Okay, you have 2 dead again. It's like, can you work this B objective? The problem is it's only 1 right now. They kind of have an idea where Simp is. Linz is going to drop down and help out Priesta.
Okay. Linz gets the 1. Lunars with a nice win as well. Subs are clicking. Everyone lighting up on the feed. Chance for the mid extension here. Last person to really battle this is Draws.
Of course it is.
Draws has been the guy that's been the multi-kill demon for the side of FaZe. He repositions as well. Kiz does a reading, and Draws kills all 3.
I mean, if it is not for some of his plays right now.
Oh yeah, FaZe are losing this series.
They're losing.
Literally losing this series. But Draws is on a tear. You just think if like somebody else picks it up, they'll be in a good spot. But I mean, well, they're still up 2-0 in the series. Let's see if this one ends up going to a round 5. Cell can't finish. Either player gets tagged in. There's the minute to go, but since there was nothing on the clock, it's just a minute to work with. Lives basically gonna be square. You already got that 1 ticket A early on, so less that you have to actually battle for. Second tick is nearly done.
Yeah, map control. Yeah, that's really the key. Like, you see a BZ, you say, uh-oh. We're trying to have to deal, but he's able to find Kismet, and well, guess who? Guess who? Draws it with another double.
Draza is a machine right now, up to 28. Cell sniffs it out, takes out Kiz, no respawns remaining. And despite the ample opportunity here from LG to maybe just close this out this round, can't do it. Draws has been the hot hand, but he gets fried there by Lens. 4 versus 5 now. 30 or so seconds to go. I mean, you can take your time to make the play you want if you're LG, but not too much.
Yeah, I see sort of Kismet and Lens trying to find the opening. They go down low, they hit connector. They force a 4 versus 4. These are the rounds they have not been able to clutch up this year. The double nades on point. 1 hits, but not the second.
Draw's gonna get caught though. 4 versus 3 now. Sal able to win his, down to a 3v3. A big one-on-one close range. A BZ gets it. Simps win 1, now a 1v2. All on Kiz. Sub in hand. Good luck. Good luck. Abizi chows out, and they take the round. We head to a fifth. It should be, what, defense for LAG as they dominate the ticks. I mean, you only got, what, 1 or 2 total if you're FaZe.
I mean, this is it.
Yeah, this is the reason you're getting to round 5, but still, like, all draws this place. There have been none on offense. And I don't know what needs to change for FaZe offensively, or if it's just really good kind of patient play at LAG, but...
Well, I mean, I think, you know...
There's been nothing, bro.
Again, this is now a map that's been in the rotation for a couple of months now.
Yeah.
FaZe and Thieves, you're just sort of watching the VODs. What are they doing
FaZe were ahead early, for sure.
How are they playing it? Team's just starting to catch on. Now they have to execute, and they just aren't.
No, they haven't been at all. And well, sometimes just, winning a couple gunfights or something. They need to do a couple of situations, those skirmishes, they win one more fight and have an extra body close. Might go differently, but it's been pretty effectively traded from LAG for the most part. You want a nice opener. Draws on his belly, able to get one, but traded out, and well, you're right back to battling off a spawn if you are FaZe.
So LG might have this unless Draws or Simp.
Sorry, but your spot's gone. Nice job dealing with that.
Actually not doing that well. Like either Draza or Cell just up and off.
But still, I mean, just by winning that
against LG, I mean, Draza have shown before that he can. He kicks ass with the SMG.
One of the better chances you've had, and as I say that, Simp's going to get stabbed.
Well, this is sort of that transition play FaZe love, is just taking top holds control, putting a player on A, and then if it opens up, they can put multiple bodies on B, but Abizi ends up dying, so they're just going to deal with the tick, and that is a massive kill from Priest that opens up top holes.
Yeah, you don't let Abizi get anything more. You don't let Sal win his fight.
Uh-oh.
Still a chance to win it. And you put LAG into some of their worst spots they've been in here.
Lins gets 2. Matt Lins gets 2.
They still might finish the point, though. They're still able to finish the point. But at least, yeah, you don't have like a quick and clean transition right over to B to seal it. So Lins' 2 kind of buy you time to get some map control, push forward like they're doing. But getting B might have been enough. We'll see how much those 2 matter in the scheme of things.
LG got to be a little careful. I mean, there's nobody. They're like gambling this. There's nobody P4. If those 2 players garage just run out, like, it's wide open.
Well, the gamble might pay off. Because they both hit lobby.
Yeah, this is a crazy read.
Oh, the read ends up being perfect. Nice setup from LAG. Abizi, the only one left. But they still got 1:10 to go. Lives pretty balanced. But the fact that you're able, I mean, those 2 kills are why you got to this spot, right? Lins gets 2, and that's actually led to the next minute of gameplay. Like you said, though, they go rock. It might be wide open for him. Well, it was wide open for him, but that won't be the call. Okay, you do win a one-on-one there. Draws wins one of her kids, so that'll be an opening on one side of the map. You win one up the gut through lobby as well, and then fanning out the other way will be Abizi. So you've really layered the map right now. If you're FaZe, here comes the push. The timing will be a little bit off the double chow there with Sam. He drops. Eventually,
this is probably the moment. This is really the moment. What is Lins is going to play for the spawn kill. They're kind of waiting on him.
Oh, God.
Oh, and he gets found out.
That did not go well. Timing looked like it was horrible for him.
But Draws was the one player holding down Plat, so Plat is open. That means everyone else is on the point. And now they're off it.
Beautiful stuff there from Kiz. Now under 30 seconds to go. 3 life advantage for LAG. Simp gets, he hasn't really been shooting much of this one, but he gets 2 beautiful ones to open it up again. Now trying to snap his lunars with the tiny tears. Erupting for them late. Suddenly, it's just going to be them, and they're both going to get found out. 4 lives remaining. It looks like LAG have extended the series. Unless this final 4-man push is something to get it done. Suddenly, you no longer have draws. I don't know if you don't have time to get to the point at this point.
Sure don't.
I don't think they're even going to get there. Nope, not going to be able to get there. LAG get it done through defense. They win 3 defensive rounds. There were probably there were 2 or 3 chances really in that last round for FaZe, but the first 2, man, that was lights out. And the fact is, when they needed to clamp them up in the late part of that final round, they did it.
And now we get to that Hasi hard point, right, where they have struggled. This has been like the one hard point they've really haven't figured out.
No, it's
series is open the way that some of these FaZe guys are playing, and LAG, I mean, probably outside of the Miami one, best they've looked in some time.
Yeah, no, absolutely have. And this map 4 is winnable. Don't get me wrong, FaZe might come out and just look great on it, but for the most part, when I've watched them play, honestly, it's not great. But that's why they're playing it again, to try to improve it. We'll see if they find some of the improvements here, but we'll look through the scoreboard real quick. Kismet had a map, the damage dealer there at 4,300. We were watching his POV a lot because he was going on streaks and making big plays for him.
Well, that's one thing that LG can go up against is control.
You're going to see from the tiny terrace of Easy and
So they were pretty strong. They actually almost had the offense down, but they got it down with the defense.
Rarely is it both of them. Rarely is it both of them, but yeah, just great defense on the side of LAG. Just anytime there was an opening, you found that trade. You didn't allow 2 to 3 players to stay alive near that point. You played together.
You sure did, Joe. You're literally going to take me to the hospital soon. I got sweat dripping down my neck currently from my ears.
It's all right.
Holy hell. One day we're going to have an actual studio. With
It's
air
on the way.
conditioning.
It's on the way.
It's been on the way for a decade, Joe. We're going to have it someday. Holy hell. I casted a COD Next from this same room one time, and not a Next. What was it? The Copal, but Pack back in the day. I literally thought I was gonna die. It was like 95 degrees in here. Holy. One day, I'm just gonna keep making comments till we get a studio, Joe. That's what I've been doing. My whole career. It's coming. There's probably an ice pack. There we go, Joe. See,
they got you. They're gonna take care of you.
I'm literally gonna wear this ice pack belt because I'm so hot. I'm so warm, bro. Here we go.
Sorry, well, we got a map 4.
We got a map 4, and I'm putting on an ice pack belt around my back. I'm gonna look sexy though.
That is the true definition of 40.
Yeah. Whew, that feels good. That feels
start
good.
wearing ice packs.
That feels good, dude. It's warm, bro. Oh, I feel great. Oh, I accidentally put the ice pack through my headset cable. Well, that's all right. I can't
figure that out
I can't
later.
put my shirt down. We'll figure it out. I'm feeling good. But we stay on Hossie now is we'll continue. Now look at this. I'll show it once we come to camera. Look at this thing. Like, it's literally up there. It's like tiny. You can see, you see the ice pack a little bit there hanging out my butt. It's cooling me off, though. Whew.
There's nothing. I mean, listen, I've been with this guy for a long time. If it is if he's hot at all, it is all hell's breaking loose.
Listen, let's be
one thing. That's the only thing.
Let's be transparent. We usually have a portable AC in here.
I know. Trip to breaker. It's all right.
Trip to breaker. Now we don't. So typically we're okay.
He's actually learned how to be an electrician. He's going to fix that for us.
I appreciate it. But now I got the ice pack now. I'm ready to go.
Okay.
I actually feel instantly better. I was getting worried in the control. I didn't know what was happening. I was looking at the map. I was like, all right, Joe. Locking it back in here for the map 4. Who's going to take it? Is LG going to push it to a map 5?
I think they are, honestly.
No,
the way they're playing, all 4 players really stepped it up. They're playing sound COD. And they just got to slow down draws right now.
We'll see if they can. They weren't able to through the first 2 maps. As Draws was making the plays. I mean, he made a lot of them in the map 3, but not quite enough. It just feels like, yeah, this is one of those series for LAG, or just for like FaZe, where you're getting some poor performances. You can take advantage of this and get a win. But can you actually do it? You nearly got the first hard point done. You end up losing that one by 10. Protocol search team, you said, like, 6-2, but wasn't really a 6-2. I mean, it was, but it could have been a much closer map. Should have been a much closer map.
Yeah, you had the 1 versus 2, you had the 3 versus 2.
Yeah.
A couple winnable rounds. Maybe that looks different, but it doesn't.
It doesn't.
That's kind of been their year.
I know, it sure has. For me, I mean, I'm just really focusing on, I mean, it's FaZe's P2s. They're horrible. They're horrible. Every time they have early setup, they're just instantly broke. I don't know how they're so bad at holding P2, but I swear to God, they're horrible. We'll see if it's better on this one. Nice little 2-man game there. And they'll be the first to fight now into the point as Abeezy's trying to take the route up through mid. He's going to be able to catch maybe 2 freebies. It's going to be a little more awkward than I thought it was going to be.
Great little slide prone from Lunars.
Yeah, it sure is. And he gets there right after his teammates get picked. So the timing not on for Abeezy. Nice stuff there. And movement from Lunars. That looked insane from Abeezy's POV. But you still have the P2 side set up. Taking a route's going to be number 2 in Priesta. Picking it up is going to be Semp. And, well, he picked up some bullets. You got the read there, but you just get buried. Now it's going to be all on to Draws. Knife out. He stabbed a motorcycle. Definitely didn't hit the player on the other team.
Somebody's going to have to change that tire.
Now it's on to Semp, trying to battle for a contester on the point. Damage into a second, so the trade does come in. Trophy going to gobble up the stun, though, and it's P2 early setup for LAG.
Well, you talked about it. Just P2s have not been great for
They're
FaZe.
horrible, but to be fair,
yeah,
Simp had the read that he's got gunned. Like, Priesta just fried him.
Well, yeah, he's got the AR.
But no, they are, brother, I'm telling you, P2, I don't know. It's just, whether they're trying to break or hold, it's rarely good.
Maybe a chance, though, to break. Simp was in for a moment, has a little bit of help from Cell, but it's really just a 2-man game. Draza with some great shots.
Yeah, clears them out for a second, but you only have 6 points up right now if you are FaZe. They're going to need to answer back into the P3. Simp, double, triple, gets them some time. That's honestly, sometimes for them, he's been the saving grace on this map. Like, you think of like the Rock play, or you think about what the Winner's Bracket final, he had like a 4-man and a 3-man, like on Rock to get them time. But you shouldn't have to rely on that to get time inside the hard point, but you get bottled up at P2. P3 rotation is here for LAG. Some early picks should lead to an opening around the hard point. We'll see if it actually does. You're collapsing and pinching on this right now. As Simp gets one, your entry comes in from the other side, the way of Cell. You jump into Lunar's bullets. But once the dust settles, you still have a body here and it's draws. So, will look good for LAG. You fight back if you're FaZe.
Yeah, nice little transition there from FaZe. Yeah, that was one where you could have maybe comboed 2 hills together. Still have a chance to contest some of this time. This is what they did well on Protocol. They kept the game very messy. It was just the P4 that really hurt them. And while they're doing just that, Priest is able to find a double, some Drake shots with the AR. He's the last player here that's going to contest. The rest of his team going to rotate. There we go. They're able to find it. He probably did his job, though, right? You kept 3 players at bay. Took down 1. How's his teammate to get there?
This is usually where FaZe has been a bit better at Rock. Better than the P2, at least. Well, that's for sure. We'll see how it fares here. So far, so good. Easy and draws it through, and there you go. I don't know why. It should be easier to hold P2, but they make Rock look way easier than P2.
Well, I think like what's difficult about P2 is you're just spread very thin. You are.
Yeah.
It's just you have to
hold
hold off that.
Up, easier trades here.
You have to hold off the first push. It's really what it is with P2. You do that, you know where they're all spawning. You can get into your setup. But if it's like 2 lobby, 1 out towards well, 1 front, it can get messy. It's a lot of individual fights.
Where this, it's like we just stack up and calm and fry. I just don't feel like that's like the script for most teams, right? Like, make it P4 look easier than P2.
I think like P2 just can be tough. Yeah, it's just that first push. We've seen it all the time.
Oh, no, you're right. Well, basically a tie game. You go up a little bit here with the final few seconds if you're FaZe, but a tight one.
Time me on number 3.
As we get into our second set, way back to mid-map.
Or not.
Draws is on 4 straight.
He's just gonna not read that and still kick his ass.
Best map you've had out of Simp so far at 14-8. They've mostly shut him down throughout the course of this.
Yeah, Draws out so much hill time as well. He's got a Hellstorm, so a little extra utility for them to work with.
Hello, honey fodder. Welcome. Welcome. First time chatter. How you doing? I'm in your walls.
So this is a great.
How you doing, honey fodder?
Inside the P1, no aim assist there for Draws. You see how he flicks up. They're looking to chow this out. I thought they were double challenging together, but Simp kind of backed up as Draws took the fight, so he's not even able to trade that.
Well, now the problem is they're going to spawn out again with around like 20 seconds. It was like 10 last time through, but you flip the map if you're LG. And yeah, I think just a miscommunication. Little play there. They're hoping for the trade, or at least Draws is hoping for the trade, and Simp's like, thinking we're playing safe. And then Kiz gets 3.
Kiz gets everybody. Simp really the last guy up. P2, though, about the pop, and it's early control for LAG. Taking the route will be Cell, but tucked in a corner will be Lens on one side of this. You play behind the streak here, and people start to scurry. Lens scurries away, and that's the opening then for Cell to collapse on the other side of it. So Cell now opens this up for the pinch, and that is all because of the streak. Now,
ooh, they're not going to read that.
Here comes the pressure.
Yeah,
one
that's
through
unfortunate.
water.
He didn't
They're
read
able
that.
to collapse. Cell gets into position at back statue, and there you get it done.
Ooh.
I mean, I hope you're able to with the streak, and they do.
Yeah, I mean, you are here still if you're LAG, so a chance maybe to split some this time, but best case scenario for FaZe. You use that Hellstorm, it turns into a P2 break. Cell had to spawn kill Lens for that to happen. He takes him down once, then wins the gunfight again, and yeah, get majority this time.
Yeah, much better than the first time through. Big from Draws to earn the streak. You give up the final 10 or so, but now you're at least able to rotate across for P3. You had to break it early last time. Simp sort of staggering that transition from P2, and he's going to be backing all the way up and getting information. At number 7 on the minimap, kind of shouting over to Draws what the play is going to be. FaZe will be inside the hard point for now. Here comes the push. Lunar's able to win a nice one-on-one.
Yeah, I think Draws is just like hoping to find one because he can just kind of tell off the info where that push was coming from. But FaZe right now, not playing their best COD. Let's go to a listen with Atlanta.
Run away. You're close.
Our side fence, our fence.
I'm pinching them. Hold on. All right. Take time. Last one. Lands weak. Side up twice. There's one weak. You're better.
I have open.
There's two. Just bang on. I'll give you a fire pinch.
I'm going rock. Yeah, I have their open.
I'm just trying to I'll see they open. Done. I'll see they low fire. Zach, I'm giving you up. I'm getting in there.
I'll see they in front of me.
MC, get a line, bud.
I'm trying to pinch, bro.
I have
They could be on the 3 on their side. What the fuck? They're all me. I'm nading.
They're all here. They're all like their side.
I naded one.
I have a trophy.
Still on their side. Guaranteed. I'm team shotting.
On top. I'm
nading in the shot.
3.
They're all weak. That guy's weak. Nice. Let's
one more. Their side.
I throw it. I'm going to Yep.
Ooh, wow. Wow. Okay.
Two front.
There's three. Oh, wait, weak. Okay.
Hey, let's nade to hit this.
Pardon?
I'm actually down to hit it.
I'm down, innit?
Rock?
I'll do the contest.
I'm starting. Rock.
I'll give contest.
I'll contest.
Oh, I'm pretty weak.
Exactly, rock.
I rock.
Wall maybe?
Rock.
Stay down. There's two.
Alright, you're good. Listen, one's gonna be on your house somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get top wall here.
Last one.
I'm
watching her pinch off both again.
I'll see him over.
Office.
One's open on me.
Iris power pinch.
Office. I'm holding. I just got office.
Open, looter.
There's fire right on you.
He's fire. I got that, you're good.
Fire.
I'm close. There's one boat.
I'm trying to block.
I might see one second.
Make sure you block.
Secret.
I'm trying to block. You just
secret.
Secret. Let me off.
Secret, then I'll spawn, okay?
Hey, sorry.
I
spawn one.
Office that. I'm one shot.
I'm trying to get time.
I
don't see him. He's secret.
Alright, listen. It's fire right.
Fire open on me.
I have it. Top office then.
I have R open, Tyler. Just stay down.
Yeah. I'm just going to hold it.
I'm top power, just look at
Nice.
Good job. You're starting flying flat now.
Yeah, it's flying flat now.
I'm challenging. I try to challenge. Rock. He's gonna hit old fire.
I'm getting front. They can be well.
I'll tell you. He's gonna be above you, Tyler. He's gonna open. I spawned out. I'm going to you. Let me back on you back.
Zach, I have the back.
I'm coming.
No, one's fucking you. You on old lens. Have your back, Zach. I'm playing tight.
Zig. One shot, Zig. No, back in the back of the hill.
Alright, kids don't touch it.
One shot. Big kill. Alright, that's how I'm gonna go.
I think you saw kind of what's going wrong for him to a degree. Like, I thought the comms sounded pretty good, at least calling out spawns, who's picking up what, and what they wanted to do. It's just at times they were like doing the right thing, just not executing. Like Rock was a really good example. Like, they knew exactly where they're all coming from. They had a game plan, and I think Cell just missed some shots. And next thing, Lunar gets a two-piece.
Linz, I think, was the two. But I'll tell you what, they executed that break because they, again, lost rotation. You had to set up, but you lose the next 5 kills. That was the opening for LAG. Can they finally get into this hill? Because that was such an efficient break there from
This is probably going to be another map that LG could have won, but unfortunately,
and they're looking to do it late in this one.
Unfortunately, they're now getting a little bit outgunned.
At least for now, only 15 or so seconds remaining.
Now.
See if they can contest some of this, but LAG's
Look
break.
at Priesta.
It's a gunfight, 1.5 there from Semp. He's hit the 13, but takes it. But this is a nail biter, just like the first hard point. What, 10 points separate him? This one is going the distance. Advantage 2 phase. But now we'll see how it plays on the P3. Nice stun over. Well, the gunfight happens right before the stun hits, but eventually able to win it. They get every single kill. And, well, it seems like FaZe have hit another gear in these last couple of hard points. That's an awkward one, though, for Cell.
Yeah, you know, the close range, less aim assist, and it gets a little bit messy. So, yeah, it was looking nice. You had the break. You still have a couple of players here, but LAG, they find the first 2 kills. They're just flying on through, but maybe the man of the match in Draza, keeping it even there for FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, assuming they win this, absolutely the man of the match. A much more balanced effort from the FaZe side this time, but he has been leading throughout the course of this one. Cell playing for info. Damage into multiple.
That's just use. There's no way to be able to make it. Ooh, actually, no. But they have to go new. They need to go new if they want to have a chance to win.
Winning for scrap time. With his last couple of hard points, and the lead for FaZe is just slowly.
FaZe gotta go now. They gotta go.
5 to 10 points at a time, but the fact is it has grown. Now we get to Rock. where they dominated the first time, got busted through the second. How does the third one play out? They're only going to need 10 now for the victory. This is your last chance for the push for LAG. Here we go, and there they go. Winning the big fights to get in battle. A BZ's double not going to be enough. Face swept off the board, and LAG still fighting.
Yeah, Priestman not having the best map, but he wins the one-on-one from Office. That starts the pinch. He gets that first kill, and FaZe just kind of know we're about to get choked out here at this P4. So this gives them a chance, but then you need a break. And guess who at Rock Hill? It's Simp with 3. It just feels like
you did not need.
Hey,
what the fuck would Priest to push out like that? That makes no sense.
Time and time again.
Oh man, they heard they were getting choked out. They decided, Cell, it's time to get freaky. They choke back. They break them at Rock, and they win the map. LAG battling in the hard points. I think this is a combination of some improvements and more time with this team. Yeah. And you can tell me as many times as you want that FaZe are 7-3 and hardpoint's been like their best mode. They're still not great in hardpoint. They're not. I don't care what the record says.
The discussion's going to be, right, because the reason why they're playing Hacienda is because the question is going to be around vetoes when you talk about those big matchups.
Oh, 100%.
And it's just, do we play Hasi or Red Chart versus Thieves? And, well, Red Chart didn't go well. Yeah, this is kind of why you're playing this.
Oh, no, I get it. I mean, this is... No, I know. They haven't looked great here, so it's not a good map for them, and they're trying to improve on it. It's just still, it's ugly at times.
Well, I mean, honestly, all of the respawns in this series... The search may not matter if they're playing like this.
Oh, true.
If they want to win the major.
No, 100%. It just seemed those last couple of series.
Or LAG just improved that much.
Yeah. No, we'll see. I think, no, that is part of it. I'm not trying to take away from LAG. They have had more time. We've said all along, like with the team changes happening, you're trying 2 different things. Like they needed time. You mentioned multiple times. The Miner has bought them more time, more practice, more time to get the communications gelling. And I think this is absolutely a product of that.
Last match, chat.
It's just combo with the fact that I don't think FaZe are playing.
Not a surprise, but 2 very close.
That's how the
but
game flow
both games, the Vegas and LAG, both very close. I'll say both very close.
Separations
on the hard points.
Across.
Just unfortunate moments. Just didn't go in the way of LAG on both
broken down. The last one you're able to get for LAG, we look back to the Miner is what? It's through a game 5 victory.
But they have improved. The LG has improved.
But they're not able to get it
overall.
Just heartbreaking in the hard points.
Yeah, I feel better though for LG. I mean, this could be a team where maybe you're thinking somebody you want to run in the losers bracket. It might be them.
Yeah, becoming more of a threat. It seems that way. At least trending up, and it's not hard to trend up when you're literally on the floor.
Yeah, well, not. They're like a step.
Now they're on their knees, Joe.
Yeah, there's a couple of teams on the floor.
They're on their knees.
Yeah.
Maven, what would a FaZe-flavored popsicle taste like?
America.
I don't know. Probably victory. Or second place. Like second place. Yeah, probably tastes like second place.
Silver does have a distinct flavor. Yeah. A little bit about this matchup. Atlanta FaZe gets it done. You look across the hard points. We had 2 of our top 3 teams playing today. Both of them within 20 or 30 points in all hard points. So walk me through the most recent one, Allie. What did we see, and why was LAG able to play FaZe so tight?
We just saw some really fundamentally sound hardpoint. I mean, neither of these teams let up in neither map 1 or map 4, and it's unfortunate from the side of LAG because for them it was really just a couple of trade situations that just didn't go their way. Unfortunately, Lunars and Priestess slowed down a little bit in this map 4, each only having 19 kills individually, which is unfortunate because the SMGs were having the time of their lives. On the side of Atlanta FaZe, though, Simp showing up where he needed to. He had a slower map number 3. Instant turnaround loading into this 4th Hacienda.
Yeah, this is an awesome hard point. Super back and forth. I mean, you saw early on, like Atlanta FaZe, they were getting kind of cooked.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for Rock Hill, got a big hold. Like, I think LAG could have ran away with this one. But anyways, we're going back and forth. We get down to the very end. Same situation. It was like LAG have control. Can they hold on? Nope. It's FaZe. Simp breaks on it. When they need to make a play, you just have the guys who are going to be able to come in and make the big play in the big moments, like we saw Cellium in the game too.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate for that Ben's Hill just because it was like a natural pinch, right? You got 2 people spawning out and 2 people were already playing for the rotation in the back, and so you get this natural situation where you kind of have to have your head on the swivel if you're LAG, but I'm kind of excited for the major and seeing how this roster can perform on LAN. Me personally, I still hold Atlanta's hardpoint fairly high. I mean, they're top 3 across the board during the split regardless, including in hardpoint 7 and 3.
Well, they were testing Hasi, right? So they're trying to get better. Hasi's been the toughest map for them on the whole season.
Yeah. So for LAG, like, I want to give them a little bit of flowers pushing FaZe as far as they did because there's few teams that have been able to do that. One of them, namely Vancouver Surf.
Was it LAG playing well, or was it FaZe struggling with the new hard points? Let's talk to Draza about it. Draza, Can you answer that as question number 1?
I think they were playing decent, but I just feel like we were not really holding the hills that we were supposed to hold. And I think for the hot seat especially, I feel like I lost a big gunfight against Kids on the rotation. And then the P4, I honestly should have got MC's trade. So I don't think we played that map too bad, to be honest. But I just think holding and kind of chaining hills is what we need to work on going to Major 2.
Got it.
For sure. Draza, what has been kind of like the dip with S&D right now? You guys map pool testing. Why has it kind of taken a backseat compared to your respawns during stage 2?
Yeah, I just think we were focusing on HP after Major 1 because obviously we lost a few of them. So I just think playing with man ups is the biggest thing. Whenever we're gonna get first bloods because that's just who we are and how we play the game. We're gonna get first bloods. It's really just closing out those 4v3s, 3v2s, 1v1 or 2v1s. So it's getting kind of back into that, and that's what we've been working on in practice. And I think our S&D is really strong for this Major 2.
Yeah.
You know, Jaza, recently I noticed like there's been series where it's like the Tiny Terrors versus Minnesota just absolutely take over and dominate. This series, you took over, an incredible performance. And I'm going to draw parallels to LA Thieves because I feel like they're your direct competitor. They've all been steamrolling at the same time these last few series. Why do you think that is with your team that you guys are kind of taking turns going off? How do you get clicking all at once?
Honestly, I just feel like when we're playing the correct COD, then it's okay. One of us can have an off day and be, you know, a 7 out of 10, 6 out of 10, and still win these series and win these maps. So I think the way that we've been trying to play is we don't all need to go off. I feel like it's very hard to have everyone have a, you know, unless you're just frying people, it's hard for everyone to have a positive KD. And if we're playing the right way, it doesn't matter what our KDs are or what one guy's KD is, we should win that series.
I love that answer.
You're now 5-1. You have your last match against Cloud9 tomorrow. I don't care about that matchup. I want to know about your shoes. We're going to a major. You always bring the hot fire, the custom streetwear. So, what are we rocking down in Texas?
I think I'm gonna tweet it out this coming Tuesday. So nothing for you now, but they look really sick. They look really sick.
Shout out to the artist behind the scene, Draza. Congrats on another win tonight.
Jason's my boy.
Thank you. Go. Let's keep it rolling. We've got a recap coming your way, but first, it's your scuff play of the game. Take a look.
I will say, chat, even though I don't like, even though he did win for LA Thieves during 2022, his response to that is fundamentally correct. Because everyone doesn't need to go off. Like, you could have a day off, you could have an off day and such. As long as your team is clicking and you just win the map, it doesn't matter. At least you won the map. Even though your KD will suffer whatsoever and whatever, you still will. As long as your others are clicking, as long as the other teammates are clicking, then you're good. You're set for your sets.
We're done. That was way faster than I thought because I was expecting good games. Maybe they come tomorrow. But first, if you're joining us, we started out with a interesting showdown. Let's go all the way back to the first matchup where Wheeler got one right.
Oh, I mean, finally. Things are hard to come by.
No, seriously, we rarely go for the upset when looking at the leaderboards.
True.
Today, you went there. You were down 10 picks.
Yeah.
You still had faith in the breach.
Yeah, well, we had a discussion in the green room before the day began. We were talking about some of these teams that are like regressing, some teams that are staying stagnant, and it just felt like both these teams are sort of regressing, but Miami, like, they've just gotten a lot worse. I mean,
they peaked early.
Yeah, they peaked early. Their map pool feels really small. The control still hasn't gotten better to this point. And then the search and destroy, like the issues that they were having the first few weeks have come back, right?
Yeah.
Outside of the major run, the search really hasn't been there. So Boston, I thought, had a huge opportunity today, and they seized that opportunity, find themselves in the winner's bracket, and I know that those guys are feeling good.
Yeah, I really appreciate that angle because I do have to agree with you in that sense of like Boston Breach, if anything, has at least stayed consistent and like in these middle of the pack teams, like they're gonna put them to the distance. You give them the opportunity, they're gonna take the W. And the biggest point out for me today, Awakening 1.57 on this series during map 2. Him having a good series right now, I think is really important for the Boston Breach and their confidence heading into Major 2 because I feel like a lot rides on him currently.
Good day for the ARs from Boston. A lot of eyes on that starting lineup for LA Thieves. Same thing, except you're expected to blank your opponent. Today, Minnesota Rocker put up a fight in the second half.
For me, this solidified LA Thieves as like terrifying heading into Major 2. Like they were already the favorite, they're already dominating everybody. But I thought if any team might give give them some struggle, it would be the Minnesota Rocker. Even if it was just to push them to the distance in some of these maps. I mean,
they did a little bit.
They did a little bit, but I expected it to be a little bit closer, especially in this map number 1. I felt like this was a big statement out of LA Thieves.
7-0 in. Pretty big deal. We don't see it often. 16 times we have sent a perfect team to the major. Only 3 times have they won that following event. See if Thieves can get it done.
I think they can.
They're pretty excited. They got the #1 seed going into the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, they look absolutely unbelievable. I think they lost, what, 2 maps this entire qualifying stage, which is just bonkers, man. And they're just steamrolling all these teams, dude. It's been unbelievable.
Does that mean they might play Boston round 1? Is that what we're looking at right now for that bracket?
Well, they have a bye.
I know they. Oh, right.
Let's get into this next round here, shall we? That was the Thieves.
Meow, yummy.
So good.
The blue team wins today, but Battle of the Birds.
No, they do. No, they don't.
Way closer than I thought it would be. Boston.
They're gonna smoke
Boston. That top 8 guys. Come on.
They're gonna smoke.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
No, my boys.
I was gonna let it go, and then you didn't bail them out. Let's take a look though here at the Royal Ravens because Slasher bailed them out.
I want to see what the standing.
Catches fire.
Tomorrow, after the matches, it's going to be interesting what the
If you look at
what the standings are going to be. Yeah, because if Vegas go against a team like Boston, they might be able to have a chance, or just any other bottom team. They might have a chance, but we'll see.
I was impressed by the Falcons, kind of all around.
Like, I feel like the Falcons had really good hard points in this series. Of course, it's always heartbreaking that they weren't able to pull it out and they're on this insane loss spree, but like, they're getting better. Like, we have to acknowledge that in some capacity of like, they are getting
They're going to win a hard point
closer.
in stage 3. TJ said it himself, and I believe him.
Who was your favorite team to watch today?
Minnesota.
Actually, the LAG versus Atlanta phase and those hard points. Those are some banger maps.
You guys said Falcons wrong. Let's take a look at our standings because the Falcons are battling with Optic at the bottom. 0-7. They're done. Optic have a chance to tie that record as they will play tomorrow. Gorilla Mates still have 1 to go. Miami's done. Boston's done. Minnesota's in action, and of course, you're going to see Atlanta gaming again. When do they play? Well, all 3 matches happen tomorrow, Allie.
I mean, I think
we got 3 matches, so that's going to be a short day. So, see what happens.
Game 5, 2's going to go game 5.
See what happens.
3, we might get a game 4.
We might get an upset in last game of the day. Cloud9 been looking pretty good.
It's all about seeds. We know our winners bracket. The question is, who's facing off in the
I
opening
kind of
round
just
to
believe
find
that
out.
there may be a
Catch the
upset.
matches. We kick off with the
But,
pregame show. 2:45. Games begin at 3.
You know, it'll be interesting. All right, well, that'll be it for chat before the watch party. I might stream again later today. This time it'll probably be a little bit of a COD. It won't be too long of a stream though, just because I really want to get some sleep. I mean, like, I still got some sleep, just not enough where I feel like I'm good. My hearing is a little, it's not going, it's not like plugged up or anything. It's just a little distorted, so still need to figure out what's going on with that. Maybe I just need a lot more rest. So, like, I'm not sick. I don't feel sick or anything like that. I don't feel sick or anything, chat. If I would probably feel having a fever or whatever. But I haven't been sick since almost a decade now. I haven't been really sick for almost a decade now, so we'll see. So trying to figure out what's yeah, LG almost had those. I'm surprised with the last 2 matches. Like, both teams, both Vegas and LG, they have both hardpoints that were so close. Unfortunately, just the endings and such, and like beginnings, are just haven't been going to them.
No, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah. Slid in, boys. Yeah, I detonated mid. One more real. Quick, it's real.
And Lambo.
Checkers. How much up? I'm backing up. I'm trying to get mid, boys. I can help you. Mid.
I'm nading it.
Nice, good shit, bro. I got
Mid
low.
done.
Nice, good shit.
Mid again dead. Missing
Nice,
real.
good shit.
Missing
We're
real.
shooting.
No, they did. One small ball
You
behind
did?
us.
Okay, I'm backing up, bro.
I think he might hit the right.
Yeah,
Maybe
go
go on here.
super low.
I'm
Yo, top, they're top hole. One shot, one more dead. Last guy.
These guys, I have a streak, okay?
One could have been.
Lucky, well done.
Nice. I'm playing top on. Right,
Sean close. One shot close you.
Yeah. Nice.
Yo, I'm not showing. I was them. I swear to God, I didn't get a kill for 4 minutes. Good job, guys. Bro, good bro. Thank fucking God.
Well, that'll be it for the watch party, everyone. Thank y'all so much for watching. So yeah, here's the last 3 matches for the major 2 happens next week. LAG versus Optic, Minnesota, Surge, and the Cloud9 versus Atlanta. I don't know what's going on. Today, I don't know what happens when going on multi-chat. It's not broke for some reason, so I'm gonna have to reinstall that. And I don't know what's going on with that. But anyways, y'all, I hope y'all had a good I hope y'all had a good watch party. Thank y'all so much for coming. I will, like I said, I'll be streaming again later tonight. I actually haven't made it yet, but I will make that broadcast. I will schedule that broadcast, that YouTube broadcast after this. We're gonna be playing some more Call of Duty. We'll be playing some more Call of Duty, and yeah, we'll just probably or probably some TF2. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I was thinking of a combo of 2, but then I have to switch YouTube and schedule another YouTube stream since all this. Anyways, ranked play possibly for Black Ops 6. No ranked play because I don't think I have. Like I know I have the. I do feel like I can do some ranked play, but just I would like to at least play with a team. And the others, they're a little higher ranked than me, so we'll just have to see. Alright. Anyways, y'all. For those who are new here, if you like the stream, make sure you hit the like button and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Make sure you ring that bell. Make sure you ring that notification bell whenever I come back live. And check out my socials right here. Make sure you, for those who are new, follow me on Twitter. And if you want to, join my Discord down below. And check out the sponsors that my esports org that I'm a part of. Godslayers is sponsored by. And the Godslayers merch as well. Check out their merch line as well. Alright. Anyways, y'all, that's gonna be all for the watch party. Thank y'all so much for coming. I'll see y'all later tonight. And for now, stay safe, stay frosty. Have a good one, everyone.